Welcome to Frenzy at the Falls!
Welcome back, everybody. We're here live, day 2, Frenzy at the Falls. How are you feeling today, Hire?
I'm pumped.
I am so hyped.
Dude, how are you feeling?
Very, very good.
Yeah.
I had a good night's rest after some questionable decisions last night, but that's okay.
We're here.
We're here now. We're alive. We're doing great. Is there... Oh. Big announcement. Sorry, guys. Don't want anybody getting DQ'd, is what the judge is saying right now. Basically, who is like one of the, let's say, maybe 3 people you want to see today, either on stream or a crazy game happening? Maybe we didn't see yesterday, or maybe we did.
Sure. Jorman.
Jorman. Oh my gosh, yes.
Jorman's been
Sig Bruda.
cookie.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, so good. Cabbage Farm just really just doing what it needs to do. I'm really excited to see that. Who do I also want to see today? Oh man, there's some. Oh, Notorious.
Yes. On Arkham Dagson?
Arkham Dagson.
Oh my goodness.
I have to see it. Is it the truth? Is it the truth? What about you?
For me, it's my goat, my personal goat of Ohio, of the scene, Andy Beach, our guy NATO. I really want to see him today. Hopefully we can get him on stream. If not, I know he's advancing already. I think he's at 17. Pretty sure he's locked. So we'll see him at some point.
17 points going into day 2.
Yes.
As a person who doesn't play big tournaments like this, how does it feel to do that?
Oh, it's phenomenal. It's like I can chill. I can just get some draws. Maybe if I get a win, I'll go up to seat 1. He's seat 2 overall right now, but he's gonna be locked for today. So we're in a great mind space. You're like, all I gotta do, play some filler games basically.
It's filler games.
And I'll go to top 16 and win.
Yeah. So excited.
Besides him, maybe also Madeline Petterer. They're a really good player from, I believe, Michigan. Yeah, that sounds right. One of our local players that we play with online a lot. Very, very good player. Playing Control Farm, not something we see nearly as much. We see more Turbo Farm right now.
Yeah.
So I'm very interested to see that, especially on stream. But I'd say those are my 2.
Okay, that's awesome. So today is day 2.
Yes.
It's top cut, right? So we have 2 more rounds, and then we're going in our top 16. And top 16 is a little bit different today.
Oh yeah.
Because in our top 16, there's a 3-hour time limit. This is interesting because when you're doing a 3-hour time limit in top 16, what do we do about draws?
Draws is the first seat advances.
So
you go right to top 4, even if you didn't win the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And so it's important to recognize that it will be the person who is highest seed when the game ends.
Yeah.
Right. So if we're highest seed when the game ends, oh man,
it's over.
It's over. Right.
Then they go on.
Yeah. So like if you do knock out the first player, and you're second, you're now top seed.
You're going up,
right?
Yep.
So you're incentivized to attack first player if you think the game's gonna go long.
If you are at 2.5 hours in and you see there's 30 minutes left on the clock, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna win now.
I'm gonna win. Yeah.
Oh, you have a Necro in play? Cool. Swing 8.
Yeah. Conversely, this is going first is the reward for doing well in Swiss.
That's the reason why in some of these pods, again, even people like Andy who are at 17 points, they might not take a driver game because they're like, if I'm locked for a seed, I could just be locked to win the whole thing. Because the same thing can happen in top 4, right? You could hit the 3-hour time mark and be like, all right, winner's first seed.
Mm-hmm.
If you're first overall, you're guaranteed, if both games go to time, to immediately win the tournament.
Immediately.
You get all that money, you get all that points, all the elo, everything.
The sword.
This big old trophy, this sword. It's super cool. You have an advantage to getting first seat, so it's important. Really quickly, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, especially Excalibur for hosting this event. Super amazing venue, good people, great judging, great staff. Everything has been awesome. And then as well, we've got a few sponsors higher.
Yeah, we have Doot Loot, amazing, so good. If you need your foreign altered cards, you get them here. Doot Loot is the best. We also have our amazing artists. We have Gold Sabertooth coming in with some incredible art. Did you see the Tim Dargo, Matt?
I did.
Oh my god.
Dargo's face?
Just Dargo. Right?
Looking like a Chad.
Looking like a Chad, bud. And we also have Snowball. Oh my god. Snowball coming in with the sickest. Did you see the Frenzy, Matt?
I did. It looks awesome. I love Futurama, so I'm
fair. So yeah, super huge thank you to our sponsors, Excalibur Events, for having us out. Oh,
shout out MTG Basics.
Yeah,
one more time.
MTG Basics.
Round of applause.
Round of applause. Fantastic stream. Shout out Playing with Power. Just one. Thank you. Okay, all right.
I was reading chat. I was like,
yeah. And we are your commentators today.
Yes.
I'm Hire MTG. You can find me on all socials at Hire MTG. You can also see my Playing with Power, MTG.com, or YouTube youtube.com/PineApplePower.
My goat, and I am Joseph, aka Pigeon Eyes. You can find me pretty much anywhere as Pigeon Eyes. It's usually Discord, Twitter, YouTube under Basics, things like that. I'm also with Team Zenith, and then yes, as well, Level 7. Thank you so much, Level 7, for sponsoring me personally. Appreciate you guys.
My go.
My goat.
My go.
There. All right. Right now we're waiting for a repair before round 6. They were just getting player meeting to sit down, make sure everyone's here.
Yeah.
Gonna drop the players who aren't here. Got a little bit of filler time. We're just kind of chilling, talk a little bit more.
Yeah. So, all right. Yesterday,
Yes.
we got a chance to really see how Cabbage Merchant, how Badger Mole
Yes.
was going to be in this. How are you feeling about it? Do you think the strength is actually there?
Yes. I think both cards single-handedly either won a game or contributed to someone pushing a win on the stack immediately. That Cabbage Mole, Badger Mole Cub, there we go. Badger Mole Cub from Sam Black. We saw him put 2 lands, make them extra mana, try and clone it, which he did. Then they all tap for 2 extra mana, which is ridiculous. It also increased the cradle count for each of them because those 2 creatures weren't creatures before. Now they're land creatures, right? That's great. So what we're seeing from that card, ramp, kind of like an arcane signet, but on a body, increases your cradle count. Tap for mana by itself with Enduring Vitality. Super, super good synergies. And then Cabbage Merchant, on the other hand, is like a little bit different. It's more synergized with your opponent casting spells, right? It's almost like a Smothering Tide. You're going to see them cast a spell, you make half a mana. Cast a spell, you make half a mana. If you have something like a Delny, which we didn't get to see with it, you're making a full mana every time someone casts a non-creature spell. That is exactly what you want in a stack where, like, oh, cool, you cast your counter spell. Now I have mana for another counter spell. Oh, you cast a counter spell? I have mana for another counter spell. Let me keep churning and churning and churning. You don't actually have to draw cards. You just need to cast the spells, and you cannot pay for them. That is so, so, so relevant here. So these 2 cards, I think, have been all-stars of this tournament, and we're seeing with Avatar, they will be staples. I know they will.
Yeah, I definitely felt strong. We got to see Badger Mole in action yesterday with Sam Black. The idea of, Badger Mole coming in, being able to earthbend something, and then that earthbended thing, when it died, go to the graveyard, and then having an opportunity to surgical extract.
That was crazy.
Oh my God, the Gaia's Cradle.
goodness.
Yeah, those kind of interactions are things that we're going to see. I think it's important to recognize that we are in a different meta right now. Everyone's testing these cards. They want to get as much advantage as we can. I didn't see any Washington yesterday.
Not much. If we did,
I didn't
it was
see
like
yesterday.
quick.
So hopefully we see it today. We'll see.
I believe.
We
I
do
think
have
it's also good.
We do have our 2 pods, or possibly 1 or 2 pods.
Okay.
Ready to find. I'm really excited about this.
We can take a look.
Yeah, we can take a look at what we might see.
I think we either have, from what we're getting from our producer, either pod 11 or 12, which would be, if it is pod 11, we're looking at Dan Aronowitz, Tim, which is Gold Sabertooth, Nicholas Benson, and James. Or if it is pod 12, we've got Nicholas, Dio, another big name, Ashton Riggs, and Richard Gaffin. So hopefully one of those 2 big names. Again, both Tim and Dio are crazy high elo. Tim's at 1860, 26, and Dio is over 1900. That is a lot of elo, my friend.
That is grinding.
Yes, that is a grinder right there.
And so officially, we do have pod 11. That's going to be our pod.
We're grabbing pod 11. So yeah, we're going to have Gold Sabertooth in this pod. Again, Dan Arnowitz, Gold Sabertooth, Nicholas Benson, and James. We're going to pull up these deck lists in just a moment. Announcement time. Let us not quite transition over. We're just waiting in this little awkward phase of them moving seats. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's been a long time since we've seen Tim Gold Saber play on stream. It's been a minute. Do you know what he's playing today?
No. What is he playing?
He's playing Yoshimaru Thrasios.
Oh.
He's been on a Bant kick. He's been telling us, but I'm excited because he almost played Aang, the Bant Aang.
Bant Aang. Okay, we need to talk. Okay, all right. Bant Aang is, I want to get on a soapbox right this.
Yeah.
Is, I feel, one of the best Bant commanders
I agree.
we've seen in a long time.
And it's pretty cheap for what it is. I think it's what, 4 mana, 5 mana? It's for a really, really good effect on ETB, kind of like Gyruda, right?
Yeah.
You're seeing it kind of like, okay, here's a clone, enter. Oh, I'll swap it out for my Aang. Oh, here's another clone, enter. I'll swap it out for my Aang. I'm going to keep churning and churning and churning. At the very end of it, I can still win.
Yeah.
Like off of 1 flip.
And what's cool about this Aang is that you don't need to just clone it. You can flicker it.
Yes.
Right? And white is notorious for flicker effect.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
You can just run flicker. Like the card flicker, it can be in the deck. It's so good.
One of the best things you can do is ephemerate, right? You get 2 flickers for 1 mana, instant speed, things like that. Displacer Kitten.
Yeah.
You're seeing, again, I don't know if I talked about it yesterday, but the doubler ETB, things like Pan Harmonicon or Starfield Vocalist, that's the word. you're just getting 2 ETBs for 1. You clone the first time. You have a second trigger on the stack. You clone again. You have another trigger on the stack. You get all these backed up triggers, and then you win the game.
And Aang is, as a commander, I think Aang really wants to be just the newest way to do this strategy.
Exactly.
It's like waterfall style where we're just going hit after hit after hit.
Continuing on.
And I think the deck is still navigating its way to find a win through it, right? Like how do I just win? I cast Aang one time.
now.
How do I win now? Right?
Off of one cast of a spell,
Yeah.
right?
I want to be the threat you think it is. That's what I want. And I hope that that's where the people who are brewing this deck are taking it, because that's where it should be.
Exactly.
Garuda does that.
That's exactly what Garuda does.
Right, Garuda is
95% of the time, they're like, all right, 1 ETB, boom, 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 boom. Oh, Thoracle, boom.
Yeah, especially with all the clones that got really popular recently.
Yeah.
It makes me almost want to play 3 CMC clones, or like odd.
I agree.
Right? Like I don't want you to take
Like good ones.
More, please. You know, it's I like it. I like it a lot. I like what Aang's doing. I really want to see people brew the 5-color Aang.
Yes, that one's really, really cool because the ability of the backside, I don't remember exactly what it does, but it has crazy text on it.
Yeah, so the backside of Aang says everything costs Wooburg less.
Yep.
And Wooburg can be generic mana.
Yes.
So it's essentially omniscience on the backside.
Exactly.
And it's hard to transform Aang if you were to earthbend, waterbend, firebend, all of them.
All of them, yeah.
If you do all of them.
And
airbend. But it is a human, so you can use Moon Mist to transform all humans.
I didn't even know.
That's the text. Yeah, that's
crazy.
That's the hotness. So yeah, use Moon Mist, flip Aang, and now you just have omniscience.
My Smothering Tithe is 0 mana?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Really good. Really good.
Oh.
So in my opinion, I think that's what you want to be doing.
Yeah.
I want to make Aang really badly 5, and you're in 5 colors, so you get the best of everything.
You get everything. It's like Sisei, right? You just get all the good cards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna find a way to get Moon Mist into my hands. That's all I'm looking for. Moon Mist.
I have creature tutors, creature to battlefield tutors. I have gamble. I have vampire tutor. I have demonic tutor. I can enlighten tutor for survival of the fittest. You can do everything, right?
Yeah. Give me that. And then from there, I think the approach with the deck. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
I want to do like semi-blue, but in 5 colors, because you have an omniscience on the back.
Actual factual,
right? I don't know.
You can also show and tell actual factual omniscience.
You can also show and tell actual factual omniscience. And you're in 5 colors. I don't know if there's a deck that I think about that could be like this.
Yeah. It'd be very, very hard to pull off. The closest we have is, I think, regular semi-blue, which doesn't quite do it, and is a good bit tougher when the colors you have are limited to red, blue, green.
Yeah.
You don't have the best options. You don't have demonic tutors. You don't have enlightened tutors. You don't have the silence effects. You don't have all these effects that like help you win the game. They help you or get you to winning the game. You have the effects that say win the game, but like you don't have the way to get there.
Yeah.
There's so much interaction in the format right now. It's a lot harder.
Have you seen the Sultai semi-blue?
Do tell.
Okay.
Pray tell.
Pray tell. Okay. Sultai commander that has Delve.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Tasker.
Yes,
right?
Tasker.
Tasker. Okay. The idea here is that you're in black now.
Okay.
And you have a lot of reanimation effects.
Yes.
Ton of reanimation targets.
I agree.
And you use cards that can, like, you sacrifice Tasker, you have a ton of mana, and you cast Hoarding Broodlord, right? You can cast all of these really wonky cards, and you can just go off. And the idea of not running interaction is a little insane, but I think this is
a semi-blue special.
Semi-blue special, right? But it runs cards that say there's that mechanic where your opponent gets a copy of this spell.
Demonstrate.
Demonstrate, right?
Yeah.
So there's a black spell that says mill 5, put a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Demonstrate. Wow. And so you get a copy of this. So you mill 10 cards essentially, and you get 2 creatures from the graveyard to the battlefield.
And you can do it the second time, so you can do things in between the second one happening. Wow. Okay, interesting.
I got cooked by it in the critical EDH league, I'm not gonna lie.
That is demonstrate spells are really good and very underused because you generally don't want to give your opponent a free spell like that.
Yeah.
But when you're getting 2 of them and winning the game, you don't care.
And no one cares.
No.
I don't care about your graveyard. I don't care about your creatures.
I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna win. Give me the win button. I have it right now.
That's very, very interesting. I mean, I think I talked a little bit to Dan Brown about this Tasker list a while ago. I wasn't sure if it was still up and running, but apparently it is. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Dan Brown. Yeah, that's the person.
That's awesome.
The person who cooked me.
I figured.
So now that we know our players,
yes,
let's let's see. Do we have their deck lists?
Let's pull it up. Let's make sure that it is updated for after repairs. I just want to make sure that pod is correct, but I do believe we do have Gold Sabertooth in this pod. It does look like most of the people in their pods just moved around a little bit, not actually like changed pods per se, right? So we're at pod 11, it was, right? Yep. So the same order. We got Dan Arnowitz, Tim Tarantino, Gold Sabertooth, Nicholas Benson, and James. We got Dan going first on Essica. Very interesting. So I think this might be a similar list that is like a Turbo Nas list, but just with a ton of mana in the command zone. Let me check if that is correct. Yeah, this looks like a Turbo Nas list. We're seeing things
Essica
like gifts,
Turbo Nas.
Gifts Ungiven, Intuition. We even saw a Badger Mole Cub. This is going to be a crazy, crazy list. I am not expecting. I don't know how often we see Essica in
Essica and Nas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If you run enough low to the ground legendary creatures to make the mana for it, sure.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got, like I said earlier, Gold Sabertooth is going on second. Yoshimaru Thrasios, we're seeing a lot of the same effects. Also a Badger Mole Cub. Again, these Cradle decks are abusing the heck out of Badger Mole Cub. It is so good, right? You have things like Cloud of Phrase, untap it, make more creatures, make extra mana, Enduring Vitality, they all tap for extra mana.
Question.
So good.
There's a line that people have been speaking about with Badger Mole Cub that goes real crazy. Do you know about this?
So there's actually like 10 lines that you can essentially make. They either involve Springheart and Antugo or don't. But what you can do is bestow onto a land creature, have that land enter. You make a copy because you pay the mana when a land enters, right? You make another one, another land enters, you make another land creature, you make another land creature, you make another land creature, you make another land. So something like a deserted temple, if you think about it, right? You make a copy of it, you untap your Cradle with it originally to make all the mana, to make another clone, and you make more mana, and then you pay 2, you make another deserted temple, make another mana, you copy, you keep going and going and going and going and going. It's really good. There's so many like convoluted lines, but that's like the baseline one that I've seen.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
it's
so
ridiculous.
Good. Ridiculous.
It's so good. And then I also saw another one where people were using Mockingbird.
Yes. So you
make a copy.
You can creature clone a land creature because it is a creature. It just won't be a creature when you clone it. So that Mockingbird will just be that whatever land is. So you can have another Guy's Cradle. The cool part about this is if you clone a Guy's Cradle, you'll have legend rules. You have to sack one. But remember, if you airbend a creature, earthbend a creature, when it dies or is exiled, it'll come back. So before it comes back with that trigger on the sack, you float all the mana. You'll do it again. It'll come back tapped, which is fine. And now you have got double the mana for one, essentially, with a Mockingbird X0.
Yeah.
It's really, really, really cool.
And a lot of these like Cradle decks are running like untap effects.
Yes.
Right? So the idea, if you have like a Tiller engine, this just goes infinite.
Yeah, things like that. Things like, again, Candelabra is super played. You can flicker these creatures because they are. Or no, you can't. Not with Kitten, at least. You can do things with Emil, though.
Yeah.
Emil flicker them, right?
Yeah.
You just have to keep flickering the Badger Mole Cub, too, which is fine because you can go infinite mana off that loop with a Cradle. So it's very, very, very cool. Third, we've got Nicholas Benson. I'm loving how much Badger Mole Cub we're seeing. I just want to put that out there.
Badger Mole Cub is
so good.
Turning out to be good.
We see, I think this is a Turbo Nas Terra list.
Yeah, Terra is Turbo Nas for sure.
My goodness. And a Perforos?
Yeah, because Terra is on
enchantments.
It's on enchantments. It's also on food chain. So the idea is that you are if you just need an outlet, you just keep squeeing over and over, then you that's just it's such a good win. Oh, it's
super,
so good.
Cool. Because whenever Terra enters, you can return an enchantment from your graveyard after it mills to your hand. So you can get that Perforos, right? And then you go, cool, I'm gonna keep sacking squeeze, casting squeeze, you'll deal damage. Casting squeeze, sacking squeeze, deal damage. It's another win line that helps with the food chain and stuff.
Yeah, and it's Perforos is a creature. It's so good.
It's much harder to counter.
Energy.
Last but not least, we've got James going fourth, and they are playing today. Sorry, it is loading. They're playing Kefka. So we've got a lot of like good synergistic Final Fantasy stuff going on here.
Yeah.
I'm excited. We see things even like a Goldhound. We see a Spider-Punk. That Spider-Punk's gonna do some work if it comes down.
Spider-Punk is terrifying.
I'm scared.
Especially with all the Nas decks. Like, nah.
I'm not about that, but you know what? It might work out for the best. I'm assuming there's also a Nas on this list. So we're seeing a lot of ad nauseums today in this pod.
Is it 3 decks?
3 out of 4.
3 out of 4.
Everyone that can play it is playing it. So let's hopefully swap over to coverage in just a second.
Yeah.
I think our producer is swapping things around, making sure cameras look good, making sure the players are looking good. There we are. That's super awesome. Still just doing some mulligans here, but again, this is a what's going to be triple turbo pod.
Triple turbo pod.
And it's not even like Rogside turbo. It's like kind of hidden turbo, right?
Yeah. No one's expecting Eska to Nas turn 2.
No.
I wouldn't.
Land Birds Pass.
Yeah.
Turn 2 Nas. And you're like, huh?
Huh?
What?
What's going on?
Ancient Tomb Cabalrit. No, that's
Nas?
huh?
Huh?
This is super sick.
And what's funny about this, and I haven't had an extensive history of playing Magic with Tim.
Yeah.
But I got a chance to play with him in the Creator Bowl. We were in the same pod.
Us and Tim were all in the same pod. Yeah.
We're all in the same pod. And I got a chance to see how he plays. And in this pod, he has to talk so much.
Yeah.
Like, I have a counter spell for you, Nas. Please don't Nas.
Please don't.
I have it. And that's like, it's going to be one. It's Spider-Man in front of a train. Like, no, please. Like, you know, like,
whatever you do, right? I have something. It's going to be very difficult to pivot from, again, the first player trying to push. You may be stopping them, able to talk them out of it, right? And then the second player is like, well, I'll just hold up my Nas. And then when you have to inevitably Nas before me because you're going before me, it'll get countered and I'll Nas on top.
Yeah.
Or whatever it might be, like a Born win or a Valley Flood Caller win, where you just kind of like, here it is. Good luck.
Good luck. I don't care.
My win's on top of your win.
Yeah. And that's what we saw yesterday was people trying to navigate the window
Yeah.
of, I have seen all of the resources being exhausted on this first player. Now is my time to go for it. And no one has enough backup.
It's going to be difficult. And it's going to be a great, I think, showcase game where we see, again, it's mostly going to be Tim controlling this pod.
Yeah.
How he can and what he'll have to say to get out of sticky situations like that, right? It's going to be very interesting. We can maybe even pull up some stats of these players. Let's check in now. If not, no worries. But I think what we're able to see was, again, Tim's elo is very high. He plays a lot of tournament games. He goes to a lot of big tournaments, small tournaments. He does kind of all of it, and he swaps decks decently frequently. So we get to see like a nice little mix, some specialty. And again, today is on Yoshi Thrust, something he doesn't really, I've never seen him play.
Yeah.
So I'm curious as heck. We've got his stats pulled up here.
And he's one of our sponsors.
Yeah,
so,
he's one of our sponsors.
Yeah, you know.
One of the goats.
One of the goats, right?
Tyler here is going to pull up those stats for y'all.
Okay, so yeah, we have Tim over here just crushing it. 40% conversion rate, 57 tournaments. Oh my God.
That
Tim,
is a lot of games.
I didn't realize you played this many tournaments.
He plays a lot.
So literally working really hard, right? And when I'm in a pod like this, I am concerned at what I'm going to be playing against. And when I see Tim in the pod, I know, okay, he's going to try controlling. I need to be able to outvalue him.
I agree.
Wow. Seat 4.
So this was the Kefka player, I do believe.
Yeah.
We got to see their hand. Let's go through this. There is a Gemstone Caverns, a Fetch Land, an Arcane Signet, a Lotus Petal, that's Spider Punk we were talking about, a Gamble, and a Mystical Tutor. So now, if I were this player, right, you have all these spells, you have a pre-game Mystical Tutor even. I think you're supposed to Gemstone away the Spider Punk, Mystical Tutor before your turn, get maybe an Ad Nauseam, maybe a Dark Ritual, something scary, right? Because you have Signet, Petal, and Gamble. You could even maybe go for some kind of like turn 1 engine with that Gamble. You can maybe go Dark Rit, Signet, Petal, Land, Gamble for a Ristic Study. You can do something crazy here. This isn't just a turbo-y Nas Necro hand. This is like I can control the game by turn 1 hand and decide when I push, right?
Yeah.
You have permanent mana with 2 lands and a Signet. You have the Petal, get away out of here. But can you get away with controlling, or are you going to go for a turbo plan?
So I'm actually probably I'm going to wait for this announcement.
Yeah.
Just look pretty.
All right.
All right. I might be on the game plan of pitching away the Gamble.
Okay.
Pitching away the Gamble in favor of landing an early Spider Punk.
That might be worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, because then I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send it. I'm gonna Mystical Tutor, right, for something. I might Gemstone away. I'm looking at this really closely.
Yeah.
I might Gemstone away the Arcane Signet.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. And then keep the Gamble for Gamble for Nas.
Yeah.
And
Mystical Tutor and stuff for Dark Rit or something like that.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
You have a lot of good options.
And we're just on a hope and a prayer.
Yeah.
I might actually play out everything to make it so that it's just a 50-50 between a card I don't want and Nas.
That's a really good point. I think you got so many pivot points here. This hand can do so much so many different things, and you've got options again to either turbo it out, control the game, get an engine, get a Spider Punk, or whatever you really want to do.
Yeah.
We do see C3's hand here as well.
Yeah, C3, looking interesting. We have Bird of Paradise, Brain Freeze, Ancient Tomb, Command Tower, Ristic Study, and Silence.
So many good cards here.
Roll.
Yes.
Let's go.
This is a turn 2 Ristic Hold Up Silence. This is phenomenal. You are doing a lot to control this game. And I think this is Tim, correct? Or are we?
This is seat 3. Tim is, I believe, is seat 2.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it's
did-
Terra's hand. The
Yeah.
Terra here will have, hopefully, a turn 2 Ristic Hold Up Silence and a permanent mana dork turn 1 with that birds. We're also seeing the game start. Here we go. We got that gemstone down, and he actually pitched the spider punk. Okay.
Yeah, he did pitch
So
Spider Punk.
we're getting less in favor for the uncounterability, more
Mhm.
for like I think the tutors and things we're gonna see like that. And Tim here.
Tim does have a Chrome Mox, a land, Green Sun Zenith, Orange Chant,
Cabbage Merchant.
Cabbage Merchant.
Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah. And is that the bestow creature?
Yeah, and Springheart and
Yeah,
Antuco.
and Springheart and Tuco.
I think he drew a Green Sun Zenith, or did he have the Green Sun
He
Zenith?
had Green Sun Zenith
Okay.
in hand, yeah.
So we're Green Sun Zenith for 1, assumingly just a Birds of Paradise. But now what we're gonna see turn 2 is Cabbage Merchant. I think immediately you need to slam that down with all of this mana.
Is
if you
Cabbage
can
Merchant
help
2
it.
mana?
It's 3 mana. Next turn we're gonna see it though. It'll be very, very, very fast.
Yeah.
Here. This is gonna be a great place for Tim because again, he's gonna have all the mana in the world. He can do whatever he wants as long as he doesn't get out turboed by these other players. I am scared of how fast Kefka's hand is gonna be in response to the pod, right?
Yeah.
This could be really scary turn 1 too.
This could be really scary. The fact that we're already on getting out creatures going really fast.
Yes.
I'm not seeing very much resistance to what Kefka is going to be able to do.
I agree. There's not a lot of counter spells and things we're seeing. We saw Silence, right? Which is still before their turn 2. But again, their turn 1 could be so explosive. We could see something insane here. We could even just see turn 1 Kefka, right? And then we have an engine permanently. We don't need to cast spells anymore. You guys are discarding cards. I'm drawing cards. You guys are discarding cards. I'm drawing cards. Let's keep going, right? That's the backup plan of Kefka, which I don't think we'll see. But it's always a good option, right?
Yeah.
Maybe they top deck LED and it's just there already, and boom, we just Kefka it out.
Fortunately, player in seat 1 does have a Ranger Captain in hand, as well as 2 lands, Birds of Paradise, and a Wishclaw Talisman.
So we've got a lot of options.
We have a ton of options.
We've
This could
got
be really exciting.
2 turn 1 birds and a Delighted Halfling. So actually, again, Tim opting for Delighted Halfling for the uncounterability of Cabbage Merchant. That's going to make a lot of sense here. I don't think anyone's going to be able to counter it, but just in case they are, now I don't have to worry about it. Then your Yoshi later will be uncounterable, same with Thrasios, things like that. I'm actually curious here because James did not opt to cast a Mystical Tutor pregame. He decided to just draw turn 1.
Oh, he just naturally drew it and do Mystical Tutor. Interesting.
Yeah, he didn't Mystical Tutor. I'm curious what he's saving it for, or if he's got a plan. Maybe
could have a
depending on
plan,
how the pod's going on, right? There's a lot of dorks out already, so
Maybe he just wants a natural draw.
Yeah.
Like, give me another card. I want to see something else. I don't need to push really hard right now. It doesn't look like everyone's doing too much.
Can I tell you something crazy?
Huh.
What if there was a Toxic Deluge in this deck, and he could have just tutored it, played the pedal, Toxic Deluge for 2 on turn 1,
and just wiped everyone's
wipe
board.
all the
Send
dorks.
everyone back to this. Yeah.
That could have been. I don't know if the deck plays it, but that could have been the play. That would have been really, really, really good.
Okay.
So this might be now a gamble angle. Oh, interesting. I would think
he
this
cast
would
the Arcane
be.
Signet. I think he might be doing. Oh, he might be doing Mystical Tutor end step for Nas.
Okay, that would make a lot of sense. I think here.
He's gonna
There's
be
a
really
lot
sad
of
when
other
this Ranger Captain
options.
lands.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of other options because again, you could get something like a fish off of a gamble. You could have Mystical Tutored for another tutor. You've got a lot of options, but I think going the turn 2 Nas hand is scary, and it doesn't look like any of the other players are able to deal with that or have their own kind of like turn 2 Nas, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, that was an Arcane Signet with that glare. Unfortunately, sorry about that, guys. But yeah, next to that is Lotus Petal. So they've got a lot of permanent mana already. This is again turn 1. Everyone has either a Dork or Rock or both. This is a great spot to be in, and we are seeing that Ranger Captain come down. That makes a lot of sense. I assume this will get either Mockingbird, Esper Sentinel, Ragavan, something of value here that is really good. Something that hopefully either draw cards, make mana. It's what you want to be in this position, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We have, okay, so in terms of how many rounds are left in the top 16, I was just answering Marco here from chat. We do have, this is round 6, and we have one more round, and then we have our top 16.
Correct. We're still chilling today.
Okay, so we do see the Ranger Captain Vios, and we have a mana, we don't have any mana floating. Or we have one colorless floating, but I think he's not going to use it.
Yeah.
And
we
Tim's
actually get
going
to see now an Esper Sentinel out of Tim. So he drew an Esper Sentinel, he's going to fetch, and then he's going to also have a Cabbage Merchant. So now he's got card draw and mana advantage. This is a very, very good spot for Tim, because now he is going to have the mana on opponent's turns when they cast the spells, right? He's going to have the card draw because they're not going to be able to pay for all these Espers, maybe some of them, but we're in a really, really good spot to just churn, get the engines out, which we now have, and hopefully control this game, which is what we were saying. There's 3 turbo decks here. We have to control this game or else.
Yeah. Oh man, Cabbage Merchant and Esper.
So good. What a good top deck for Tim.
Yeah.
We do see again this Ristic coming down turn 2 from Terra. Probably just gonna hold up the silence. I think is better than paying an Esper here, but it's gonna again trigger Esper, trigger Cabbage Merchant. We're gonna see this game, I think, divulge very, very quickly into some slop, mid-range slop,
mid-range slop, baby. Yeah. Is a question from chat is he allowed to play is Tim allowed to play his lands above his creatures? There's a judge watching this.
Yes.
And so any sort of misrepresentation or anything like that will be called. I'm assuming it's legal because there's a judge watching.
Tim also does this all the time. I'm sure it is legal. It is more of a preference thing for players. I'm not sure I would ever do it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it per se, you know? Yeah, it's just how he represents his board, basically.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Here
There's
we
that
go.
Ristic.
You talked about slop.
This is slop.
We're here.
Oh, we're
here.
slopping.
We're here. We did it. we found the way.
Wow, so not even Mystical Tutoring here for Kefka. We're still holding that Mystical Tutor. Very intrigued.
We're really holding our cards close to our chest here.
Maybe we're just trying to get down a Kefka this turn?
Maybe.
Because that is also an engine. I'm very curious. Okay, once that Esper Sentinel came down, we knew it was probably a little too late to Mystical Tutor because we didn't need to, right? We didn't want to feed the Esper, right?
Yeah.
But now there's Ristic, Esper, Cabbage Merchant, Ranger Captain. I don't think you can push a Naz. So maybe you just have to hold on to it and tutor something value later.
Maybe. So so Kefka has
still
Arcane Signet. There's not a third land. At least we didn't notice. We didn't see.
He did fetch for a third. He used a third land. So in those 2 draws,
okay. Now he did.
Which is good.
Okay.
Which may be the reason why he didn't Mystical Tutor. But I'm very, very curious as to what we're saving it for, basically.
Yeah, it could honestly just be Kefka go.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone else has draw engines.
We're going Kefka go.
He doesn't want to maybe get too much heat.
Yeah.
On him. So that's okay.
That's the plan. So now everyone's gonna have to discard a card. Again, he can draw up to 4 cards off this, which is in theory better than things like a Mystic. And probably not overall like course of the game, but for right now, in all intents and purposes, going to be really good for him.
Yeah. I am worried to tap out into this pot.
I agree.
I am worried. Right. The idea casually drawing a perfect cabbage token.
Yeah, that was so beautiful. That food looks great. Good job, Tim. He might have drawn it himself. Let's go over to player audio on this Kefka discard, see what they're talking about.
Absolutely.
All right.
I don't have one to.
That's all I have.
I got you. I can do.
All right,
I can do that.
That's fine. Oh no, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. All right. I'll start back here. Yeah. Let's just start whatever.
1,
2, 3. Gamble. It's artifact. Instant sorcery creature artifact. Draw 4. And that'll be my turn.
You got 7 cards in?
6.
Oh, cool.
Yep, that put me down to 2, up to 6.
Can I stop you guys quick?
Yeah.
On the draw off the Kafka, I just want to confirm that we drew 4 cards.
Yep.
For artifact, instant, sorcery, creature.
Yep. These
Yeah.
Spring card Antico is also an enchantment.
Oh, enchantment. Draw 5 cards. So,
This is
my bad.
their GRV. Just means you messed up, did something wrong.
Okay, I was originally told that I only get to choose one of the types. Oh, so I do get them all?
Yep, so it's for every card type among
Okay.
Is that card types among the cards? Okay, got it.
So
Okay.
every card
Oh,
type,
wow.
anything with 2
Sure.
skills, so
Which is why the Asper and okay.
Okay.
have you received any other penalties today?
Nope.
This is just going to be a warning. At 3 of them, it's upgraded to a turn state.
Okay.
Let's do maybe text right here. I'm just going to get that in,
James.
and then we're going to have our fix get up.
I got it. I can.
Okay, cool. We are back. So we were just seeing actually from that Kefka discard, we actually got 5 cards because Springheart Antiqua is an enchantment creature. We discarded an artifact and discarded sorcery and an instant. So instead of just drawing 4 cards, we actually drew 5. Something a little maybe hard to distinguish is something that Kefka players seem to talk about, like, oh, I thought I only got to choose one of the types for each card. No, if there could be more, right? You could have like an enchantment creature, a battle, an artifact. You could have as many as there are total types discarded. It doesn't just have to be 1, 0, 4, whatever it is. So you can get tons and tons, and this is 5 draw for 5 mana. That's a good rate.
That's a good rate.
That's
That's
really,
a good
really
rate.
good.
That's like the best I've ever seen, Kevin.
Yeah, I've never seen more than 4.
Never, ever,
No.
ever.
People, I think, forget about Springheart Antiqua being an enchantment creature here. That's kind of the same thing.
Oh,
Second
second Cabbage Merchant.
Cabbage Merchant number 2. This will trigger the Ristic, but we're getting into the mid-range slot. This is exactly what I wanted from a game on stream today, and it's happening.
Yeah.
We've got 2 draw engines, 3 if you count Kefka, which I do, 2 mana engines with food makers here with cabbages, tons of dorks, tons of rocks. This is going to be anybody's game. There's still a Ranger Captain on board, right? No one can just jam into this.
Yeah. Well,
Very,
that's
very curious.
I mean, the only caveat here is that Yoshi Thras does have creature-specific combos.
Yes.
And so Yoshi Thrash could be like, I'm going to put this scary spell in the stack. All right, correct, Ranger Captain.
Only cast creatures after.
Sure.
Right?
Okay, sure. Sure.
A board
Pot of
breeze
Fairies,
call.
A board breeze caller.
Yeah,
We're good.
exactly.
Yeah, we're chilling.
You can do so much good under that Ranger that also gives you then protection because then the other players can't interact with you.
Yeah.
Super, super good spot, I think, for Tim. But again, could be anybody's game. We know there's also actual factual silence out of Terra in their hand here. So not only they're drawing a ton of cards, they'll probably get the 3rd land drop and then have access to the hold of that silence.
Yeah.
This is going to be great.
I love this. The fact that we see 2 Cabbage Merchants here just chilling, ready to go. I guarantee you the other 2 decks are going to find a clone.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have 3 Cabbage Merchants.
They'll do what they can. Because again, Kefka plays a lot of clones, right? You like copying your Kefka, even if it's not on your attack. You go to your attack trigger, you draw cards, you cast a Metamorph for 3. Oh, let me draw 3, 4 more cards. Let's keep doing it. I don't need a Ristic when I draw that many cards for that few mana, right?
Yeah.
Right now, right here, on my turn.
And the fact...
Announcement time.
Announcement time.
All right, we're thinking good.
Oh. Lango qualifier.
All right, what were we saying? I'm sorry.
Kefka is going to continue. Oh gosh, was that an Enlightened Tutor for Ristic?
Yeah, we're enlightened tutoring for Ristic study right now. In upkeep.
They do know that there's time limits.
Yes. Oh, I think Tim is well aware there are time limits.
Fair. Fair. I think in this situation, I don't even know what I'm looking for here. I'm probably just trying to find a Grand Abolisher.
Yeah.
Call it a day.
Silence effect, right?
Yeah.
Again, I don't care if you pack a Ranger, all my creatures combos can exist through that. Maybe not everything if you need to finale or whatever, but you can get through it.
Yeah.
So go ahead and pack your Ranger. I don't
Yeah.
care. Good luck.
I
07.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I do think though that if I'm in this pod in this moment, I'm countering the Ristic.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to. Again, he's got already a draw engine. He's got a mana engine. So every time you guys are casting the spells, it doesn't matter that he has a Ristic. He'll just keep getting free mana every turn. And those untap, again, you do not sack the foods for Cabbage Merchant. You tap 2 to make a mana.
Yeah.
When he untaps every turn, those foods are back for permanent mana sources.
Yeah.
As long as that Cabbage Merchant is on board.
And what ends up happening in these pods, and I don't know if a lot of people understand like the action economy of what when we have these multiple engines on board.
Yeah.
Because now every spell says 2 Cabbage Merchant triggers, 2 Ristic Study triggers. If it's the first spell, 1 Esper Cell on trigger. Oh my god.
That is 3 amazing engines on board, turn 3.
Yeah. And it's just a lot for each spell. We're looking for priority checking 4 times at least for each spell.
This is exactly what you want to do.
Yeah.
This is what you want to do in these games now that no one has turboed out turn 2. You can control everyone.
Yeah. And now there's a lot of leverages of, oh, I'm not going to pay for your Ristic.
Yeah.
I am going to pay for your Ristic.
Exactly.
You know? And what is that Terra?
We're Terran.
Yeah.
We're floating colors in Terran.
Terra. Yeah.
I think this is a good spot because again, you're still holding up things like the silence. You have a Ristic to draw a bunch of cards. You might turn on things like Swap Fierce. You might get a food chain here or a breach. You might even be able to push right away because there's a Ranger Captain, but you can go through everything else.
Yeah. It's actually one of those moments where we have, oh gosh, we're milling with Terra And we did not hit an enchantment.
No,
It's
that's
okay.
fine.
It happens. It
But
happens to the
that's-
best of them.
That's the good part, I guess. That's not the thing you're banking on though
No,
for Terra, right? It's
fine.
like it's value.
Yeah.
You got some of those cards you probably didn't want. Maybe that Force of Will off the top of your library. You didn't want a Ragavan here. You probably don't want
Mhm.
another land here. So,
But
cool
now
to know all that.
Now that Terra's on the battlefield, this is a card you can sacrifice.
Yes.
You can do so much. All of your commander specific instants are now live.
Exactly.
We're getting a mana vault.
And
now,
it's free.
right?
It's free.
Yeah, easy. And now we're in the space where he can cast Nas reliably
Oh, yeah.
at any point.
Whenever he wants.
Whenever he wants.
We're chilling.
Yeah.
This is great. This is exactly where you want to be again as Terra. When we know that that Tim here on Dog Thrust has all the advantage engine, but he can't push through with things like a Nas. And once a Nas goes on the stack, it doesn't matter if you crack Ranger Captain. You got all those cards in your hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm chilling with 12 counter spells, 10 mana, and whatever on Tim's end step going into my turn. Like
Mhm.
that's what I want.
yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be great.
We have some funny chat members with winning in, coming in, and Brian Croce. We have our old head magic players. Hey, listen, I'm down. Listen.
I like the mid-range slot.
Listen, I'm down.
What can I say? I like the mid-range slot.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. Tim is also again drawing some more nice foods. Just so I think he has tapped and untapped ones. Right now it's just 2 untapped, but eventually it'll be I think they represent tapped and untapped.
There's- Look at this is
Announcement's over.
no, it's
Oh
not.
no, it's
You
not.
thought it was over. You thought.
I keep thinking.
You thought. Don't do it.
He's baiting it.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to talk over him. Oh wow, this is a long announcement.
In the meantime,
Wow, this is. I'm trying not to talk too much over it, but dang.
it is what it is. So okay, we are in this space where I get nervous when players start playing into Ristic
Too hard, right?
too hard and they just give the game away.
I agree.
That is a real challenge that it's a fine line these players have to go for.
I think
Fortunately, with Kefka, the advantage isn't as strong because they are discarding a card at least once.
yes. Let's swap over real quick to the Skefa discard.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah,
I can-
sure. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Alright,
1, 2, 3.
Artifact creature.
Creature.
Artifact creature. Okay,
So
cool.
just be careful in the future.
Yeah.
Hitting someone else in other players' cards.
Oh, thank you, Judge. Sorry.
Yeah.
So,
Artifact creature.
how many we have here?
Artifact and creature, I believe.
Just
yeah.
2.
Yep. Just 2. Okay.
Nice. You discarded what?
Goldhound.
Gold. Okay. Artifact creature. Oh, cool. This Goldhound's kind of cool in that deck to play your own version.
Oh, yeah.
Things that are 2 types.
Yeah. Well, that and it also.
Oh,
Spoiler. Yeah. Combat damage.
Is there a way to denote greater damage? Is it a 4/4 or 5/5?
4/5.
Okay, so
I don't believe there's a way.
So.
okay, I can just write it on a.
Double check the casters real quick.
Sure.
You guys are good to continue playing. I'm just gonna.
Thank you.
Okay.
I took 4, and I took 2 from the shop, so I should be at 34.
And fetch.
33.
All right.
And then there is a. Did you get your draws?
Yep.
And we have a damage trigger for the.
Should there's no way to okay. We just write it on. I'll use a dice to do that. Is that
No.
okay?
Well, I went for the cabbage version. The damage trigger.
Oh, the sacrifice. Food.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Whenever a creature deals combat damage, you sacrifice a food.
All right, we're back. That was a interesting, kind of the opposite of the last time, where again, there's 2 types on these things, like an artifact creature for Goldhound, artifact creature for Esper Sentinel. But we only had artifact creatures. We only draw 2 off of that attack trigger. So instead of something crazy like 5, we actually drew less. But again, it's still free. It's an attack trigger. That didn't cost any mana. That's like
It's
mini
free 2 cards.
recall. Yeah.
I'll
Very,
take
very
2
good.
cards any day of the week, but
Thank you. It also actually made him sacrifice a food, which is notable. And people don't think about this for Cabbage Merchant. If people deal combat damage to you, you have to sacrifice a food.
what?
That is the downside of Cabbage, which is somehow the only downside of Cabbage, right?
Yeah.
But still very, very, very good.
Is there another clause if you have no food, you
No.
have to sacrifice?
It's just whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, or a creature an opponent controls deals combat damage to you, I think, sacrifice a food token. So
Okay.
there's no other downside. It's not like you die if you have no food tokens and you get dealt or anything like that. No, like that's the only actual downside. So it's very good.
It's still, you know, 2 of them on the battlefield.
Yes.
Clearly someone's on something.
I believe that is a soul ring, but let's take a look. Hopefully that's a soul ring. I think it's from the Avatar, like that special precon one, or the special commander bundle maybe. Very curious because it kind of looks like that arcane signet that is out of Kefka.
Yeah. I wonder now that I'm like thinking about Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah.
You're highly incentivized to attack the Cabbage Merchant.
100% every time.
Every time.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're definitely supposed to. It's like because I mean, Tim isn't, but playing things like Necro and Nas already, maybe you're Tim to life, right? You're gonna already hit them. You want that attack trigger and then to deal damage to them. So you get free value by hitting anyone with a Cabbage Merchant.
Yeah.
Like it's free.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I didn't even thought about counterplay for Cabbage Merchant. I just thought,
well, that's the only
Cabbage Merchant is just too good.
Because that's the only thing besides bouncing it. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
It's very, very interesting.
Well, let's go over. They seem to be doing a little bit of yap game.
I think we're responding to some triggers, so let's swap over
We have a
here.
misstep coming out.
Okay, I got a food.
We have a Esper and a Ristic.
Yep.
Okay.
I
Mystic
got.
on the stack.
I'm not gonna pay for any.
Sure. And this is food. This time it'll be a cheeseburger.
I need cards. All right. All the triggers have happened. Yep. Let's get some steps. All right. And then I'm back to discards. Yep. I have to figure out which card in my hand is the worst. This kind of hurts me to do. Swallowing tie would be not good for me. I'm gonna discard this Necropotence. Okay. I'll go to my untap. Yep. Untap. 4 foods. Draw. I think it's going to be the same. We'll see. Top 4 foods for 2 black, and I'll cast a demonic tutor.
You have triggers.
Yeah, you guys gonna get those.
Trigger good.
This one's just a smiley face.
Smiley fry.
1, 2. Yeah. I pass on DT. I don't have something for it. I would counter if I had it.
All right, cool.
And after this match,
You have 2 mana.
Counter
3.
I have 3.
after this match, I need to have you draw me a Cabbage Merchant trigger token.
This is actually what food is it? It's an orange.
It's a smiley fry.
It's an apple.
Bite out of with a bite out of it.
Oops, I dropped a card. Excuse me.
Players in the land go to the qualifier.
This is the card in my hand.
And for your prediction, if you guys all feed it correctly with that card for match setup. And we'll wait for the finish. We will have 80 minutes to have a match on film.
Okay.
We'll be using the blue pocket today during.
Tap,
during
tap,
normal
tap.
time.
Mystic Study.
Currently,
You got it.
Yep.
I have Ristic Study.
Guys got it.
We have 80 minutes to win your match.
We're back here. All right, so this makes a lot of sense. We saw this actually ended up being Enlightened Tutor. I thought it was a Soul Ring.
Yeah.
Apologies. Those dang avatar cards look the same. It got misstepped, which is fine. And then they went, cool, I'm just going to Demonic Tutor for the Ristic I was going to get anyways, right?
Yeah.
This is a super, super value. Again, we're in the same spot, a similar spot here as Tim, right? You have Ranger Captain, you've got a Cabbage Merchant for mana, you've got a Ristic Study for card draw. Tim is in a same spot because of it, and because he's got 2 draw engines, he might be able to irk this out, even through Ranger, like we've been saying. There's a lot of creature combos in this deck. Things like Cradle effects. We're tapping all these foods because we have so much mana.
Yeah.
What are we going to do?
Yeah.
That's going to be something like silence cast creatures into Ranger Crack, right?
Yeah, in this situation, we are really excited to have a Ranger early.
Yes, I agree.
This allows us the opportunity to push way fast, not even faster, more securely than
Yes.
other players.
Right.
You also can hold it up, like on the head of everybody. But if I'm in this pod, I'm just waiting for the opportunity. I'm hoping to draw cards with the
I agree.
Ristic, hoping to draw cards through Cabbage Merchant. And if I see the opportunity, I'm just jamming.
Yeah, and now we're seeing an Enduring Vitality, right? So this is going to be 3 mana, basically go down 1 total for now, because then that Esper and the Cabbage will make mana.
Mhm.
But also the fact that we just get another body on board. We might see a Cradle come down right after. Maybe later on in the game, a crop rotation, things like that. This is pretty free for Tim, and we're still doing more. So let's see what else is here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That is a Kinnan. This is a phenomenal spot here for Tim now. All of these creatures will now tap for 2. So instead of just going down 1 mana, we're actually going to go, I think, up 1 total for the 5, because now all your stuff taps for 6. This is crazy. This, if left unseen, is going to go crazy.
Yeah, if this remains on the board, we are in a world of trouble.
Yes.
Okay. The fact that Tim has Enduring Vitality and Kinnan.
Very, very, very scary.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Think about a Badgermole Club right now.
Don't let him have it. Oh, he had it. Look, yo, from downtown, the Soul Read was crazy. The Soul Read was crazy.
I've been known to Soul Read a lot, but
Bro,
this
that
right
was
here is
insane.
perfect. Oh
The
my goodness.
Badgermole Cup coming down when you need it.
Oh
Oh my gosh, that is so crazy. Now,
So now
all of his
all of
creatures
them
tap for 3.
3.
Oh,
It's
no.
whatever he wants and then green. So the third mana does have to be green.
Yeah.
but Any color green.
Oh my god, what's the land? Is he playing Emergence Zone?
Emergence Zone.
Oh, of course.
Think about this real quick. Hear me out. If he ever taps it for mana, he taps it for 3 mana. If he ever cracks Emergence Zone, it comes back.
Yes.
This is another one of these unforeseen synergies here with Badgermole Club that most people don't get to talk about.
Yeah.
The thing I've been seeing the best that has been for me is things like Chain of Vapor. You're sacking your lands to do more stuff. You get another land to sack. You can keep Chain of Vaporing even more, right? That's really good. But in this scenario, when you're going to crack the E-Zone probably no matter what, now you just get it back. So you have a second E-Zone on a later turn.
Yeah.
This is phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Oh my goodness.
Phenomenal. I'm over the moon right now. That Badgermole Cup came down at perfect time.
Yes.
He got so much mana
Yes.
from this Enduring Vitality plus Kinnan.
Wow.
It just he just went to the moon.
And remember, he still has 2 draw engines in play. He can also be spinning Kinnan here. This isn't a position he wants to be in spinning Kinnan, but he can't. If he gets enough mana down, he can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
So let's listen in. It looks like they're having a bit of a discussion. Maybe on this Badgermole Cup, how much mana Tim will have. Let's see what they're talking about.
A creature or artifact is.
It's
would
a
still-
non-land permanent, is what Kinnan says.
Oh, is it say non-permanent? Oh,
Non-land
so
permanent.
it still just makes 2 though because of the club.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I was just wondering.
So that's
if it made
good.
3.
Yeah, it's weird. Like they're great cards for the Kinnan deck, but they're non-bonus with Kinnan.
Makes sense.
But when you're using your elk, that's gonna make 3 for each creature.
She 4/4, 4/2,
Mhm.
4/2. Interesting stat line.
Great to be killed. Love it.
It is
There's a lot of mana available here.
I'm not. I'm up. It's,
I'm gonna show it to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show it to the rest of
target land with 0 and haste. The other types, but 1/1 counter. On it. He dies it. Okay, cool. And ability that triggers when a player Earth Venture. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So it does have haste,
Okay.
but when it dies or is exiled, it comes back tapped.
Okay.
Cool.
Haste. Okay, cool.
Okay.
But you knew it had haste, right? 'Cause you
Yeah,
played
yeah,
it.
yeah. yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Hey, Judge.
Big dish.
Just thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7.
The world is your oyster.
You guys don't know what. It is a weird oyster.
All right, we're back. So yeah, this is again a crazy synergy here with the Badgermole Club. It looks like Tim was just getting some instruction from Judge, like making sure how Earthbending works, and if it dies or is sacked or is exiled, it'll come back. So he knows now. Yeah, this E-Zone will come back when I sack it, because at some point in this game he's gonna sack it, right? It's gonna be very good.
That synergy again is so good. The fact that you get E-Zone twice
Yes.
is amazing. If you find a way to clone the Badger Mole,
Oh,
you're off to the races.
all my creatures are gonna tap for 4 mana.
Yeah. and the Badger Mole Cup plus Enduring Vitality, everything is just
It's synergizing so well.
it's so good, dude.
Yes.
This is so good. I'm heavily worried. We do get a Thrasios here.
He might pay one of the Ristics because he has a 3rd mana floating, but it doesn't look like he is. So
I
I'm
think he
curious
wants
if
to
he's
stay
just holding it up. Yeah.
Hold it up to activate.
I don't know if this is a spot you really want to be activating in. Are we
Activating Thrasios?
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
This is interesting.
So, okay, notably, an interesting interaction here. The Badger Mole Cup and Kinnan
Yes.
both help make mana. So if you are tapping the
Lighted Halfling?
for mana, it creates uncounterable mana.
Yes.
That is only for legendary spells
Of a certain color.
of a certain color,
Yes.
right? But the Badger Mole makes an additional green. That mana
Regular
could be
green.
spent for anything.
Yep.
The Kinnan makes an additional mana that could be spent for anything.
Exactly. This
So-
is a really cool interaction of things. There are semi-replacement effects because it's of triggered abilities because of things like Kinnan, right?
Mhm,
But how it works, it doesn't put riders on that effect. It
Mhm.
doesn't put the uncounterable effect on it. It's just regular blue or regular white or
Yeah.
regular red, however you want to make it. It's super good.
And that is such a cool thing. This board looks insane.
Yes.
And meanwhile, while people keep creating opportunities for Tim to create more food, he now has outlets to dump the mana into.
Exactly. We've
And
got a Kinnan and a Thrasios on board already.
Dude, it's too much.
It's gonna be great.
It's this incremental advantage is going to continue to be more and more problematic.
Yes.
And Kefka needs to really figure out how they're going to manage this window. They still have the gamble. They still have the mystical tutor.
Which I'm curious, again, I think because of how slop this game has become, why you couldn't use them earlier. Maybe there's a plan, maybe there's something they drew we didn't know about, but like you have to get that advantage out before all this comes down. And now that it's all down, you might be kind of locked.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough spot for the Kefka.
Kefka is really going to be struggling here.
Yeah. They're much more behind in terms of draw engines, of mana engines, things like that. They have hit all their land drops so far, but that doesn't mean they're at the same, mana capacity as the decks now with 3 mana per creature, or a cabbage merchant and 3 mana per creature, or a bunch of rocks and birds and things like that.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a hard contrast. It might have to be something on top of everyone else winning at the very, very, very end of the stack, right?
Now we're gonna get a little bit of feedback from the chat.
Yeah, please.
So we have winning in cEDH saying Fire Magic would go so hard right now.
I agree. I even suggested a turn 1 deluge if they had played it when there was dork turn 1.
Yeah.
That would have been so detrimental to these flooded players.
Oh my gosh, yeah. If Terra hit a culling ritual, it's infinite.
Oh my gosh. With all the
Congratulations.
foods? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, all the foods,
All the doors.
all
Okay. This could be a big Justice goal. This could be something
massive. This could be
very, very,
massive.
very good.
We are officially in massive territory.
Because there is a Ranger captain in play, they know in theory that this other player, Terra player, can't push too hard into it. But because of how Terra works, there's also an okay amount of creature synergies, kind of like you're talking about things like Perforos, things like Squee. So if they get a food chain on this stack before the Ranger's cracked, this could be just the end of the game.
This could be over.
Just creature combo, right?
Yeah. Everyone's drawing their cards, right? We have Tim drawing cards. Everybody's like, all right, well, maybe we should count this. What are you going to do with this?
Yeah, what's going on?
Say, well, I don't know. I got to see. You
I
guys
just
have
want mana, bro.
I just want
Let me get
mana
some
with
mana
the cards.
Yeah. My Underworld Beach? Oh, I don't care about that. You have a
Mhm.
Ranger captain. It's
Yeah.
fine. Just let it be.
And
So it looks like it is resolving.
and Tim has silence in hand.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Terra has the silence.
Oh,
known
Terra
to
has
hand.
silence.
So
Oh.
Tim could also at this point, but we do
Okay.
know that Terra does have a silence that they had from their opener.
Yes.
Is that a
And-
Phyrexian tile?
Uh,
Or is that just a talisman?
I think
It
it's
might
just
be a
talisman.
Surge Foil Final Fantasy talisman.
yeah.
That's a little hard. Some of these, again, alternate arts are very, very hard to tell from far away. Apologies to the chat if I'm wrong.
Yeah. We
It's
do have an
something good
Imp
though.
Seal.
It's something good and an Imp Seal, right?
An
And
Imp
you've
Seal,
got
yeah.
this Ristic and you've got this Terra. There's a lot of things you can do.
Mhm.
It does look like just some sort of Final Fantasy talisman, the Surge Foil. I'm
Mhm.
not sure the colors, but Talisman of Blank.
Talisman of blank.
That's what I like.
I like me a talisman of blank.
I don't know if this is a point where Terra's ever paying for some of the Ristic studies or Esper here, but definitely can't pay for these foods again. So kind of a cool spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think they might have actually paid both Mystics.
I think at this point, when you have that much mana, you should.
Yeah, unless you can somehow again push through this Ranger Captain and all of these Ristic studies, it's gonna be very hard to do. You should just be paying.
Yeah. Start tapping. And we have a bunch of red. Yeah, Imperial still sounds good.
Fuel
Yeah.
and paying both Ristic.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah,
This is
yeah,
the responsible thing to do. You're still gonna be holding up a lot of mana. You're getting the best card in your deck, maybe something like a Born Upon Event or a Valley Flood Caller here to win on instant speed later, or maybe something we wouldn't expect. Again, this is Terra. This is a cooler deck. This isn't something we see every day. Maybe we get some kind of interesting convoluted combo we don't know about.
What's the card you're going for? You're in the sloppiest of the slop.
Mid-rangiest of slops.
Mid-range, right? What is the card that pushes you through in this situation?
If it were me, and again, I'm not familiar as much with Terra, it'd probably just be Valley Flood Caller because you have the Birds of Paradise down, right? If you can resolve that Valley Flood Caller, every time you cast a creature spell, you untap your birds, you're making a mana. You're doing a lot. So that's probably what I'm getting here. But I'm really not sure what the game plan is for the Terra and what their hand looks like. Again, we know they have a Silence. So maybe the second a Ranger Captain crack goes on the stack, they go, cool, Silence, Flood Caller, untap a bunch, win the game. That would be like the perfect strategy in my mind, but it really depends on the hand.
That's a pretty sound strategy.
It's really, really good for what you've got here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's really good. The idea that you can just say, all right, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna send it. I'll be fine. Silence is a good card.
Oh, Silence is a great card.
Yeah. If I'm in this situation, I'm casting Silence.
Yep.
And then I'm calling Ridding.
Oh, Flood Caller to Culling Writ. Oh my goodness. Oh, like right now you mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
Calling Ritual right now is just too good.
My goodness.
Yeah.
That would demolish this board. Like you were saying earlier, right? This is gonna crush them if that resolves. Let's unmute and see what's going on this Terra turn. Some discussion.
Yeah,
right?
Probably.
Play Wishclaw. And
Triggers.
I will use the last in this to pay for the last for 6 because that's gonna be the last of my
Okay. So make a food.
things I'm doing this turn, I believe.
They do not have any more tokens.
I have foods here.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need to if I am I going to proceed to end step?
When you go to your
Oh yes.
I got dice for you. Here you go.
Thank you.
when you move to your end step, I have a spell cast.
Sure.
Blue, and 1. I will be casting a
That is
filter
exile.
out. Return all non-creature, non-land permanents to owner's hands.
Ooh. Triggers.
Yes, there
Return
are
all non-creature, non-land permanents on his hand.
Non-creature.
Pretty good.
We have Ristic triggers.
you have
Esper, Ristic, Cabbage.
Ristic, and then Ristic and Cabbage.
Cabbage.
Not paying for any of them.
Okay.
All right. So
Crazy as that sounds.
Cabbage. Ristic. I'll wait for him to draw.
Oh, draw off my Ristic.
So you draw here.
Draw.
Well, I'm last, so that's not active.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. He draws. I draw.
And then draw off my Esper.
Yep.
Okay.
Good draw.
Yep.
Okay. Man's doing so
Oh, no,
much.
that's potato. All right.
I don't.
Wow. So this is a filter out. This is something we saw in the deck list beforehand. Filter out. It's going to be bouncing pretty much everything except these relevant things like the Cabbage Urchins themselves, the Ranger Captains, the Wishclaw. This is very interesting. It's going to bounce, I think, all the foods, right? This is how filter out works. This is a very interesting spot. And Kefka's happy about it. And if they fight over it, guess what they can do on their turn? I'm going to untap and win.
Yeah,
this is a good spot right here.
It's so good. Filter out is, March of the Machine special. Return all non-creature, non-land permanents to their hands for 3 mana instant.
Yes.
Yeah. Baby
This is
Sacrifice at
perfect.
home. Just
Oh
chill.
my gosh,
yeah. Let's just go.
Oh, you can have a cabbage version, but no foods.
Yeah, no
I don't want
foods.
you having
No,
foods.
no foods for you.
No, all the ristics will get bounced. Things
Okay.
are
So
gonna go crazy here.
the question is, do we want this to resolve? And everyone has interaction in hand, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we did just see again Terra tutor, right? The imp sealed and just drew the card. So
Yeah.
because there's also still their turn, they can activate this Wish Claw as well with the mana vault up. We
Mhm.
might be able to see like Blood Caller and Pact. And then when they untap after a ranger gets cracked, something crazy happening, Kefka's upkeep. This is not an amazing spot for the table unless you have the kind of flash you need right now.
Yeah. And filter out actually doesn't really hurt Tim that much.
No, mostly the foods.
All non-creature, non-land permanents.
So all his creatures stay on board. All of his lands stay on board. The only thing that bounce again, all the foods, the Ristic Study, and I think that's it for Tim specifically.
Yeah.
It's a bit more for the other players, right? Because all of the mana will get bounced for Terra, the Ristic Study as well. You're getting hopefully not too screwed over by this. Again, it's smart to tap your birds before anything else.
Yeah.
Same with the Talisman, but this is an interesting card. This is something we don't see every day.
Yeah. Very interesting. And now Tim has a big collection of food tokens.
Yeah. A bunch of tapped food tokens.
Yeah. But I don't think that that spell is actually very
Helpful.
impactful.
No.
Right? Like it gets rid of the Ristics, sure.
But they already have so many cards in hand. At this point, bouncing them and then recasting them later doesn't matter too much. In this spot.
Yeah.
If this was like I have a Grand Abolisher in play, I'm about to untap, that'd be different. But because there's so many other cards and everyone has other kinds of mana up besides here, Essica, it's very interesting. They are all yapping over this. I think we should swap back. Let's see the political
I just want to
aspect.
have 1 second to think about what mana I want to make. I will make. For that case, I'm gonna make white, blue. In case we have to like silence him or something. You know what I mean?
It's on my end step.
Yeah, but there's a method to my madness.
I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna resolve.
Well, actually, so when you take game actions like tapping mana, priority resets.
Okay.
So we actually have to technically all pass again.
Okay.
Which
So it goes back to.
I will, just in case for some reason, because it sounds like it's resolving,
Yeah.
tap my mana vault to make 3 colorless.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Resolution.
Resolves. This returns. My
Foods
Chromox
are gone.
returns. This goes to exile.
Just the.
These get sent to the Shadow Realm. And then before we change phases, here, man.
Yeah. So.
You have 2 minutes, right?
I have 2 mana floating.
I mean, no, you're winning on your turn too. That's
Me?
huge.
No.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Yeah.
Because I will like end up like tilting the game out of
Yeah. No.
orbit to stop
No.
him.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
And then we'll have nothing against him. So
How do I guess I have to use.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Um,
I'm in analysis problem. I have to discard so many cards.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the green to cast a crop rot.
I wish you'd done that when we saw it at Ristic so we could hopefully stop him.
Oh,
I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think. I would have.
yeah.
Yeah.
Additional cost to cast sack lands.
Yeah, I'm gonna sack a scrubland. Cool.
I pass on it.
I'm just gonna.
Pass.
Yeah, I don't have Gaia's Cradle in this deck.
Pass.
Okay, so I think we're getting this now crop rotation here for Dan. This is a good spot because again, you're able to jam even with Ranger Captain protection. So if for some reason Tim is pushing with his E-Zone crack, he can't necessarily do it on top of both an E-Zone crack and a Ranger Captain, right?
Yeah. And also this could be a Talon Gates.
Yeah.
To get rid of anything, get rid of the E-Zone for a turn.
Exactly. That is a creature right now, right? That's crazy.
Yeah. So there's so there. Oh, Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb.
Okay. Ancient Tomb. Is it Ancient Tomb?
Maybe.
Question mark.
Maybe I think they're having the same conversation we are now. Like, can we bounce or can we Talon Gates this creature? Because it is a creature, so you can. It's more of a does that work? I think for asking the judge, right? It's a very interesting spot.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Let's look at Badgermole Cub again.
Okay.
Okay, when this creature enters Earthbend 1, target land you control becomes a 0/0
Yeah.
creature with haste. It's still land.
It gets
Okay.
+1/+1 because of the
Here's
thing.
Here's the problem.
Okay.
So it's still land. Put it. Okay. So this creature has haste as
Yes.
long as it is a creature,
Yes.
basically, right? I want people to see this and realize that he can activate this whenever he wants.
Right now.
It wasn't a haste at end of turn.
No.
It's
a permanent haste.
It is here. Yeah.
This is why this card is so good. It does so much for basically so little. Again, 1 in a green, and you get permanent mana advancing. You're playing things like Enduring Vitality in your deck already. It's helping more. You played things like Cannon already. You're getting so much value out of this for 2 mana.
Yeah. So now that we know that the Ristic is gone, what is the game plan? You're Kefka.
It's a really tough spot, right? I don't think we're seeing any of the mana be used by the Terra here. I think they need to hold up what is apparently going to be this silence, I would assume, from the City of Brass. What is going to happen on Kefka's turn? Are they going to get Ranger Cracked? Are they going to get regular silence? Are they going to get interacted with? What's going to change here? And will they be able to push with just 3 mana and maybe hopefully a land drop, right?
Yeah. All right. He still has so much mana.
Yeah.
Using 2 mana. What are we doing with the 2 mana, bud? We are casting a Cloud of... Oh, we cracked E-Zone. We did...
Is he cycling Cloud of Fairies? Hold on. He can't cast it yet. This is interesting.
I think he tapped the E-Zone to pay for the Cloud of Fairies, and now he wants to tap differently.
Okay. So this is going to tap for 3 mana of any color because of Enduring Vitality, Cannon, and Badgermole Cub. And 2 of any color and a green, sorry. But what are we... If we're trying to cycle Cloud of Fairies, that doesn't seem the best.
I don't think he's trying to cycle Cloud of Fairies. I think he's trying... he was trying...
Okay.
He just tapped it wrong. Okay, so...
well, there is a trigger from Earthbend they can respond to before this comes down. Let's see if we see any kind of Ranger Crack. Knowing that there's a Cloud in Tim's hand, that doesn't matter for Ranger Captain, right? Like, what's going to happen?
There is a silence that could be cast here.
It might have to be. This might be actually a good spot for Kefka. If everyone is pushing because of all their stuff getting bounced, they might just be able to untap and win.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
All right, so we do have an E-Zone trigger to resolve. It
does look like it already came back. Okay.
Yeah, it does look like it came back. It's so good. What's actually crazy here? Okay, so the E-Zone did resolve.
Wow.
Now we have a Cloud of Fairies.
Which guess what? It can untap,
they can untap
again
the
the E-Zone.
And like, just in case I needed to speed again, I... Okay, so we're untapping E-Zone, untapping this. Okay, cool.
We're getting more bodies on board. Again, this might be something like a Guy's Cradle effect. I'm really curious because of how he floated the mana. He doesn't have any green up. He has white, colorless, and then blue, white.
But the Badgermole does have haste.
Yes. Oh, so he might be...
He has a lot of mana still. He has a lot of color.
Badgermole itself doesn't have haste.
Badgermole is not... It's not 70%.
It is. I'm pretty sure. No?
No.
Oh.
Badgermole's not 70%.
Crap, okay.
It shouldn't be 76.
Either way, there's a lot of mana going on here with Tim. Let's see here. Because again, he doesn't have a lot of colors at the moment. Again, if he taps a Badgermole, he will. But like, he's floated a lot of white for some reason. So maybe we're seeing a Ranger Captain of his own. I think that would make a lot of sense. That is a Ranger Captain. Okay, cool. That's the 3 mana he's holding up here.
He searches here.
Yeah.
He searches.
He gets a Mockingbird. This is a really, really good spot here for Tim. Okay, now he's got a silence effect. He's got a ton of mana. He's got Badgermole. He's got E-Zone of his own. He doesn't have mana up right now, but this Mockingbird will be, again, whatever he wants. It could be a second Badgermole Cub. It could be anything.
A second Badgermole could be insane.
Yeah.
The fact that the filter out didn't stop anybody.
Not too much.
Is really
it slowed him down a little bit, but it really didn't do too much on its own.
And Tim's gonna untap the even crazier board.
Exactly. It's gonna be nuts.
Yeah. If I'm in this position, I'm probably reverse Oracle.
I think you might have to.
Yeah, reverse Oracle.
Take it back for value, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't say I wasn't gonna win with it, but I'm gonna take it back for value.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it back for value.
No, this is a really tough spot. Again, Kefka, if they're able to untap and get all these silences silence effects off the board, then sure, maybe they're okay, but I don't see how they're really winning this game too often.
By the way, thank you, chat, for helping us out. It is still summoning sick.
Yeah.
And there is some triggers that I think just got missed.
Okay.
But really, really, really like that we are in this specific situation.
Yeah.
I really want to see how we get through this next round of
This
priorities.
turn cycle is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
We're
Tim getting
discarding
the E-Zone
Terra.
back is also nuts.
Oh, yeah. We have a really free discard. So Terra did discard a Squee and some other cards, but that Squee is perfect to discard. Like, oh, I don't want this. I can cast it in my graveyard.
Yeah.
Get over there.
Yeah,
Get that out of here.
Okay, now Tim is representing all of the
The
creatures.
summoning sick ones
Yeah,
up
that-
there.
yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. I
Cool.
think let's swap back to players.
Who is going to discard? Oh my god.
Yeah, we've discarded. That's
He discarded
we're
a Squee,
untapping.
an LED.
Heuristic study of a siege, some good stuff. Let's swap over here to Kefka and see what's going to happen on this turn.
Well, go to combat.
I will kill Kefka this time.
Oh yeah. I can tell you right now, Kefka's definitely not
Alright,
coming. You
Kefka will die this
You
time.
got a couple blockers.
I'm going to throw people into the meat grinder.
Kefka is gonna come.
I mean, okay.
Attack trigger.
Trigger. I would
We
like.
can really talk this time.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Could you pitch a land?
Yeah.
I don't have a land to pitch.
I think land is. I'll pitch that.
Do you guys have?
I want to get rid of that.
It's pretty good when you get rid of.
Yeah.
You can also get rid of this. I want sort of his type or this type. Get one of those. I can also do that.
No.
He doesn't have one of those.
Not one that I want.
So it's either one you want.
That's the best I think I have to do here.
Ready?
I got a creature.
Land.
Artifact.
Yeah.
So that's
Draw
3.
1, 2, 3. And then go to box.
Let's see. Do I want to give him? I'm trying to think. Is there anything in an unusual Kefka list where damage actually matters? Is my question.
What's up?
So I think if there's anything in the usual
If
Kefka
it
list where damage.
flips,
If it flips is the
yeah.
big thing. So
Yeah.
flip he just draws.
Yeah, but the commander damage, if he already
Yeah.
does like a little bit.
Who has he attacked so far? He's had 3 attacks.
That's you.
Oh, just us. Only.
I think I'm just gonna block the Terra.
Could you at least cast her again? And
Mhm.
yeah,
I don't mind Terra dying.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then I'll move my second main phase.
Yep.
I'll play a mana confluence for turn. I'll pay 2. Replay my arcane signet.
Cabbage merchant.
Cabbage merchant trigger and Esper sentinel trigger.
You get your food. You get your
Drawn food.
Yeah.
All right, we're back. I think this is just gonna have to be, unfortunately, some kind of setup turn for Kefka. It doesn't look like they're doing too much. If they're casting this arcane signet, I really wish there was something better to go on here. This is again triggering all the cabbages to make more foods. All of like Esper is also making mana. I'm curious what we're now going to be doing. Is it just risk stake of our own clone of cabbage?
Yeah. If I was in this position prior to resolving my attack trigger, I'm using my mystical tutor.
I agree.
Yeah.
You kind of have to, right?
Yeah. This is the
And we
only
haven't done
time
it
you're gonna
yet.
be able to do it.
So I'm curious what we're still saving it for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a mockingbird? I think that's a
Yeah, it's a
mockingbird.
mockingbird,
So 3 total mana. So X is 2.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Sure.
This could be a lot of things. This could be a ranger captain. This could be an enduring. I doubt it's an enduring. Could be a cabbage merchant. It's probably just either cabbage merchant or ranger. I don't think you need necessarily a third ranger on this board if you're really forcing a draw. The cabbage makes you a bunch of mana though, and you've just drawn a bunch of cards, so I think that would make the most sense.
I mean, we're looking at 19 minutes left in round.
There's
You
not a
need-
lot of time.
Yeah, you need to figure a way through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he just discarded a Valley Flood Caller, right?
Mhm.
It is going to be a Ranger Captain because we're searching our library. Interesting. This might have to just be to force a draw. I'm very, very, very curious what this is. And then again, you can't get a Mockingbird a second time off of a Mockingbird Ranger Captain. So is it just a Ragavan? We've already seen a Gold Hound, some other interesting things. I'm really curious. I think this just has to be a play for draw moment for this player. They're all tapped out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only action that makes sense to me is to get the to have the Esper Sentinel.
Yeah.
It's too challenging when you're tapping out. You have to have something to do.
Exactly. And that deck can't play any kind of silence effects besides cloning, you know, a GA, Ranger Captain, something like that, right? So your options are limited. So if you can get away with a draw, maybe the cards they've drawn all game have been really, really bad. So they just have to do this,
Yeah.
right?
And unfortunately, these players are all playing for a win.
This is
have
round
to win.
6.
Yeah.
They need their wins.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of wins, we can go to a quick sponsor break. Thank you again so much to Doot Loot, Gold Saber, aka Dog Thrash Tim, right here.
Dog Thrash Tim,
and Snowballin for being our sponsors. Appreciate you guys. You guys do so much for this community, so much for the people. You give us cards, art, beautiful things, beautiful emotions.
You
So
make the world a more beautiful place.
go round. Just while we're in a bit of interlude, I'd like to make sure we shout out our sponsors.
Yeah. Also Excalibur events.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Ryan. So much.
We are untapping with Essica's turn. Yeah, I'm still very curious because they got an Ancient Tomb. Maybe this is and just has to be an Adnos. Because Cracking Ranger Captain in response to Adnos doesn't necessarily do anything, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna have mana from foods later off castle spells. They can Born, they can Flood Caller. If they just keep their best 5 cards, they might be able to crack this game.
Yeah. I think what's gonna happen here is we're gonna see crack, and then if I'm Dan, I'm just cracking last.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no reason to crack first. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tim, in theory, only has 2 mana at this moment. If he casts another spell, he'll only have 2.5 mana. That's not 3, right? So cracking E-Zone with no mana left over doesn't really do anything. And they can't get fed more cabbages because the Rangers will be cracked. So I'm in a curious perspective of like, maybe the Nas is like really good here. And you're going to have to jam through. There's only 16 minutes left in this game, right? Oh, we shall see. They're at 38. The Ancient Tomb will take them to 36. So
yeah,
maybe there's something spicy though.
Maybe
recast Ristic is all it is.
Yeah.
Get back into the slop.
Develop it back up.
Back into the slop we go.
Oh, it's
just a Ristic.
Okay.
Oh wait. Yeah, it's just
no, it's Ristic. But no, the reason why I said is because he tapped the Ranger. I thought that James didn't make a Ranger and he made a Cabbage Merchant for a second.
No, unfortunately, because it was a tutor.
Yeah,
it had to have been the Ranger, but again, I don't know if that's still in theory the best thing. They haven't lost their life for this Ancient Tomb, so hopefully we can yell over to our floor judge.
YOLO.
Yo, Ancient Tomb, life loss. I try and keep a sharp eye out for that. But.
All right. Frodo saying there was a missed Esper Sentinel trigger. When it comes to beneficial triggers, you can miss them.
Yes, 100%
absolutely.
Just because it says you can't, just because it says you have to do it doesn't mean you have to if you miss it.
Yeah, if you miss it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, beneficial triggers are a thing.
Yes.
But it is something that can be brought up if the other players want to.
Yeah. We are also untapping as Tim. This is a scary, scary spot for his opponents. I am so worried.
I'm a worried man.
Yeah.
I am a worried man.
If he gets one non-creature spell on the stack, that doesn't matter if the Ranger gets cracked after. This could be the game, even if they go crack Ranger on top of E-Zone, crack Ranger on top of everything else. Like, this might be the game just right this second. He's got a lot of cards and mana.
Going into the untapped upkeep, players are already talking about it. They're like, should we be cracking Ranger here?
What do I do? Because, again, each creature is 3 mana, right? So you have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 mana without foods or lands.
Yeah.
That's ridiculously good.
Yeah. This is terrifying because Tim already has everything he needs to win here.
Did you say terrifying?
Terrifying.
I love puns.
Terrifying.
No, yeah, this is again, he's got all of the mana, all of the cards. He's got outlets.
All his creatures now make 3 mana each.
Yeah.
He has a ton of mana.
He has an E-Zone,
He
right?
has an Ezone
He's
crack.
got whatever he wants.
He literally can just start activating Thrasios, start activating Kinnan.
He can chill.
He can do whatever he wants. If I'm Tim, depending on how many cards I have in hand, I'm probably just doing nothing. I'm
Yeah.
just passing the turn.
As long as you can't put a Grand Abolish on this deck or some kind of that
Yeah.
effect, right? Like, I'm probably just passing and waiting till the next person pushes. Because again, you have a Ristic in your hand still. You tap one creature to cast this Ristic. You still have an Esper. You still have a Cabbage Man. If you can get something down like a Delny, do you know how much each creature will tap for?
Oh my God, Delny,
5.
additional.
Because of Badgermole being a second and Kinnan being a second.
Oh,
It's whenever.
gross.
This is ridiculous. I don't know if this deck actually plays Delny, but like normally Kinnan gets doubled with Delny, but also Badgermole will. Isn't that disgusting? Each creature tap for 5
so
mana.
gross. That's so gross. That's so gross.
It really, again, it depends on what's in Tim's hand, but he has so many cards. He's just got a lot of options.
Mhm.
Let's go over
Let's
to
see what they're saying. They're
they're
definitely
talking about.
talking about what to do in this upkeep.
Okay. 1, 2.
Hopefully our caster is here. I believe they are.
Green, green. Over. Yeah, green, green. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, I'll make blue, green, green, and then 6 blue. So I'll use blue. 6 and 2. I'll use 1 is the 2 green. I'm going to cast a Finale X equals 5. 4, 5, 6.
I need a Seaborn? Okay, hold
Do
on.
want Seaborn?
Cabbage and Ristic.
I'll pay for Ristic, but you get your cat.
I'm not a fan of that Seedborn coming out with Kinnan.
In the
Just-
emergent zone, so
Yeah. Do we have anything for it though? Is the question, because this is the problem. That means that's just like
It's
the
fine.
entire
Got
turn
it.
cycle. So
Yeah, I don't have a counter spell, so
that's the only counter spell I got, and he's got plenty to.
Closer storm.
Oh no, this is here.
Oh.
So
I mean I can cast a spell.
5. Jesus.
But that doesn't do anything.
I'm assuming your intention is to go get.
I don't know what I mean. It might likely be a seed rumors. I'm just, this is on a stack. That's all I want to talk. I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You showed me some information, so I will show something back. That is what I have. I just don't know if it's worth it here. That's my problem.
I would love to say it's worth it, but I don't think so. Honestly.
Active negation.
He's gonna have one. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got 3 creatures. That's gonna be 6 mana alone. That's gonna be another 6. So he's got 12 already as it is, and Seedborn's gonna make 14. But 12. So it doesn't have haste. So on our turn.
I'll
So
agree not to get Seaborn. I'll get something else. But that, I'm not saying you make any more deals. Just we just want to move with place to place. One of us
We-
win
we
this
good?
game, or at
if
least
it's not
win it.
Seedborn, I think we're good with that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Just keep the face plan.
Sure. Yeah, I just want to keep the base play up because all those others were all out. And I agree. I won't get the Seaborn. Even though it cut right to it, which means the Seaborn wanted to come to me. I betrayed him. It's probably this card. I'm gonna set it right here, and I'm gonna keep looking. Separated from my hand, so. Alright. I'm gonna finish shuffle. I'll shuffle. I'll get a Shia.
So let's sit there for a second because we actually wanted to talk to the judge. Notably with how Cannon and Badger Mole both work, their triggered ability is saying whenever you tap something for mana, you're making extra mana, right? So instead of these creatures actually tapping for 2, like Tim is saying, there should be tapping for 3. They should be tapping for whatever they're making and an extra green because of Badger Mole, but it looks like he missed it. So he's just out some mana and doesn't remember.
It's important to note that these are triggered abilities and
Yes.
not replacement abilities.
Yes.
There is a big difference because
We saw Ranger get cracked.
okay. All right. Okay.
Very, very, very relevant, obviously, for everyone to know about. But like, we're going heavy now.
We're going heavy. It's about to happen. We're cracking Rangers.
I think there's also an Ashaya on the stack. Is that on the stack?
No.
Oh no, we tutored it.
We tutored for a shot.
The finale wasn't for Seedborn. It was
Now
for
Badger, they're all,
Ashaya.
okay. So I don't know if you actually want to do this because making all of your creatures lands does
Non-bows
not
with
help you
Kinnan.
because it's a non-bow with Kinnan. So you're actually going mana like negative now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But now your creatures are like protected from a lot of bounce effects. Like you can't Cyclonic Rift you anymore.
Yeah.
You can't Chain Vapor you anymore.
This is a crazy interesting play here from Tim.
Mhm.
If he had floated more mana before, again, if he had remembered, it doesn't look like he did, but there's that silence we saw actually in the opener from Nicholas. Wow, this is crazy.
Mhm.
This is crazy.
We do have an Ashaya on board. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So what are some of the things we're looking for with Ashaya here? Now that we have Ashaya.
I think, like you said, the most important things are that you can't Cyclonic Rift. You can't even overload a Cyclonic Rift. You can't do too much to affect Tim's board. You can't Chain of Vapor. It has to be an online permanence. So I'm so curious to what Tim's game plan is because again, he knew there were 2 other Ranger captains as well, but now he's getting actually Factory Silence, which doesn't work with how many creature combos are in the deck, right? He can't just win with infinite mana of a creature. This is going to be a tough spot for Tim.
I feel confident that Tim in this position, now that his Ranger captain has been cracked, he's going to go for E-Zone.
Yeah, he
because
has to.
He doesn't care about the other Ranger captains.
No,
all of his things
his
are
creature,
creature-based,
right?
right? Yeah.
Let's listen back in, see what Tim's saying here. This is again another crazy spot.
I will. We're gonna use a color. Tap this for 2. Green.
I just want to make sure I'm tracking something for that. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to remember what the number.
It is. Do you want
Yeah. I just don't.
You want to check storm count? Oh, okay.
Sure. Okay.
I tracked it in E-Zone.
I just
just
wanted
tapped this for
I wanted
2
to track
green
the
mana.
storm count without mentioning that I had
Correct.
storm. So I
Yeah.
wanted to make sure that it was being tracked. Did the judge track the storm count?
Maybe should have had him respond.
All right.
No.
So it looks like there's going to segue for a judge call for a second. I think they're just going to maybe talk about something tracked being correct because again, because of how Ashaya works and making everything lands, right? This means only Badger Club's effect applies. It means Kinnan's does not, because Kinnan says tap a non-land permanent for mana at 1. So if they don't remember that the Kinnan ability is stopped, they might not see that the Badger will tap for 2. So if they're trying to tap for 2 for green and they're like, oh, never mind, I just tapped for 1. If you miss it, you miss it. Same thing we were saying a second ago, right? This is very interesting, but again, we're cracking the E-Zone on top of actual silence because they need creatures to cast, not necessarily anything else here.
Yeah. I do anticipate Tim start activating Thrasios to look for a way out here.
Yes, he might have to.
Tim has a lot of cards in hand. Tim also has a E-Zone that's been cracked. We don't know if it has resolved. I don't think it has resolved. They're still talking about storms, I believe.
Yeah.
But in this situation, you know, we have all creatures, and on creature combos, let's just do it.
It might just still work out, but again, there's a lot of mana that Tim missed here, so that's gonna be very relevant if he does have to end up spinning Thrasios, right? And he could have up to 3-4 more spins if not. It's gonna be tough. I'm curious now. The players are back. Let's go back to them. Looks like that judge call finished up.
Yeah.
See what's going on.
See what we're
So
doing.
his cabbage trigger is on the stack, so he currently does not have the food yet active.
Okay. I also have a cabbage trigger.
You
Or
do.
did I resolve that one?
I
I
know
did
you
not-
resolved the Ristic stuff.
No, you
Yeah,
did not resolve the cabbage.
I did not resolve the cabbage.
As far as I'm aware.
I've cast exactly one non-creature spell.
I think we're
Okay.
referring to my.
I don't remember.
I don't think you did.
Okay, so I have to wait for his resolve anyway.
No, you don't. You could over the top do it.
Resolve the cabbage trigger?
No, you're
It's his turn, so you would technically.
I could respond to the trigger. All right, I'll just do that. All right, I'll yeah, I think is the way to go. All right, so we'll do one. I'll tap 2 foods. 2 mana,
Yeah.
3 mana. I'll cast an intuition. I'll target you.
sure.
One, 2,
Command
3.
and then
Well, still, I'm already instant speed, so I don't know what I can just play on top of this. That's fine. I will use these 4. I'm gonna cast a Soy Micro Spawn.
Ristic.
So if we're casting something Microspawn right now from Tim in response to intuition, we might have had the Ezone crack already resolved.
Yeah, I guess it resolved. Yeah.
I don't know
think they were
why
waiting on
that
the- on-
would be let happen, but I guess it did.
Yeah.
That's really, really bad for the table here. Now he's gonna get a crack trail. He's gonna have
Yo, it
infinity mana. Like, I am worried about why you wouldn't respond to Ezone crack with intuition.
That is sorry, that is hilarious.
That's super, super bad for them.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
There's not much you can do again on this cast trigger of Soy Microspawn. That's the whole reason why this card is so good.
Yeah.
You can't just counter it and then does the effect gets up. No, it's a cast trigger. So I'm gonna get my guy's cradle into play. I don't care if you counter my creature. Like,
Yeah.
oh well. Wow, yeah, it's
Oh, and
resolved.
he's saying it resolved. Wow.
Wow. Okay,
Crazy.
so
That's so good.
this seems really, really scary. Again, letting Tim's Ezone here resolve, I think, might have cost them the game.
Mhm,
This is gonna be a tough spot.
mhm. The Gaia's Cradle in this moment, right now, means that he can activate Kinnan. He can Worldly Tutor, activate Kinnan, put the Oboro on the board,
Yeah.
and just call it a day.
This
He
is
could even just
Joburg.
activate Kinnan. If he hits an Oboro on accident,
Yeah.
oopsie daisies, I win.
Time to win.
Yeah. There's
Um,
clones. There's so many reasons why this is scary.
Well, the good news is because of how Ashaya works, it makes all of your creatures lands, right?
Yeah.
So you can bounce as cost to a Boro your Cloud of Fairies.
Yo.
Yes. That's why this Ashaya loop in this deck specifically is a lot better than others, but I don't know if we're gonna get there. Hopefully he's got the Oboro in hand and can cast it, but if there's no creature counter spells, or again, only Ranger captains on board, right? It doesn't matter if there's
Doesn't
Ranger
matter.
counters. He's got an Ezone resolve now, so
Yeah.
he should be good to go.
That is actually insane.
This is gonna be nuts.
Yo, he literally got a Gaia's Cradle on board right now at instant speed. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Yeah, I'm getting some info from the back. Let's see. Did this Ranger or did this Ezone resolve or Ranger resolve? Because how else would he have cast a Soy Microspawn, right? We didn't see any other Born effects. We don't see Valley Flicker, wouldn't matter. We don't see High Fate Trickster. So it had to have been that this Ezone crack resolved. It looks like the chat's also a little confused. I am as well. That's why I'm asking this clarifying question.
Mhm.
What is chat saying right now?
Chat is currently talking more about the nombo between Badgermole and Kinnan.
Yes.
And I think that, that's just something that happens. I do believe that it was a concession because he was going to get Seaborn Muse, but in order to get it to resolve, he's like, okay, how about I get a Shy instead? What if I get a different creature just to get some
Yes.
equity out of the card that can be easily countered?
I think also it could have been bait. I know Tim a lot of the time will just be like, I'm just doing my thing, bro. I'm not gonna tell you what I'm doing. Just
Yeah.
counter it or don't,
Yeah,
right?
counter it,
And if
definitely.
they think he's getting a Seedborn, then they don't care because they can deal with it. They can bounce it. They can win it. But if he all of a sudden gets this Ashaya, again, now you can't bounce his creatures. Now he's got more combos with things like a Boro Breeze Caller with Guy's Cradle. but it does stop the cannon ability. Because of how cannon works, it says non-land permanents you tap for an extra of that color.
Yeah.
So because they're all lands now, they don't actually tap for an additional, but because Badger Mole says lands you control, or land creatures you control tap for an extra green, they do still tap for 2.
Yeah.
He was tapping them for 2 before when he should have been tapping them for 3, but now he's just back down to tapping them for regular 2 correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Derevi.
Oh,
This
my goodness.
game is massive. And it's
Bonkers.
uncounterable because of the mana that he gets from the Delilah half.
This is bonkers.
This is actually insane. And everyone's asking, hey, do you have interaction? Where's the interaction?
Where all the creature counters goes.
Oh, wait, we're all tapped out.
Yeah. This one silence. Again, Essica doesn't have one bird and half of a food. But the foods will never matter anymore because he's only casting creatures.
Yeah.
The birds will matter if he draws something off of Ristic, but I think him is able to just pay for them all.
Pays
There's
for
only
them all.
one engine in play, so he can just reliably pay for the rest of them. I'm really curious to see as to what's going to happen right now. Because again, this Cabbage Merchant can still tap for 2 mana, any color and green. So we have another pip, right?
Yeah.
We're untapping the Cradle. Okay, I think we're just going to have to start spinning Thrasios, hoping to hit a Boro Breeze Caller, like you were saying. We could spin Cannon, but it's way riskier and we lose our only blue. So I don't think that's worth it.
Because they're only blue.
Yeah.
Super bummed.
Because we untap Cradle, we'll only have 1 blue from the Cabbage Merchant because of Enduring. Oh, we have Kyrian Ranger.
And we have Kyrian Ranger. That's the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyrian Ranger. Bounce Kyrian Ranger.
Yeah.
And then untap anything you want.
You can bounce your Cloud of Fairies.
Bounce your Cloud of Fairies.
Because it's a forest.
Yeah, but you want to go infinite. So
I guess you have to bounce the Quirion itself first.
Yeah, you unbounce and then you untap a forest.
Wait, guys, there's a daze though. Can he pay?
Can he pay for the days?
Yeah, it looks like the game is over. Wow, they let the Emergence Zone resolve. That is crazy. If you have Intuition in hand, you cannot let that E zone resolve. No, not at all. Again, he's got the Quirion Ashaya loop with, again, if you don't know, you're bouncing, untapping your Cradle over and over again, but as cost, bouncing the Quirion back to your hand because it is a forest. So you can keep casting it for 1, untap your Cradle, make infinite green. At the end of it, you can make 1 big untapped color. With Thrasios, that goes infinite and wins the game. Congratulations to Tim. That
Absolutely
was a
fantastic
slop of a game for a while there, but we did end before time. So
hey, we did, and not before time. We didn't end before
did we
time.
not?
That was like right on time.
I was like right there.
Like
just
literally.
like the first round.
That was like the first round. This
like
is
directly on time.
congratulations to Slop. We got there. We did it.
The Cabbage
Round of applause.
Merchant, yet again, very, very, very good.
Cabbage Merchant went crazy.
And
Badger
again,
Mole went crazy.
And Badger Mole. Again,
Yeah.
those 2 cards we talked about again before the game even started. Phenomenal aspects. These Outlaws Avatar cards have been great. And
very good.
I'm excited for them to become staples.
Yeah.
We're gonna have an interview with Tim in just a second. We're gonna give you a video from our sponsors, but stay here. We'll be back soon. I can't wait for round 7.
Peace.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Volt, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoyer. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
Welcome back to. Oh my gosh. Welcome back to Friendly the Falls here in Niagara, sponsored by Excalibur Events. Super excited. We have our winner of round 6. How you feeling, man? Gold Sabertooth.
Some people are second half team. I'm a day 2 boy, dude.
Yeah?
I'm on a warpath on day 2. I usually, I like playing with my back against the wall sometimes.
Okay.
Okay. I think sometimes like when I come out strong, I have a difficult time closing if I start the event like 3-0 or something. Those are the times I usually like. They can hear him. The team that can't hold a lead, it kind of like sifts through my fingers. But sometimes when my back's against the wall, I can really like lock in.
Lock it in. Okay. Okay. So
I wish I was healthier and I could just like always be locked in. But
it happens. It happens. So you're playing Doggrass.
Yeah.
Okay. Your board state was insane.
Thank you.
So walk us through that last turn. It looked like the most stuff was happening.
Yeah, well, honestly, I want to give a shout out to Jason Doan from Critical EDH, who's a good friend. I asked him one time, I had like bubbled out the last 2 major events. I went 3-3-1 at Cookout, and I went 3-3-1 at Fishbowl, and bubbled out both of them. I didn't make it, and I was on Rocco, and I had like a good, I felt like a good performance, but not good enough to get there. 16 points wasn't good enough. And I was like, what is my skill as a player, do you think? Because I want to like lean into my skill. I started playing some turbo decks and aggressive decks, but it's not my style. Like I do hold back. Sometimes when people naturally tutor for like the breach, I tutor for value engines. It's kind of cheesy, but instead of hating that part of myself, I need to learn to like find out who we are as players. I think it's a good thing to ask your friends. If you want them to be better, ask them say to them like, what do I do well? And like maybe that lean into that. Like I know you are really great, like you love creature combo, you're great, you're really good at like maintain board state, you have tremendous like mental dexterity, you know what I mean? So when I see you playing like Kodama, Grass, feels like deck's very powerful in your hands, and Kinnan obviously. So I like seeing you play creature combo, and I thought for different reasons, creature combo suits me because Jason was like, one thing you're really good at is you're good at not losing. And I know I got people clowning me about the 11-hour game, but like I'm good at not losing. Like I will. It's not like through anything other than like I'm pretty good at knowing where choke points are and like helping. Like I'm a big brother. My little brother's over there. I'm good at like helping the table be like, hey, like we got to find a way out of this. Let's work. I'm good at being collaborative and being verbal.
Sure.
So I'm really good at like deep water games.
Sure. And this got deep. The water. We were talking about how the game went from turbo mid-range to slop. Like immediately mid-range.
And I'm really good in the slop.
Hey, man, you got it.
I'm really good.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
And I'm playing a deck that's pretty disrespected. I mean, several times this weekend, people call the deck dog trash, like to my face. And like, that's fuel for me.
Hey,
I love that. I love it. People are like, telling me, like, oh, really? You should be playing Ing. Or like, oh, really? Like, I don't think that deck's well positioned. Oh, really? I thought those decks are kind of dead. But like, I played the deck one time at Cradle to the Guild, and I made the top 4. And the deck felt great.
I love that.
And I haven't come back to it. I've been meaning to come back to it, and it feels good. And it was a way for me to actually play the new Avatar cards I wanted to play.
Yeah, the new Avatar cards seem cracked.
They seem cracked.
Yeah.
The fact that I was able to double crack my E-Zone was insane.
Yeah.
Because I earth-bended my E-Zone.
Yeah, we were talking about how good that was, and just it continued to just ramp you game. It was so many game actions you're able to take because of these extra things.
Right, and then one person was like, "Wait, how's E-Zone untapped again?" It comes up like tapped. But I was like, no, because I cracked the E-Zone, I flashed in the Fairy Mastermind and untapped the E-Zone so that I could be safe to go again.
Yeah.
It was super cool.
Yeah.
And then Cabbage Man was insane.
Cabbage Man. You had so many foods. Yeah, we were talking about, we were running out of tokens. Yeah. So, anyways, but congratulations on the win, man. Hope
love
to
you,
see
buddy.
in 7th round to take.
Dude, I want to win next round. I want to be. I will be in top 16.
I love that.
I'm in the good vibe.
Lock it in.
Love you, buddy. Thanks for having me. Hey, thanks to Excalibur. Thanks to MTG Basics. Thanks to Flame of Power. You guys are the best. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Satnam, brothers.
Okay, big dog.
Love you guys.
Peace out, guys. We'll see you guys in the next round.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Okay, we got it.
Welcome back. We are here.
We're here.
Round 7. This is the last round before we see top 16.
Final round of Swiss.
And
Oh man.
if you see this pod, which you will in a second, you'd be excited too. Would you say this pod is fast?
I would say on a scale of 1 to fast, this is a cameraman in a superhero movie fast.
Yeah.
It's faster than anything.
The guy recording the Flash,
The
right?
guy recording the Flash. Yeah.
This is a crazy pod. We've got Andy Beach going first on TNK.
Yeah.
The only reasonable controlling deck in this pod.
The only reasonable one.
With blue.
With blue.
There's Anala going second.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Tim Nadargo going
Yeah.
third.
Yeah. And
another Anala going fourth. This is going to be a fast game.
who can get to 4 mana first?
Casa Nauseam.
Yeah. I hear. This, if you are mulliganing in this pod, you are literally mulliganing for the fastest hand you can get.
Exactly. And going first or second seed in this pod is so important because there are not going to be that many counter spells. But at least what I think.
None.
In this game.
Yeah. I mean, Anala is on few interaction already. Anala is so just, I want to do what I want to do. And then Tim Nadargo is, I have no interaction. Nothing that's gonna matter here.
Maybe some silence.
Right. Like Red Blast doesn't hit Nas. What are we doing?
Or Necro.
Or Necro. Yeah.
It's gonna be a crazy game, a pretty fast game. The players are getting in their seats. Hopefully we got some cam footage of them now or shortly.
Mhm.
Just making sure, talking to them, telling them how the stream works, getting everything adjusted, letting them know, hey, make sure you do these certain things because when you're on a stream game, that's very important. Do everything correctly. Don't swear. Don't do the things you're not supposed to do. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's also tricky because in this situation, I guarantee we're gonna see a probably all the players mulliganing a little low because they are mulliganing for these fast
They need
hands.
the fastest hand.
Yeah.
Again, there's no that's for maybe your turn. No,
Yes, send it. Yeah, turn. What I would argue that even turn 1 Ristic isn't worth it.
it could be enough like that.
I doubt it.
Unless there's a ton of permanent mana you get from the
Mhm,
domestic, like
mhm.
Lotus Petal, another Signet, Ristic. Like you have to have so much permanent mana for it to matter.
Mhm. Unless you have minutes, yeah.
But very unlikely.
Yeah, the idea that you're going turn 1 like Ancient Tomb, Lotus Petal, Ristic is just, it's not enough. And that's terrifying because typically that's a snap
That
keep.
is a perfect hand. That hand, right? Like, one spell seeker will win the game.
Mhm,
It has much spells in it, but I need lots of backup.
Lots.
They're getting 2 each 1 mana they have, right?
Mhm.
Gotta be very, very careful. So there's also a lot more lines nowadays, spell seeker, but then it's going to be the most direct, the fastest, the cleanest way.
It has Anala or no, yeah, has Anala gotten anything from Avatar?
Some interesting stuff like when Snapcaster Major now, it's not only a wizard, some extra stuff. I am looking through this list right now. I don't see a single
Avatar card? Yeah, that makes sense. The most recent addition to Anala has been Kefka. Kefka's really good in Anala for the double ETB. It's so yeah. So when we talk about our mics,
I'm back.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
yeah.
Apologies. I'm
Yeah.
bad at this. I'm new to this. Hopefully you all can hear me now.
Yeah.
Testing
That's the
1,
hope.
2, 3.
That's the hope. Here's your mic. It works now. So
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So when we're looking at Kefka, Kefka is a really unique thing because Anala offers imminence. So what that means is whenever a non-token wizard enters the battlefield, you may pay 1 and create a copy of that wizard.
For 1 colorless.
For 1 colorless.
Very, very good.
So good. Anala works really well in this space.
Exactly.
Because you have so many opportunities to make mana in response to the Anala trigger. And when you have a Kefka, you put the Kefka on the battlefield, get an Anala trigger, get a second Kefka ETB.
For 1 mana.
For 1 mana.
Drawing, potentially 10 cards, right?
Yeah. So in that situation, you usually let the original Kefka die.
Yes.
And then you can attack with the hasty Kefka, getting another trigger off Kefka.
Super, super good. And for originally just 5 mana, you're paying a 6 mana for 10 cards is now 15 cards with the attack, potentially. You're getting so much value. You're disrupting all of your opponent's hands. They have to discard 3 cards each, right? And if they have none, that's even better. Like, you don't get more card draw. You just disrupt them to where they can't draw more cards.
Exactly.
This is great.
Exactly. It does look like we're pretty close to being off to the races.
Yeah.
And this is quite literally the races.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be, again, a very, very fast game. We're getting hopefully some hand information from our judges. I don't know if we will. We do see Ty, or not Ty, I studied Ty's name. Andy Beach's profile here. One of literally the best players in our format. One of the highest elos. Look at that conversion rate higher. Do you see that? Is that 83.9%?
That's the highest conversion rate I've seen
ever. And look at how many tournaments he has. 61.
He has 61 tournaments
with that high of a conversion rate.
Yeah, Andy is the person I'm afraid of the most here.
Absolutely. And in almost every tournament, every game, Andy's the one I'm scared of the most. 38 almost percent win rate as well. So it's not like they're drawing too many games. They're still winning a great percentage of games. Again, if 25 is the average, 38 is a phenomenal stat. So
Yeah.
let's move over to Sasquatch. They're going 4th here on Anala. I've actually played this player. They're a very competent Anala pilot.
Yeah.
Some very, very cool stuff. They're from Atlanta. So we got to play them at Cookout. 70 tournaments, actually more than Andy. A pretty good conversion rate, almost 36%, and then above average win rate as well. A lot of games. Again, if you know your deck like this, like you know Anala, this is the spot you want to be in. Like, I just need to make sure I can present a win before them because I know how my deck works more than you might know how your deck works, right? Let's see Rourke or Nathan. We've got Rourke. Go ahead higher.
Dude, Rourke is such a good Anala pilot.
Yes.
He's so good. 10 tournaments in, 40% conversion. This is not dude, so good. I play against Rourke a lot on the Critical EDH league, and man, every time he has an Anala in his hands, I'm really worried.
I'm terrified.
Really worried. It's always a challenge. And I'm excited to see him in the pod. I'm excited to see how he gets down. The fact that he is as good of a Anala pilot as he is in this pod is going to really lend credence to the idea of him winning.
Absolutely.
Here.
And again, kept to 7, it looks like 2. So
yeah. Now, our last player going 4th, Nathan.
We've seen him a few times on this stream.
A couple times.
Yeah.
A couple times. Yeah, Nathan has been dominating on Tim Dargo.
This deck is right now, I think, one of the most up-and-coming, fastest, most consistent decks. Even on low mulligans, you're like, cool, I'll just get a Dargo out, and then I'll sacrifice it. Here's what Baron of the Abyss. It's like 4 cards. That's all you need.
That's all you need. Gosh, I'm so worried for Tim Dargo.
Yeah.
Tim Dargo in this situation is going for turn 1 Vexing Bubble.
Oh my gosh. That would be so good, especially before the other Anala player even gets a turn, right? You're going before them. They don't get the rocks. Maybe you had an Imperial Seal from another player. Now they can't get their Lotus Petal online. Maybe their Ancient Tomb is worse. You can't do all this crazy effects. And then if you're going to your turn 2, you know there's no Force of Negation for you, Force of Will for you, Active Negation for you. None of these things will work. They'll really, truly be able to push harder if they see that. And Vexing Bubble has been one of the staple cards in lists I've been playing, and it has been phenomenal. And people
Really
are like,
good.
oh my God, I can't do anything in this Vexing Bubble. It shuts down a lot of their plans.
And it's funny because most people will go, oh, Vexing Bubble is fine, until it's not.
Until it's not.
And then, bro, you are cooked.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
If you're storming off in your own Vexing Bubble and they're like, well, I have 4 counter spells, I can't do anything. I can cast them, but it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do
You're
anything.
Like, I guess we're losing.
Really,
There's really nothing you can do. You can
Yeah.
Bestage you it, I guess, but you have to have mana to do that. You have to have legendary creature to do that, right? It's not going to be easy. So
okay, we are here. I'm excited to see what happens.
I think Andy is still mulliganing.
Like I said, the mulligans in this pot are going to be low.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
because
have to be.
people are going hard. Except for, let's see, we have player seat 2 has kept 6.
Yeah.
Seat 3
Either
has kept
6 or 7.
5. And I don't know how many seat 4 is kept.
We'll have to see what Sasquatch kept to. I know that at least I think it was Timnit Dargo, Nathan kept to 7, and it does look like Rourke either kept to 6 or 7. A lot of cards in all these hands, and Andy is kind of mulliganing into oblivion here. I think he has to get either land Dark Red Necro, land Fish. I don't think is enough, but it might be what you have to do on like a 4 or a 3, right? Like you don't have a lot of other options. So
Fish.
Hopefully you can find out something, or maybe keep it risky. Like I have a Necro in my hand, but no Dark Red. I just have to top it. Right?
Yeah, fair
There's not a lot
enough.
of options.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get in this situation, you are mulliganing low, right? You're really trying to find a way, and this is not the person you want to see mulliganing that low.
No.
This is the only reasonable player here.
There is some control aspects in this deck compared to the rest. Like there are counter spells in the other two blue decks, but really not that many in terms of stopping the opponent. It's more of I want to help my win attempt, right? Like active negation.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't. I would be really, really bummed to see him go to like 3.
Yeah.
And
that might be what we are at. It's been a few minutes of mulligans now. I'm curious how many cards he's bottoming. It looks like he's going to be keeping his hand, but how many cards does he get?
What if he has the hand we just talked about where it's Ancient Tomb, Lotus Petal, Ristic? And it's like
on the 3.
Yeah, on the 3. Yeah, it's like that's a phenomenal 3.
Goodness, yeah. That's exactly what you want in that position. But again, it might still not be enough. Hopefully it is, but you never know.
There's a few combination of cards here that are not bad at 3. Like you can do land, Dark Rit, Necro.
Exactly.
Right?
That is exactly the 3 you want here.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want. I think we are hopefully getting some kind of photos from the judge to see hands. I know, especially I want to see Andy's hand again on such a low mulligan. The other ones being 7s, we can kind of infer it's either a fast engine, an early spell seeker from the Analas, something like reasonable, right? But I'm curious as to see what it actually will be. There's not a lot of good options.
It does look like Andy is keeping his hand, which is
that looks like a 4 maybe. Yeah. It's not a lot of cards. I'll
it's
tell you that. Much.
Not 7.
Nope. It's not a 7, and it's not a 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does look like again. We're getting some photos from the judges now, so it'll be just a moment. We do have Andy's hand, which we'll have to be a little quiet of, but it is tough. It's going to be Flooded Strand, Odawara, Dark Ritual, and Ragband. So this is actually a great 4 because you can go Flooded Strand, get a red source for your Ragavan. If you hit anything on your opponent's turn 2, because you go first, you can use Dark Rit, the treasure, and the second mana to do it. You can hit their Gnaws, you can hit their Necro, and you're boom. I have a turn 2 deck. I have turn 2 Gnaws. Let's go. I'm in this game again. You just have to get lucky off this Ragavan and your top decks.
Yeah. All right. We have C2. Oh man. C2. Oh, Lively Dirge, Cabal Ritual, Rite of Flame, Force of Will, Command Tower, Born Upon a Wind, Soul Ring.
This is a crazy hand. There's not a second land in it yet, but they have so much ramp in terms of other effects, and a Lively Dirge get that Spellseeker back not only into play, but into their graveyard, so that if they draw something like an Unearth, draw something like Reanimate, they can do it as well. This is going to be super, super good. They just really, really need that second land. We're getting a photo now. Yep. So we have Timid Dargo's hand as well.
Second land is a turn 2 win.
Yeah. With Force Will back.
With Force Will back.
Looks like we've got, I think it's Ancient Tomb, City of Brass, Adnaws, Swords of Plowshares, Felwar Stone, Greedy Freebooter, and Orcish Bowmasters. So this is a turn 1 Felwar Stone holding up swords, or just cast Greedy Freebooter, because when you can get the Dargo down to sack a bunch of stuff, make that treasure, you might be able to get a turn 2 Adnaws. It's possible. It's not going to be the easiest thing to do, but because again you have turn 1 rock into Dork and a City of Brass, you just need to somehow find a way to sack that Greedy Freebooter without costing a lot of mana, and you have a turn 2 Gnomes. You've also got a Bowmaster control, same with the swords. So
yeah, the Felwar Stone isn't particularly relevant here because no one's playing white.
Yes, it's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah.
And then we've got a hand of a lot of mana and Hoarding Broodlord from Rourke going forth, and as well as an Entomb, but that Entomb is probably usually hitting Broodlord or Spellseeker, so we'll see here. We've actually started, so a nice classic hand for Andy, like we said, get the red source for Ragavan pass. We've got Soul Ring pass for Anala, and then exactly what we're thinking, Ancient Tomb, Rock, Greedy Freebooter, turn 1 from Pinararo. This is, again, a lot of mana turn 2 if they can find any way to sack it. Or hold up Bowmaster Swords. A very, very good play pattern.
So this is looking like, and I could be wrong, but the only interaction we saw was Mental Misstep.
Yeah.
That was the only piece of interaction.
We did see a Forcible and a blue card from Rourke on Anala.
But I'm talking for Rourke.
For Rourke's turn 2.
Because
yes, exactly.
Rourke's turn 2 is secured.
Yes. That's very, very, very good.
Yeah.
And they have so much mana to do whatever they want, basically.
Yeah. So attacks the Anala.
Make
sure.
Sense. Hopefully get something like Spellseeker.
Chain of Vapor. It's not gonna.
It's not great.
Yeah, that's gonna
not something you're probably casting.
Yeah,
again, Andy now has a lot of mana, so he could, if worst case scenario, cast something like a Timna. Hopefully he's got something better to do with all this mana now, but he has Dark Rit. He could have drawn Ad Nauseam.
If he drew, that'd be the sickest top deck.
He might
Dark
just be
Imperial Seal.
So now we know that this can be a turn 3 on off. He just has to get there.
He just has to.
He just has to survive.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully
Whoa.
it is, again, it could be necropotence as well, but this is like the exact spot where you're like, okay, I'll swing at you with Ragavan, I'll make another treasure. I have 2 lands already, I might have a third Dark Anoss or Dark Necro. Whatever I need to do to win this game, I just have to survive 1 turn cycle. That's all Andy's hoping for, especially on this 4. It's gonna be really, really tough though. It would have been helpful if he had exiled something relevant off the Ragavan. Don't think Chain of Vapors are that good, but things like Pulling the Weak, Unearth, those effects that you kind of need to keep chaining through for Anala would have been perfect hit.
That would have been great. Okay, so for those who may not know, Lively Dirge is an amazing card.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Let's pull up the Oracle text on that card.
Yeah, Lively Dirge is a sorcery for 2. It has Spree, +1. Search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. And if you add 2, return up to 2 creature cards with total mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Yes.
Okay, so what you can do in this situation is you can pay 5, and if you pay 5, you get Spellseeker and you put it right onto the battlefield.
Exactly, and then you'll have a trigger from Anala that you can pay 1 to get 2 of them. You're going to sack the original Anala, getting mana for killing the Culling Ritual, and you get an Unearth, and then you're going to do it again twice. And then you're keeping to go up mana, and then do it again twice. Then you're going to do it again twice. With Forcible Backup, this is pretty unbeatable hand. Again, hopefully Rourke has drawn or will draw a land, makes it a little easier, but we will see. I think now, and we can go over to them because it looks like Andy is talking to other players like, what do you guys have? I think we're going to die, and I think he's right. So let's swap over here.
Yeah.
It's like, here's the other thing.
Okay, yeah. I'm still scared of your hand. I don't know what other.
I mean, like I said, play land pass. If Solar gets bounced, it'll be play
If
land.
you make me fight over this, we probably die to him.
I showed him my home hand.
He has an Entomb and a Necromancy.
Oh, we're screwed then.
Yeah.
Well,
He's
then why don't you show
untapping.
your hand?
He's untapping. If you make me fight, if you make me cast this, we die there.
See, you're showing him too. I showed him the whole thing.
Like I have to fight over it. If you go to bounce this whole ring.
Like my hand represents a win attempt in 2 turns.
No,
How is it not immediate?
it represents a win
Because
attempt.
what do I get?
Next.
Right?
I don't know what other creature. If you tell me you have no other creature,
So
you have
right,
that.
so right. This would probably be the best thing. But no matter what, this is all my mana. There's no way that I get into.
What are you getting
He
with?
finds
the
Horde and
Entomb?
He finds
Yeah, probably nothing here.
He finds Horde and Broodlord. Yeah.
It's in his hand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Chain of Vapor your Soul Ring.
Cool. I'll force pitch point on the one. Target Chain of Vapor. Okay. I'll lose 1. Good result, force all. Chain will be in my graveyard. I believe it's that order, right? Where's the result? Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. The way that it wins is I need 2 mana after Broodlord hits the field to be able.
You can find. I don't know. I don't know what else he has in hand, but
Nothing really relevant.
does he have another animation?
Just to let you know, I will be issuing you a warrant for Silver Life.
Okay. I'll play Nurse's Saga. Comes in with a counter.
What is it?
Nurse's Saga.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Okay. So we did see here that Rourke drew a second land. So I think now he's got everything he needs to win right here, right now. Again, there's no interaction that we know about in the other player's hands that can do anything. So this might just be the game. Arcane Signet. Okay.
Yeah, this is just Arcane Signet pass.
Is it though?
Yeah, because Lively Dirge it costs 5. You need a 6th mana.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just
We
banking.
know it's 2 topics though. So we knew he drew Urza Saga and we knew Arcane Signet. This is gonna be.
He no longer has Force of
careful.
Will.
Oh, because he had to. Yeah, he had to force.
Yeah. So Lively Dirge is. So all he has left is Rite of Flame, the Dark Ritual,
Cabal Ritual.
Cabal Ritual, and Lively Dirge.
So you can only have 6 total. I guess you can't pay the second spell. Okay, cool. That's what I was missing. I was like, I thought that wasn't enough.
No.
He didn't have enough.
Honestly, he needed a land that produced red.
Yeah. Saga here doesn't work.
Yeah,
That's
Saga
what
here
I was
does not do it. Yeah.
I was like, oh, I think it does. No, it doesn't because of the pips. Correct. I feel like in a deck like Anala, you don't necessarily want Urza Saga. I don't think you're going slow enough to play Urza Saga a lot of the time, right? Like.
No, but I think this is a good backup plan.
Yeah.
Right.
It's something to fall back on. Like if you have no other good turn 1 play in theory, you can just get Soul Ring turn 2, or maybe a Vexing Bob. Or something, right?
But if that land was any other land,
I think the game's
he
over.
wins.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow, we're just passing Timidargo. So again, he's pulling up a Nulls. He only has 4 mana currently, but he's holding up both Bowmasters and Swords Catchers. Swords can hit a Spellseeker on either player's board, so they can't sacrifice it to any of the effects. This is going to be super
And
relevant.
pass.
Wow, Andy is just like that, right back in this game. He can have this Dark Written Knowledge. This game might just be over in
Right
Andy's
now.
favor.
Right now. Okay. All right. He has to hit something meaningful here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah. Very
We're gonna
smart.
fetch.
Always fetch. Don't let me lose the only fetchable source that I
He
can get
might
with this
have
card.
he might have to entomb his Spellseeker now so that he doesn't lose it potentially off his Ragavan. Again, these decks are very, very hard to win without it. There are lines, there's other alternative lines, but that's going to be your
Main
most
bread and butter.
insane plan, especially when he has 3 mana for a flashed. Oh, he's Superling. He has mana for a flashed Necromancy up. So in case someone else's creature goes to the graveyard that matters, he can flash it out. I'm a little scared that Nathan might want to be Bowmastering this Ragavan. We did just see Andy tutor, right? We saw him Ibseal. Now he's got a lot of mana. If he hits another treasure, he's going to have even more mana. You might not necessarily think that this matters, but because knowing a tutor, giving him extra mana for free, do you really want to do that? Let's see what is going on here. We're going to swap back to players.
Okay, Harmonic Prodigy. Ooh. No?
That's a good Magic card.
It's a beater.
It occurs to me that I've actually not looked at your list very recently at all.
Yeah, we're like 30 cards different.
Probably. That's okay.
You're more of a
How many cards in here? 2?
Yeah.
And you
I
have
have 3.
3. How many? 5. Okay.
Players in the Land Go event will play for
Is it
round
J-Will?
2 have been posted, set to your devices.
Ad nauseam.
Once again, Land Go players, please find your
Passing
seat.
priority on the cast of Ad Nauseam.
Round 2.
Griffin of Silence here would probably be ideal for Counterspell, or
I will pass priority on Adnos.
Same. 0. 2.
I can neutralize.
Hey, 1. 0. 3. 1. 1. 0. 2. 1. 3. 0. 0. 2. 1. 4.
Okay, see.
2. This isn't very good.
No, there's no fast mana aside from the Mox Hammer so far.
There we go.
There it is.
Now I need a win. Or do I have one?
I didn't see one, but I could be missing something. I don't know your farm list.
Let me keep going.
Okay.
2. I'll stop there. Cast this Lotus Petal.
Pass party.
Pass.
Cast this Max Opal.
Pass party.
We saw the beginning of that Naz was pretty bad, but now we're in a position where not only is your Mopal online, is your Mox Amber online, you have this Lotus Petal, you have this LED, you have everything you need. You might even have Grand Abolish for backup.
Yeah.
He's got the Dark Root we saw from the beginning of this game in his hand still. So he's got a lot of mana after he just needed those rocks from the beginning. He's got a Mamber. Yeah, I think he's able to run away with this game now.
Yeah. Yeah, that Nas was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
It started
bad in
off
the
rocky,
beginning. Yeah.
but we got there. We definitely
did get there.
We got there. And the not Ornithopter, the Memnite is so good in this situation. It turns on Mopal and allows you to sack the Lotus Petal and the LED and still have Mopal mana.
Yes.
It's so good. And then there's the Dark Ritual. Andy is at 5 notably, and no one's interacting. Everyone's just like, all right, let's just scoop it out.
Again, Nathan has a Yeah, they saw the line. I think they're just going through the motions now. We saw a tutor. We saw Diabolic to sack for the Mem Knight, right?
Yep.
This is just going to be Breach, and there's really nothing.
Breach to call it a day.
They can do
The
it
lines of diamond and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to do it the safest way they can, I'm sure, but yeah.
Yeah. Going from a 4 to having a resolved Nas
Also,
is absolutely moving.
Notably not Dark Ritualing before the Nas.
Yeah.
He hasn't seen any of his free rocks. The only thing he saw, again, was Dark Ritual. He didn't use yet. So he has Lotus Petal, Mox Amber, LED, Mox Diamond, Mox Opal, all of these effects, right? They will be online in theory. So really, really interesting. We're going Arcane Signet, probably to filter into something like blue, maybe just Intuition for the win. Intuitioning here could work because all you need to do is crack LED in response, float a bunch of extra mana. You get your Savine's pile, you'll win the game, right? But what else could this be? This should be Total Console to be safe, or I'm not sure how any wants to do this the best way he can.
Yeah.
So he's going blue.
Going to Baller.
He's going to Baller back.
Yeah.
That's the right way to do it.
Okay. Yeah. Then we just tutor for
Diabolic for Breach, hold priority, crack LED. Yeah. This will work. Again, Grand Baller backup was coming back there. I wasn't sure if he had the pips to do it, but it does look like he does. So
yeah, the mana fixing was really important there.
All these non-blue interactive decks, and like we said, getting cooked early on, right?
Yeah. We do have a Bowmaster. Yeah, Bowmaster is good here.
It's gonna hit probably either Ragavan or Mem Knight. Either one doesn't really matter.
Does not matter.
Because he's got something else to stack to the table.
And he's like, sure, that's fine.
What else do you got?
You got anything else?
Wait, target greedy freebooter, make a treasure. Higher. I'm just kidding.
Ooh. Right? Unlock my mana, baby. I've been waiting for this.
It's so funny that Nathan, again, had his own Nas in hand. So all he needed was a little bit extra ramp and he'd get there, or a way to sack that freebooter and he'd have a Nas before Andes. So it was close in that kind of matchup. And then the Analis either got stopped by not doing anything or getting Chain of Vapored for the Forcing Will. Again, if Rourke had drawn, I think, any source of color as a land, I think he wins immediately. There's no real backup, right? So he just needed a non-colorless land, and he unfortunately got an Urza Saga. They're just discussing, I think, now how else to get through this. I don't believe there's any way to beat it, but we can swap back and hear the politics real quick.
Absolutely.
Man, whatever. I don't know. I don't think there's really a difference between Mem Knight and Ragavan at this point.
The only thing about the Ragavan is it shuts off Mox Amber if it ends up doing Chain Vapor relevance.
I don't think that's ever going to be as relevant as you think.
No, I know. Maybe to his face. I don't know.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
sure. I'll hit your face. I mean, it's really just
Probably smarter to not fill my graveyard.
Yeah,
exactly.
Does Grand Abolisher resolve? I'm passing on my own Grand Abolisher again.
Yeah, so do it. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm passing
I'll
on.
pass the Grand Abolisher again.
Yeah.
I'll still pass. Oh, this goes up there.
Okay, Grand Abolisher has resolved.
Sure has.
Cast Demonic Tutor. I would like to hold priority. And crack this Lion's Eye Diamond for 3 red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm passing. I mean, passing.
Yep.
Okay.
Cast this Underworld Breach.
That's right.
Gonna go.
Do you guys want me to play it out, or
I'm good.
I have Lion's Eye Diamond and the Demonic Tutor in my graveyard, so
Yeah,
There wasn't a silence here like I was
All
anticipating.
right, back to us.
so I'm good.
Again,
Yeah, I was
Sandy
super
now has his
expecting
Demolisher.
you
He
to
has his
put
Breach. He's got LED with a graveyard full of cards. He's just asking them if they'd like to play it out. So
Yeah, everyone's showing hands. Yeah.
we're showing hands. This game is over, and
Yeah,
Andy takes
game.
it down. Game 7.
Mm-hmm.
What a way to do it. That top decking Imperial Seal was exactly what he needed, and then making Rourke fight over the Chain of Vapor so he couldn't have his Soul Ring, which he ended up having to Force of Will, right? Now he knows there's going to be no interaction. He saw the other blue player's hand. There's no interaction in there. He's got to jam. Gotta
Absolutely.
jam.
Yeah. The Imperial Seal was well timed. It just needed a little bit of time to do its thing.
Exactly.
And the fact that he cast a Chain of Vapor and got the Force of Will out of Anala's hand is so powerful. It's so good.
important, so relevant. And that's kind of what I was saying too. Maybe our Timid Darker player should have Bowmaster the Ragavan.
Yeah.
You know they just tutored. They're going to get more mana from this. They're going to get a free card from this. Does that matter? And it ended up mattering a lot. It gave them free mana. It gave them Mox Amber online. All these things that could have been incremental and slight you probably have to hit it.
Yeah.
Congratulations again so much to Andy. Real quick, I want to thank our sponsors again. Big ups to Excalibur Events. Thank you guys for hosting, doing such a great job. This amazing trophy, this amazing tournament. We've also got 3 amazing sponsors. We got Doot Loot, amazing Japanese, Russian foil altar cards. Great job. And then we got our 2 artists, Gold Sabertooth and Zach Snowballin. They were both playing in this event, or still playing in this event, and crushing. So
absolutely.
Big ups. Anything before cut to break?
No, but we will have an interview soon, and I'm so excited to see you and your boy do an interview.
Andy Beach,
Absolutely.
the GOAT.
Awesome. See you guys soon.
Bye. He's away from the computer. We're here for 2 more seconds. He's grabbing Andy so I can interview him. Just kidding. We're not leaving. You get some more of us.
You get some more of us. All right. So real quick about that game.
Yes.
Okay. It happened. Person in first seat, mold of 4.
Yeah.
Right. The 4 was medium.
Yeah.
Not
Land, Darkrit, Ragavan. No real game plan, right?
No real game plan. Turns out if you draw cards, you win.
Yeah.
Turns out. Yeah.
Finding good cards in your good card deck of good cards.
Yeah.
Means you win.
Something that we've been talking about in situations where you don't have very many cards.
Yeah.
Is action economy is so important.
It's very important. Yeah.
Every single action you now make means so much. The Chain of Vapor for the Soul Ring.
That's
massive.
what he needed to do. He had to talk to his opponents like, hey, I'm gonna Chain of Vapor your Soul Ring unless you show me your hand. They did. It's a scary hand, but like, okay, just don't push. I'm gonna Chain of Vapor your Soul Ring now. Like, I'm gonna have to interact with this. That's exactly what Andy wants to hear. He's like, cool. I'm gonna be pushing on my.
You
turn.
interact, yeah.
Give me your interaction out of your hand. Waste it on this thing I don't care about. I didn't even want this Chain of Vapor, right? But now it's free interaction. Gets out of you. I get to deal with more. Gets another blue card out of your hand. That might have been your combo piece, right? Like, this is exactly what you want.
Yeah, it was too good. And if that Force of Will hadn't been there or had been there, I'm sure Rourke untaps.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right?
Because then there's no ad-nause or maybe any kind of real interaction. So it's gonna end. We're gonna get now swapped around with Raul.
Yeah.
We will be back very shortly. I'll be interviewing Andy, the winner of that game, NATO. Give us 2 seconds and we'll be right back, okay?
Now we go.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
We are back. I'm joined here by Andy, aka NATO. Congrats so much on your round 7 win. How does it feel?
Feels good for sure.
On such a low mulligan?
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I kept just turn 1 Ragavan, turn 2 Crom, and then I drew an MCO. I'm like, oh well, that changes things
That's
a lot.
a lot better, yeah. You get to hold your Dark Ritual. You didn't even need to use until after the ad nauseum, but you could have used it ad nauseum if need be.
Yeah.
That's exactly the spot you wanted to be. And like we were saying after the game, making them fight over that Chain of Vapor was exactly what you wanted. You got free information and the counterspells out of their hand. How did you go about that?
Well, I saw that I was like basically wasting the blue mana, so I might as well use the Chain of Vapor. Neither of them are going to sack their land to get back at anything. So I wanted the information because I know I'm going for the next turn Nas. So I see the misstep. and that interrupts the Dark Ritual, but I still have 5 mana without it. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I need to see if there's interaction in the other Nala player's hand. He shows me the Force Negation. I'm like, okay, I
Let's,
need to get that
deal
out of your
with
head.
you. Yeah.
Oh, thanks for showing me that. Now I'm going to bounce it.
Yeah. Free info. I like that info.
Yeah.
You. And the other Nala player is obviously not going to misstep you trying to disrupt the other player. So you have to go for the other player. Yes.
Yeah.
It was a very, very good play. Again, good political strategy, good like knowledge of the table, especially on such a low mulligan where you, again, need to concern your resources ever so slightly, even more than normal. What you actually didn't know is that the other player, the Timna Durgo, had a turn 3 Nas if they ever untapped. So you're like, I need a jam now, which you know in this pod, but it would have been really scary if it didn't get through.
Yeah, that's every deck is a turbo deck kind of pod.
In
And
that
it's
one?
like,
Goodness, yeah.
that's one of the most turbo pods I've seen in a while. And it's like, I'm ult to 4, I'm behind. I'm like, I'm losing this game. The MCO and first seed, I'm like, I just need no one to have a turn 2 win.
At all. That's all I need, and I can get there. And then the MCO is perfect. Instead of Necro, you just get your Nas. Now you get every single piece of mana. You don't need a Born, you don't need a Final Fortune. You just win.
Yeah.
And your deck is built for that. We even saw what? Not Memnite. Is it Memnite or is it?
Memnite.
Memnite, yeah.
I've made my deck a lot more aggressive recently. I put Necro back in. I have Memnite. I've always been on Grinding Station, but it just like enhances that package quite a bit.
It makes it a little better, and you have more lines through it. Instead of just like a Mana Vault or something, you can kind of Memnite through your graveyard over and over again with the Grinding Station. So it's super, super cool to see. Well, congratulations again.
Thank you.
I think you might be locked for first seat. We shall see. But Andy Beach, everybody. We'll be back after some words from our sponsors, and then we'll take a little break in between. But after this, we're going right to top 16. So stay tuned, get some snacks, and I'm excited.
Hey again, I told you guys you can't get rid of me. We are here with none other than...
Is it Punk?
And this man, first of all, this person, certified rock star. Is It Punk is totally awesome. I saw them get into a hot tub fully clothed. It is an earmark of being rock and roll. But enough of that. What I wanted to ask is, how are you doing today? How's the cEDH treating you?
Games are fun. I'm currently 1-2. Just had him with the turn 2 on Dardu, so we're so up right now.
The turn 2, what was it?
Dargo Timna. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on one. We gotta do it like this. That's a little better angle. Now I can hold it comfortably. Okay, so you're on Dargo Timna.
Absolutely.
So we're on Mardu. What are we trying to Mardu?
We're Mardu trying to turbo. We're just gonna jam one of the big turbo cards. We're on Nas, Necro, Citadel, and Pier.
And Pier.
And we're on Beseech as well.
Yeah. And Beseech. Beseech the Mirror. And what does Beseech usually put on the battlefield?
Depending on the time, usually like Relic of Legends.
Okay.
Relic of Legends with the sack outlet usually just gets me there.
Okay, because Relic of Legends just enables Dargo to make a gazillion mana.
Exactly. So in this case, it was Gemstone on seat 3. Turn 1, prize statue, make a treasure. Turn 2, top deck a dark writ. Beseech the mirror for the relic and have the goblin bombardment in my hand.
So it's been non-stop green avatar cards is all people want to talk about. You've seen them?
It's a little bit, not a lot today yet.
And what's any avatar cards for your pile?
I didn't get a copy yet, but I'm looking at the last Agni Kai.
Okay, what does this do? What are we doing?
It's a fight spell that makes mana that doesn't go away until end of turn.
Okay, all right. If Dargo wants to do that, right? Maybe?
Yeah, but it's all red mana, which I don't care too much about.
Okay, I mean, we've got a lot of red rituals, right?
Yeah, too many, and I'm not on any of them.
Oh, there you go. I really appreciate you chopping it up, answering goofy questions. You said, what's the record right now?
1 and 2, but I need to convince people to draw out for the rest of the game.
1 and 2 gives you 7 points, right?
No, 1 and 2 gives me 5. I need to either draw out the rest of the day or win 1 more, and I'm there for day 2.
Okay, awesome. And so you said you've seen some Cabbage Man?
It's Cabbage Man, yeah. It's all Cabbage Man all day.
And do people like react to it? Are people freaking out? Do they play around it or do anything? Or just people jamming straight into it?
I think people are just jamming straight into it. It's good, but like in the right deck, it's fantastic. It's just we aren't getting there at this point.
Okay,
Everything's too fast today. Everyone's playing turbo. I haven't had a single game go past turn 5, and that's fast.
Okay, so turn 5 feels like towards the tail end of it, but have you seen people trying to like play table police to combat this turbo? Has anybody playing like, no, we gotta stop them, guys, don't do the blah? No.
In round 2, I had what was it? It was Marath, the elk, and then there was also a Shalayan Halar, and they both had ranger captains in play. I was like, all right, that stops me from going off, but then it's to say all day.
So the game you just listed a bunch of cards for, was that the game you took, the game you won? How many cards did you cast that game?
40. I don't know. Technically 122.
This is the right kind of answer we're looking for. When I'm trying to figure out if the person who casts either the most spells or the highest mana spell is usually the winner. Everybody's like, oh, it's Seed Order, it's Heuristic Study. I think it's whoever casts the most spells or casts the biggest spell. What's the biggest CMC you cast?
7.
7, yeah. See, now we're talking.
Well, you know what I paid? 1.
Oh, you only paid 1 for it.
I paid 1 for Dargo.
Oh, okay, sure.
Right. Over and over again. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for taking a minute to talk. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely, on any time.
We are here at Excalibur Events, Frenzy at the Falls, with
DRC, Rude Dude MTG.
And what are we playing today?
We're playing Magda, the Mono Red Mommy. I love her to death. I'm not doing myself too good this week, though, or this specific event. Yeah.
I overheard you saying that this next match is a clutch one for you. So going into round 4, how many points are we at? What are we doing?
1.
1 point. So we need to crush this next one.
Yes. So you need 7 points to get to day 2. So at the minimum, I need to win 1 or draw 1. I know that I want to get to the top cut, so I still need to get to like 17. So realistically, for me to top cut in this position, I need to win my next 4 games. I need 2 to get into day 2, and then I need 2 to get into the top cut. So it is like as important as it could be. I actually punted my round 1 and punted my round 2 to miss tutoring. So I literally could be in the position that I wanted to be in. So this is going to be the moment.
So what we're going to do is we're going to get a little cheesy with it. We're going to manifest the dream seat, the dream rotation. All right, if you sit down with Magda, and obviously we want seat 1, what are the other 3 pods? What's the dream pod to sit down again?
Seat 1 Magda, seat 2 Rogthras, seat 3 Blue Farm, seat 4 Blue Farm or Rogthras.
Okay, and then you're sitting pretty in that table?
I'm hoping, yeah. So what I like about those decks is they take time to develop, and any deck that's going to tap out on turn 3 for any value piece is normally where I can do some work. There's blue decks, so I mean I could have picked like a bunch of turbo decks. Honestly, I've been getting cooked by the Tim Nadargo, so shout out to Sylvie. Specifically, Juan beat me, so shout out to Juan.
I literally just talked with Paul.
He beat me. Paul too. Shout out to Paul. Paul beat me round 3, turn 2. Dardu's are taking over.
So yeah, he was stoked about it. Well, I wish you luck in the best of games. Is there anything in your deck from anything brand new that you're excited about? Any EOE or Avatar stuff?
Redirect Lightning from Avatar for sure, and then from EOE we have Tezzeret, the Cruel Captain, and then we also have that new Mutavault skin, which I love so much.
Okay, I think I saw one of those, and it is really pretty. Now, Magda brings out dragons or artifacts?
Dragons or artifacts. My list has no dragons. I do have Magda the Horde Master, which I can sacrifice treasures to make 4/4 hasty dragons, so I can swing out with Scorpion Dragons as one of my combo finishers, which I really love. Yeah.
Now, I'm obsessed with the End Stone. Have we tried the End Stone?
I haven't personally tried it, but big brain dwarves, much bigger than me, have done the theories, and so far it's not made the list. I'm open to maybe some other synergy that we'll get in like a Lorwyn or maybe the Hobbit. Super excited for those releases for Magda.
If I have any recommendations, if you do find yourself playing other Magic other than Magda, or even in Magda, get not today obviously, but sometime try to get an End Stone on the field and see what happens. See how it changes the way the game goes, because I'm obsessed with this card. But in the meantime, you said it was Redirect Lightning, which all the arts of that are super fire, and also like goosebumps right now, because what a crazy moment from the show too. Are you familiar with?
Familiar with the scene? No, but I do have the showcase foil, of course. I gotta have.
He like, you know, it's to go from firebending to lightning bending is like a big upgrade, and he does this crazy thing, like it's this big moment. So to see that put on a powerful card is something we all want to see out of these UB cards. Thank you again for taking a minute, and I hope you crush the next whole bunch of games. We're manifesting that perfect pod in rotation.
Okay, for the dwarves.
Let's see, can we get this sword? Oh no. As soon as we start recording, Scoop photobombs us. We love it. Let's move over so the sword is like right between us, right? Oh, cool. Aren't we cool? Look, Excalibur Events. Mental misplay here at Excalibur Events, the Frenzy at the Falls, with none other than comedian MTG, cEDH guy. I mean,
That's
we've,
actually my official header. How'd you know? Yeah.
what if you had an honorific? If there were like a Khaleesi style, you know, when she walks in the throne room and they give like 5 or 6 honorifics. How would you prefer? Like,
Okay, so I'm going to go off my most popular YouTube comments, just like most frequently. So the first one would be, why name comedian if not funny? And, oh, I get it, like Ian.
Okay. Introducing comedian like Ian, because it's in his name, comedian MTG. Well, I appreciate that, rolling with the punches. As always, you're just on back-to-back tournaments. How do you do it? How do you, because doing one of these a month is exhausting. Like the mental power that disappears after doing 6 rounds of competitive cEDH is unbelievable. How do you do it back-to-back?
Honestly, it's just a love for the game. Obviously, like, there is that level of I'm always trying to keep myself fresh, trying to try new decks, trying to try new strategies, right? And you know, do I have the same consistency that someone who shows up and plays Blue Farm every week is going to have? No, absolutely not, right? But I'm also able to wake up and feel happy about playing decks that I'm excited about and innovating and trying new things. So.
I know that people say cEDH can get a little homogenous or a little monotonous, so that's definitely one way for you to break up your, feelings about it and strategies with it. I definitely can appreciate that.
Yeah, although the current meta, I gotta say, is pretty not forgiving. It's just,
What do you mean?
Just because of how much turbo there is in the meta game right now, it's a little bit, frankly, ridiculous. I think this is some of the least responsible cEDH I've seen in a long time, but not in a way where I'm like, and people are winning more because they're going fast. It's more like people are rolling the dice and choosing who wins the game by seed order, which is not great.
People are giving up games a little bit easier. Do you think that's going to lead to a lot more people trying to tie, trying to go for a...
Well, I mean, there is this mentality, and I've talked to a lot of people who play traditional turbo, right? And their mentality is like, hey, I'm going to jam early, and if not, I'm going to feed someone's Ristics, so that by the time they're stopping me, they're like, well, we might as well call it an ID because this person's going to untap and win. Which, yeah, not my favorite mentality.
No, it's not super healthy.
No, I don't think so. But, at the end of the day, not all games are like this. We're being a little prescriptive here. But in general, the meta is definitely in a place where, innovation's a little bit harder right now because every deck has to be able to either jam super early or be super responsible for the decks that are jamming super early, which definitely leans people more towards mid-range good stuff piles because you have to be able to stop other decks, right?
I think people were so frustrated with that mid-range hell that they were like, no, I'm jamming for sure. And I've been on Atali for more than a year now. I don't even know how long it's been, but I've been through that vibe of okay, when do we push, when do we not? And it's definitely given me the creed of whoever pushes second is going to win.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's definitely interesting. I think hopefully as the meta continues to grow and evolve, people definitely see that. I know when the mid-range meta was happening, I played I think 8 turbo decks in a row, and it crushed. And it did insane. And I was like, okay, that's great. And now everyone's moving back to turbo, and I'm like, great. I'm gonna go back to mid-range because I don't want to just roll the dice and be like, didn't get first seed. I lost the game. That sucks. Yeah.
Do you think that we're gonna see stuff start showing up with the glut of Magic right now? Are we going to start seeing weird commanders show up as cEDH commanders eventually? Do you think there's going to be stuff that's like the way Alumra showed up a few months later or whatever it is? Even that one was pretty quick, but I feel like with the huge glut, we're going to start seeing weird commanders come out of the woodwork.
Yeah, I think the more spaces start to be defined, the more weird parasitic decks start to attack those metagames.
Okay.
That's just kind of how, the more things get solidified, the more there's space for the weird stuff. And, traditionally I do like the weird decks, right? I like when things get there, but I find that when the better decks are faster, it doesn't leave as much space for the weirdos, right? If anything, it takes away space because you're essentially saying, okay, this is the first couple turns that are the relevant ones, right? Whereas when the meta's more mid-rangey, right, all of these turns are available for different strategies, and things can get a little bit tougher that way. Now, you know, hypothetically speaking, if in the future Orcish Boatmasters got banned and Stacks came back, then the meta could be super balanced. Ooh, who's to say?
Bowmaster ban, huh?
Oh, dude, so 100% pro.
Wow.
Yeah, I made a whole video on the bans as soon as they did the whole, like, should we ban Oracle, should we ban Rhystic thing, and I was like, actually, we should ban Bowmasters. And honestly, I thought it was like a me thing. The audience was...
Everybody loved it.
It was, like, insanely positive. I was really, really impressed.
Nice. I before I let you go, I want to blow up your spot a little bit. The guys I rode up with in the car, we were talking about like winning games and what makes people good at cEDH, and of course your name comes up. And I had to give away your secrets. I'm sorry. It's a unifying factor that I've found with top-level players, and it comes from a lot of my background in sales and stuff, and it's likability. And they were like, well, how do people do it? And I was like, it's this skill set of people being not just likable, but then people who, like, your players are preconditioned to listen to you. And I think it's the most amazing thing ever. So, and it's not quite like that, but there's a really interesting thing that happens. But the likability aspect is so cool to see. When I talk to people at the top level, it's all people who are just like, yeah, ready to chop it up. And I was like, when you sit down in a pod, who are you more likely to listen to? The guy who sits there and shuffles his cards and doesn't say anything and doesn't give you the time of day? Or the guy who sits down and makes you happy to be there? And these fellas, I'm going to talk to them later on as well, and I'm so excited about it, but they were just like, I saw the light bulb go off, because he was like, last week I had a game, and there was a guy who was new to cEDH, and I was talking to him about it the whole night, and then there was a game later in the night where I was like, hey, look, this threat assessment, if we do this instead, it's going to change the way the game turned out, and that was the pivotal play of the game, and he was only able to direct it because he had endeared himself to this person earlier in the day. And it's just like this precondition of like, people are like, yeah, let's hang out, let's, like, we're buddies, you know? And I think it's so cool. So I wanted to say, like, you're doing something awesome.
Yeah, I think there's like a difference too between like, I think there are people who are very exploitative of this.
Yes.
Right? And like, I have seen it, and I don't think it's very healthy for the format.
Yes.
Right? And like, I've legitimately seen a creator, won't say their name, go like, you should listen to me, I am a content creator.
Yes.
Which I think is the most cringe shit in the entire world, right? So I think it generally is like, but I agree. I think anyone can sit down in a pod and just be a pleasant person to be around, and that will be a competitive advantage. And it's not doing so in a sociopathic, like, ooh, I'm gonna compliment their deck in a way, but it's like, it's more like generally just like,
be a human,
just be a normal dude. Like, just sit down and be like, hi, how is it going? Like, it's really nice to meet you. And like, these are things I was doing in the beginning, right? Like, I found myself getting better at the game just by like being a guy and like,
friendly.
Yeah, like cracking jokes and stuff like that. It's not because I'm like, oh yes, if I make a dad joke right now, like, it's like, no, I just have ADHD and I crack a couple dad jokes, and luckily it's nice.
That's helping you in your head, like, chill out. And yeah, so when I was like, people are preconditioned to kind of like want to listen to you, I saw your eyes now and I was like, fuck, okay, how do I backtrack this? But like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And it's something that is like, we all talk about this skill of like, there's a skill level in playing the game, you know, and there's a skill level in knowing your opponents. And like, when I got to really speak with Sheldon, I asked him, I was like, how are you so good at this? How do you always know every play everybody's going to do? And he was like, oh, you mean besides like being a level 5 judge for 20 years and also inventing the format? And I was like, yes, obviously besides that. And he said, oh, I was in military intelligence before I did this. And I was like, this guy, like, and that's it. If you can read people and know how to talk to them and endear yourself to people, that's going to make not just you a better player, but it's going to make cEDH a better format.
Yeah, and I agree, right? Like, it's you know, I was having a whole conversation with some top level players yesterday about like, oh, you know, if X thing happens in the community, then like, oh, they're gonna have to like, someone's like, oh, we'll come in. I don't want to say what it was specifically because it's super chaotic, but they were like, it would completely change how the rules work, all that kind of stuff. And I was like, no, the community just dies. And I think cEDH is a format that kind of has to have community at its base, right?
Yes.
It's why the no lying thing is like such a pivotal core of like a lot of enfranchised players, right? Because the folks who are, you know, just spitting out stuff that's never going to come true, like, guess what, tournament 2, everyone goes like, yeah, that guy
That's a lie, guy's a liar.
yeah, it's like, okay, lie guy, chill, right? Like, and guess what, like, that's it. That's social capital for like the rest of the format, right? So like not being a POS, showing up, just like doing your best to be honest, while also recognizing that you are playing your own game, and so is that person, and so is that person, and so is that person, right? Like being as straightforward as you can be, and being as pleasant as you can be, while also, you know, once again, at the end of the day, you have to care about number one, right? But like it's that balance that really becomes a tough part of the format. And you know, major shout out to Ken Bauman, because his philosophy forever has been be someone that someone is okay losing to. And to me, I keep that every day. And that's like my grind as a player has been, I always want to leave a pod where even if I do win, even if I do lose, people are leaving. You know, it's okay if people feel salty because they lost, but not because they were like, wow, I felt socially pressured and that guy was an asshole, right? Like that is not the environment I ever want to create, right?
When I was talking about it, I listed a few people and your name was up there, and I straight up said the best to ever do it. The best to ever do it was Ken Bauman. And it's because I saw him go to the yap heaviest meta of all time and just like butter. Like it was nothing for this guy. And he had never met a single one of the players before. This was the Tier 1 European Championships in 22 or 21 or something. And he just like butter, man. And I think there was a little, maybe a tiny bit of Clark Soccer Brewers advantage. But like, that's just, be somebody who people want to lose to. You know, it's be somebody who people want to be invited back, be likable, be fun to be around is kind of where I go. You brought up lying and cEDH, and I was like in the car ride up, like delirious after 6 hours driving through a blizzard. And I was like, all the practice games I play with people, I'm just going to lie all weekend. Like, oh, you are going to get a couple practice rounds and just lie my teeth off. Ian, I love the hell out of you. Thank you for a beautiful conversation. Good luck this weekend. I will talk to you later on. Keep your brain fresh. I don't know how you do it. Keep it fresh, all right?
All right, thanks, buddy.
So we are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Falls. This is Mental Misplay here with
Dick.
And Dick, I walk around at every one of these cEDH events I go to. Let's take one step back a piece like that. There you go. I walk around. The very first thing I do, round one, is I walk up and down each table and I write down the commanders I see I write down the commanders I see that catch my eye because, you know, I see the 4-color piles all day. And I walked by your table and I think you guys were done with the game, but it was like a record scratch. You are on a background commander, correct? A Baldur's Gate commander? What are you running today?
I am running a combo of Zelix and the Haunted One.
All right, so Zelix is blue. We've got Demir. And what do each of these things do?
So Zelix, whenever a player mills a creature card, I could create a 1/1 horror.
Okay.
The Haunted One is whenever your commander becomes tapped, it gains the ability. It gets every creature that shares a creature type with it, gets +2/+0 and Undying.
Okay.
So it is Zelix, who's a horror, creating horror tokens.
All right.
And he has a tap ability to have target player mill 3. And he creates a horror token, which he is a horror as well. So his horror tokens, whenever he becomes tapped, will get +2/+0.
Okay.
It is not a once per turn, so you can stack it.
All right, so your trick tapping and untapping him to mill people?
Yeah, so the main plan is to mill, but a lot of the times I've noticed that I was able to perform a beat face. So instead of doing 1/1s, I was able to come up with this idea of using the Haunted One instead of using the Iron Throne.
Okay.
All right, as a combo piece, and be able to beat face in. So instead of swinging with 1/1s, you're swinging in with 3/1s or 5/1s or 7/1s.
And because you're just getting these attackers and you're accruing them, so many of them over time, you're able to continuously swing in and pressure people's life totals?
Absolutely.
And so that's where you're really thriving in that mid-game space where people are relying on each other to draw cards and stuff. You're putting a hurt on people and milling people?
Yes, getting rid of their combo pieces, being able to exile people's graveyards so that way they can't, at the end of the day, just breach me.
What's exiling them?
Tomad's Crypt, and I also have a Dothy Voidwalker.
Okay, so you have specific pieces in there that are doing that as well.
And Grafdigger's Cage.
Okay.
Yeah, I really wanted to run the Ley Line of the Void, but it was so inconsistent. And when it's in your hand, you just can't really pay for it. It's 4 mana.
And there's the Planar Void as well, but that's you also, right? And you probably don't want that.
No, also didn't want that. I wanted Artifacts. It's a very heavy artifact deck. Doing really good combos using Mesmeric Orb, because they're separate triggers, and they are separate triggers, so you get to create 1/1s on every single creature that they mill using the Mesmeric Orb.
Okay.
And then we're also doing the big combo piece, which is the Altar of the Brood.
And so, what made you choose to play this deck?
Then no one's going to see it coming.
Brewer's Advantage was a big part of this?
This is a huge advantage. No one sees it really coming. No one really knows what's really going on. Everyone thinks that I'm on Thassa's Demonic because I'm on blue-black. Not even in the deck.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, not even in the deck. Couldn't even make room for it. Didn't want to make room for it.
And so the main reason to play this is because it's off meta?
Absolutely. It's completely off meta. It's a heavy artifact, so yeah, you got to watch out for green with Collector Roof and Null Rod and whatnot, but Collector Roof is in, and I don't think Null Rod has been here for a while.
Yeah, I saw one Null Rod on the table in a Lumra deck.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're not going to see it unless it calls for it in a list.
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to speak about this deck. One more time for everyone at home, what's your name?
Then, I'm Dick Peters.
And Dick, what's your Magic hot take?
Then, I love this game. Been playing it for a really long time. And shout out to all my people out there at R&R. I love them. They helped make this deck happen. Then all my friends, they also made this deck happen, especially with the proxies that I needed. Then stay out there, keep flipping, man.
Thank you so much. Be safe out there.
Thanks, dude.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowball's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
So we are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Fall. I am Mental Misplay, and we are here with...
My name's Steve, Gringo Sprinkles on top deck.
Steve was kind enough to literally actually get me here. I hope I was a good backseat driver and a good car companion. I was mostly quiet and trying to stay awake while in the front seat, and then in the back seat, mostly quiet and not staying awake. So
You're a great passenger. I appreciate that.
You crushed it driving through. It was like
Frenzy on the road. Yeah, there was a lot of snow. It was nasty, but we're here. And a good turnout. What's the final turnout count? Do you have that?
I think it's like the 220 or something like that, somewhere around there. But yeah, you got us here driving through straight up static, and I really, really appreciate it. You were able to blow off some steam last night with some practice games, and today you are playing
Esika, God of the Tree.
And what's your game plan going into these games? Everybody it seems like is worried about Turbo. How did round one feel?
Round one felt great. If they're worried about Turbo, they'll probably be worried about me if they know what my deck does. It's like 5-color Turbo. I channeled my inner Ricky Bobby. I went fast. It felt great. Had pieces of protection, tons of mana. I had like 10 or 12 mana going into my winning turn. It was actually turn 4, so not that fast.
And you took the game? You took your round one?
I took.
Woo! And what seat were you in? We were talking about that on the car ride.
We were. I was seat 2. Seat 2.
C2, okay, so that's not so bad. And the big question, did you guys chop it up a little bit before the match? Did you introduce yourself and all that stuff?
Yeah, I did the fist bumps. I introduced myself, said what's up, figured out where everybody's from. They're all local players, so one's from Buffalo, one's from Canada, like right across the border.
Yep.
Another from Erie. So fairly local players, chopped it up. Great opponents. And
nice. Were there any weird decks, anything crazy you play against?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, I don't even remember what the commander's name was, but it was an Is It deck, which says it gets +1/+0 for every instant or sorcery in the graveyard.
Okay.
And then whenever you discard cards for the first time each turn, you draw that many cards.
That's Riel.
Yes.
I walk around and write down all the names of all the different commanders that I see that aren't 4-color piles or don't have a ROG in there. Yeah. And Riel was one of them. Riel is a known cEDH commander, but it's very telegraphed. Yes. And when it goes though, baby.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like it was trying to do some stuff. Landed an early LED.
Ooh, nice.
I knew hey, if he just
hand,
you'll get a lot of mana. Which I was surprised the player didn't crack the LED on my winning turn because I cast a Silence. Cast a Veil to protect the Silence, and that player did not crack the LED to get mana and then draw
and a bunch of cards
and draw cards for like a counter spell or something. So
hey, listen,
so my Silence resolved, and but yeah, that was the interesting deck. I took
nice
it each line.
Oh, okay, solid.
And then, but I sat down, and there was a ROG Thras pilot who sits down, and he's like, "I'm on semi-blue. I'm not the problem." And I'm thinking to myself,
nice.
Great. Don't need to worry about this guy. No interaction. I'm good. He was a great guy. He was a guy from Toronto. So nice. I think he was just being nice. He was just being a nice guy.
What's and before I let you go, what's the magic hot take?
The magic hot take.
Yeah. What's gonna get them? They're watching right now if they're watching right now in the main broadcast, get them riled up. No cursing though.
Unban Dockside.
Yeah, solid.
Get Dockside back here. Games need to end with a winner. Dockside ends games. Just bring it back. Bring it back. That's
solid.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for taking a minute to talk. Best of luck in the rest of the event.
Yes, and we'll have a great drive back tomorrow.
Hell yeah. So we are here at Excalibur Events, Frenzy at the Falls with...
Oh, me, Sam Black.
Sam, how are we doing today?
1, 1, and 1.
And do you feel like people are pushing super hard or pushing for the draw, or what are people playing for today?
A little of everything, I guess. I mean, like, my first pod, I was in a spot where it was very easy for me to just send a win. My second pod, I likely could have pushed on my third turn, but I was third seat, and Tim Nadargo pushed on their third turn, and it was one of those pods where nobody committed a crime and the game just ended.
Okay.
And then my last one, I was seat 4. I was playing against someone who I played some casual games in the lobby with last night.
Okay.
So he was deeply invested in not letting me resolve anything because I won the casual games.
Okay.
So, I'm seat 4. Everyone else has draw engines. I have nothing going on. I'm just going to put this Growing Rights of Itlimoc on the stack. It'll flip in my end step. I don't think this is the problem. We're going into a Grixis player's turn. He has 10 cards in hand, and he's like, I'm going to even interrupt with that. I'm like, fair enough.
Wow.
And, so I wasn't going to fight back on anything because I'm not in a position to win. I know that we're likely to lose the other people. I'm just holding my interaction. Eventually the Grixis player pushes, and I show him a hand of misstep Mindbreak when he goes for Thoracle Decon, and I'm like, can we draw here rather than passing to this Drevi player who has 30 mana and 12 cards in hand? And he's like, yeah, okay.
All right. So it's so interesting to me because showing cards in hand, every bone in my body screams to not do that. And so you just find it's a way to kind of leverage plays.
Yeah, I mean, I was I had a long drive here. So,
okay.
I listened to some random cEDH podcast, which is kind of new for me.
Okay.
And one of them was discussing how the resources are mana, cards, and information.
Yeah.
And I think that thinking of information as a resource in that way is kind of valuable. And it's I think that players too often are willing to spend their cards without extracting information from the people who are not spending their cards.
Okay.
And not willing enough to pay information to make cards get spent in favorable ways for them. These resources are, I think, a little bit more fluid than people realize, and
yes,
there are opportunities to exchange them a little bit more. I think people would get value out of the same way that your life total is a resource, your hidden information can be a resource.
Yes. I mean, I oftentimes make the joke if something is revealed by accident or whatever, we're all write that down. But it really, it's keeping that in the bank, knowing that information is so crucial. And I love you saying that you had played a game with somebody the night before and it colored the way they were playing, because on the car ride up, we had a big discussion about how endearing yourself to people or establishing yourself as more than just cards and gameplay in a cEDH game is so important. So a little bit of hey, how you doing? My name is blah before a game.
I want to be clear, I wasn't mean to the guy.
Oh, no. I wasn't trying to insinuate anything. I'm just saying that on the one hand, sitting down and chatting and getting to know somebody can work in your favor, and on the other hand, once you play enough with somebody, it can work against you.
Yeah. That's all. I mean, that's true. It certainly cuts both ways. And I want to mention on the topic of information, in my first round, there was a spot where, or it might have been yesterday. My first round yesterday.
Okay.
I'm playing against Rogsai, who mulls to 3, or some super low number, 3 or 4 or something, and then exiles Wheel of Fortune to Gemstone.
Okay, sure.
So it's all right, something's up here. That's usually the card you're looking for.
Yeah.
So he exiles the Wheel to the Gemstone and goes turn 1, Rite of Flame, Arcane Signet, pass.
Okay.
So I'm like, all right, so I guess you have a Necro? And he's like, no, I don't have Necro. So on my turn, I have Snap.
All right.
I'm like, all right, look, we're playing against a Kinnan and another Rogthras. are you going to time twister? Like, I have this. If you can show me a twister, I'll use snap to like clear these other commanders rather than using snap to build up my own mana. And he's like, I have the twister, but I don't have the third mana. I'm like, okay, I got you. I snap the Kinnan, witness back my snap, pass with snap in hand. On his turn, I'm like, hey, tap your land. He taps his land. I'm like, snap the Thrasios, untap your land. Then he twisters. We clear all the commanders. And it was because I was willing to practically have the conversation about like, hey, you know, if you have this, like we can work together here.
That's awesome. I love hearing how it becomes a part of the game. Was that a natural transition for you to be able to make? I know you play a lot.
Yeah. I grew up playing like super political, like multiplayer games. Like
I think we talked about this maybe in Portugal or something. I don't remember where it was.
Portugal in a really long
So
time.
it wasn't Portugal. It was another one of these things. And I think you said like you play a lot of the big table games.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like just like I started playing, when I was 11, and I didn't play like in the Pro Tour until I was like 23, and like all through like junior high, high school, college, I was just playing group games, and we weren't playing like the way that people play casual Commander. Like that's not what we did. We were like, we played like deals are binding, always like fully negotiate everything. Like, all right, I'm not going to counter your like creature if it like never attacks me this game. Like, okay, deal. Like,
I love that.
Yeah, and so like, yeah, so, and then like when like casual Commander got popular, I'm like, oh cool, people are playing multiplayer, and then I discover, oh, they don't want to politic, and I'm like, what's the point? And then I hear, oh no, there's a way where people are like actually trying to win, and they're like being political about it, and I'm like, that's my spot. So no transition for me. This is just what I've always wanted to do.
Amazing. Well, Sam, thank you for answering some questions, being and coming out here today and jamming some games and being part of the showcase event yesterday.
Yeah, thank you. It's been fun so far.
Enjoy the rest of it, and I'll look forward to talking to you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here going to be with top 16 of Frenzy at the Falls. Higher, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling so excited.
I am so ready for this pod.
This pod is one of those pods that it's kind of giving what round 7 was.
Oh yeah.
Right? It's 3 turbo decks, 1 semi-reasonable deck. I don't even think Sisse like runs interaction like that.
Not to that extent. They're on a different like playing field, right, in how they interact in more tutors than cast of spells, but that doesn't mean they inherently play like a lot of counter spells or a lot of draw engines, things like that. We might see some come down, but that's not really what the game plan of that deck. So
yeah,
it's gonna be very, very interesting. We've got first seat Jeremiah Wood, Jay Wood on Rogsai. First seat Rogsai is terrifying for this pod, right?
Yeah, on the play.
Yes.
Yeah, that I am hard mulliganing for just fire.
I need a Mind Break Trap. I need a Force of Will. I need a Force Negation. I need something to deal with this. Maybe just a misstep will get that Dark Grid off the stack. I don't know. But we've got close second, Dio on, again, Sisse. This is that pod is going to be hopefully able to control a little bit. Maybe put down some kind of like, not necessarily stacks, but like slow down the table piece.
Yeah.
We've seen some Sisses play things like even as hard as like Deafening Sounds or Rule of Law effects. And this could really, really screw this pod up.
Yeah.
So hopefully see something like that. Steve's on the same Essica Turbo Naz list, right? We're going to see again, another turbo deck. We're really trying to go fast. I land Dork into Dark Grit, Naz, Necro, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Quickly.
And
And then what do we have fourth?
Rowan. Oh, Matthew Lamora, the GOAT Rakdos player right
My
now.
goodness.
On this really intense, super aggressive Rakdos list.
Yep.
That's playing all of these wonky cards that have really high CMC costs that apparently Rowan does not care about.
Nope.
Because everything costs 6 less. Right?
What my peer to the business is 3 mana, 4 mana.
4 mana? What's up? What are we doing
That's
right now?
pretty dang good.
Pretty good. So
hopefully we'll know some of the more of the cards that Matthew plays.
yeah,
today.
well, we
It's
have
been
his deck
tough.
list.
We do have his deck list. now.
I'm
It'll be easier to look through,
scrolling
We'll-
through, man. Just let
That's
me
what
let
that
me
is.
dig through. Right? Let me badger mole my way through.
Super exciting.
Super excited. And in this pod, we are not going to see the same sort of, okay, I'm going to cast a Ristic. I'm going to cast a Cabbage Merchant. Only 2 of the decks have access to Cabbage Merchant in general.
Yeah.
There is only, Sisse and Essica are decks that could run Smothering Tithe.
Yeah.
Right?
That's something we could see,
We
but
could see, but
I
like,
doubt we will.
no, we're sending
We're
it.
jamming this game.
Yeah. And the Sisse list specifically is not a clam chowder list. It's not a list that's on Naz. It's a list that's just trying to activate Sisse to win the game.
Actual, factual, traditional Sisse. Yes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very, very interesting. Again, we'll get to see some of the looks behind of Jaywood's deck right here. There's a Spider Punk, and if you notice in the creature package, there's no Bowmaster. He's really trying to just win the game. He doesn't want to control you. He doesn't want to wheel his Bowmaster out. No. He wants to win now, and he wants you not able to counter it.
Yeah.
There's Defense Grid. There's Spider Punk. There's all these effects that say, I'm gonna win, you're gonna lose. Give me that win now.
Spider Punk specifically is kind of scary because it makes all spells uncounterable, not just your own.
Very,
and
very
that could be a
terrifying.
problem if you get stopped.
Exactly. And if you have your own Fierce Guardianship, you can't stop their Mind Break Trap. Mind Break Trap doesn't stop Spider Punk. It exiles spells off the stack. It does not counter them.
Yeah.
So there are some negative synergies with this, but overall, this should be very, very good for him.
Yeah. And I have seen the rise of a semi-blue variant that is in Grixis.
Yes.
That's using Rockside similarly.
Oh my
It
goodness.
just is all gas. I do not care about counter spells. I just want to win.
No breaks, all gas. Meh. Nice packs. I don't care.
No draw. No draw. I don't care. No, yeah. I think they actually are on like packed, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like in a lot of these decks, you can't play too many of those other effects because if you do, what are you gonna do when your win attempt gets stopped?
Yeah.
Nothing. You can't use your Force Negation. You can't use your Mind Break Trap. The misstep doesn't hit a lot of things. So you need these again proactive pieces rather than counteracting pieces.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very interesting. And it
looks like we do have.
Jaywood's been mulliganing a bit.
Yeah.
We might be going down even to like a 5
I'm
here.
telling you, this first seat is gonna be mulliganing low because they want gas.
They need.
And if they didn't get that lucky hand, then they're just not gonna. They're not gonna do it.
There might not be anything. Again, if we even see a piece of interaction turn 1, which is going to be very hard to do, there's only 2 blue decks at this table, and one doesn't really play that kind of those kind of cards. We could just see it, land, Dark Rit, Necro, win the game, turn 1 or 2, and
Yeah.
that could be over immediately.
And you know what's funny is that if this game does go super fast, chat, we might have some games for you.
We might be playing.
We might be playing some
As
games.
commentators looking
dapper.
snazzy.
We'll be the most dapper pod. I don't know about the best, but we the most dapper for sure.
Could be the best and the most dapper.
Ooh,
I'm excited.
okay. I like that. Okay. So now that these players are getting closer and closer to finishing these mulligans, let's shout out our sponsors.
Oh my goodness.
Excalibur Events. Thank you again for being so incredible. Just
Don't you forget about this trophy. I
Don't
know
forget
it's
about
off
this
screen
trophy.
right now, but
Yeah.
it is beautiful. It is amazing. Big shout out to not only Doot Loot and our 2 artists, Gold Saber and Snowball. And again, you do so much for this community. You help us out a lot. You give us the things we need and want for our decks, right? Thank you guys so much. We can't do it without you. And you guys as the viewers at home, thank you guys so much. If you wouldn't mind liking and subscribing, it means so much to us. We're trying to become better, trying to grow, trying to be a big brand and be the people you want to see at every tournament streaming, right?
Absolutely. We are starting to see some hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do we see first?
We have in seat 2, we have Deflecting Swat. Oh man, this is the
It's
word.
Mind Break Trap.
Mind Break Trap. Is that
Deflecting
chaining?
Swat. Chainer Adept. the black-red chainer.
Yeah.
Tropical Island, Birds of Paradise, and Besage You.
Okay.
There's some early dorks and 2 pieces of technically interaction, right?
Yeah.
And Mind Break will be something interactable. SWAT might not do the most, but it does something. So hopefully this Mind Breaking gets past the early win attempt, right? And then
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And then, like, unfortunately, because seat 1 is capable of doing land, writ, necropotence.
Be second spell.
Second spell.
Yeah.
Right. Oh,
super relevant.
In seat 3, we have a Mystical Tutor, Badlands, Ranger Captain, Land, Soul Ring, Chain of Vapor.
So some good mana, some acceleration with things like Mystical Tutor for maybe, I don't know, I wouldn't say necessarily just as well, but that Naw's effect, something like that, right? We have Chain of Vapor to bounce things, and then we have Ranger Captain if we can get it down and find a second white source. Again, Badlands does not cast Ranger Captain to control the game a little more.
Yeah.
Not something we'd expect out of this Turbo Naws list, but something that you might have to pivot to no matter what you want.
I'm really excited to see this. Now, what I'm expecting out of seat 4 is gonna be gas.
It's either gonna be turn 1 or turn 2 Rowan.
Turn 1 or turn 2 Rowan.
Turn
Nothing
1
else.
is obviously way better, but if you can just get your turn 2 Rowan down, you just have to live. That one turn you get to untap, it might be enough by itself, right?
And we have to be super mindful that when player goes to Chain of Vapor Rowan, that they're not that they do it in upkeep. They cannot do it in main
The
phase.
second there's sorcery speed activation, they
Yeah.
can put on the stack, pay a bunch of life and stuff,
Yeah,
and then do the thing.
Yeah, so that's to be really mindful of that. What do we got going on seat 4? They're
Ooh.
not in English.
No.
Good luck.
I can get most of these, I believe. So we have a Black Depletion land. I actually do forget the name of it, but the one that just tapped with 2 counters on it. It'll tap for 2. Some kind of rainbow land. I think it's a multiversal passage even.
Could be.
It might be a new one.
Yeah.
But then we've got a Ragavan. We've got Lively Dirge again. We've seen this card so many times from Matthew this weekend. It's been phenomenal. And then I have no idea what that one is. We're gonna look that up. It is a 3 and 2 black sorcery, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Let's find out because the photo should be. Okay, we found out what it is.
Yeah.
It is Illicit Shipment. It is a sorcery for 5 mana. Has Casualty 3. As you cast a spell, you may sacrifice a creature with power 3 or greater. When you do, copy this spell. Search your library for a card and put it into your hand, then shuffle. So it's basically black Demonic Tutor. But you can do it twice if you sack a creature with power 3 or greater.
What creature has power 3 or greater?
What? Does Rowan?
Does Rowan have
power
3 or greater?
For 2 Demonic Tutors?
For 2 Demonic
For 2
Tutors?
black?
I feel like we have Synergy.
Seems pretty good. Again, a lot of these cards are going to be difficult to understand and see on the stack. Opponents will have to ask for them for their, what's the right word? Oracle text, right?
Yeah,
They want to
yeah.
make sure they get everything right. And
Turns out Rowan is a 4/2.
yes.
Turns out.
Wow. And unfortunately, Jaywood here did mull again to 3, but it's a great 3. It's a fetch land, a Mystic Remora, and a Mox Opal. This is what you want to see on the 3 if you can't get your Naws or your Necro out. So we're going to see it all come out very soon. Don't worry. There's a fetch, there's a fish, there's a Rog, there's a Mopal. We're passing.
That
Blech.
is terrifying.
Blech.
In seat
Poop it all
1.
out. Yep.
In seat 1.
On such a tough mulligan again. 3 in the top 16 match. This is not where you want to be, but at least you have this.
Yeah. Well, these game actions are happening very quickly.
Yes.
So we have a fish in seat 1. We have another fish. Do we have another fish in seat?
Birds.
Sorry.
Not quite a fish.
Not quite a fish. And so, there. Seat 1 was going down to 4. Got it.
Yes.
Um,
We went down to 3. We drew 1 for turn.
Okay.
So there's really not much going on.
It's a Rog.
I think a tough decision in Steve's mind is, do I feed the Rog's Eye 1 more card casting the Soul Ring, or do I hold up mana? Because if he doesn't feed Jaywood cards here, he might not be able to keep this fish, right? He doesn't have necessarily a second land in hand. That looks like this is 3, which it was. If he doesn't have another land, he can't pay for the fish, and he'll just die in a turn cycle, and they can just kind of wait it out. They can do their little fish pack, right?
Yeah, just chill.
But if he just feeds even 1 card, it could detrimentally change how the pod works and how many times we can pay for this fish and work Josh.
All it takes is another land, and this stays around for so much longer.
And it could. Jay would have put a top deck the land on this turn 1. We don't know that. But neither does Steve. And we really have to see, is it worth it enough or not to feed 1?
And funnily enough, the pod doesn't know this, but Rowan is literally just playing depletion line pass.
Yeah. Or even a Ragavan. Depending on what they draw, that's all there is.
Yeah.
We are seeing the Soul Ring. Okay. So I think They determined feeding the one card is enough. They're gonna have to pass, but they also have to ramp themselves, right? They can't do nothing, especially seeing land birds at Sisay. This is gonna come down soon, and it will screw them.
Okay.
Oh, it's a
that's
mana confluence.
Mana
Okay,
confluence.
cool.
Yep.
And then yeah, Ragavan. That doesn't feed fish, so that's pretty
Doesn't
good.
feed fish. I wonder if that's enough because I don't know if I saw a second or third land from him.
We did
right?
not yet, no.
Yeah. So in this play pattern, maybe we're just trying to get the treasure early, trying to get cards off people's decks.
Yeah.
Right.
I think that's what you have to do.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
knowing Jaywood's list, so it looks like he is passing without playing a land. He is only on, let's take a look, 22 lands.
Oh no.
These are not going to be easy to find, and it means 95% likely that this fish is going to die when he untaps again, right? So it's going to be very, very tough.
Yeah. And in games like this, I'm not in a rush.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna feed the fish and let the fish die, and then I'm gonna cancel my spells in the next turn.
Yeah.
You know?
Because I can do that one turn cycle later. Again, especially spells, decks like Sisay, you can just go land, Sisay, pass. You're not feeding anything. You're not doing anything inherently wrong, but you're ramping and getting to a better position without feeding that. You're
Yeah.
not giving Jaywood cards here. You're just progressing your game plan as you were going to do anyways. Just go holding up now, deflecting spot, mind break trap. So you can be in a very, very good spot without doing anything, giving him cards.
Yeah. We seem to be having a lot of conversations right now. I wonder what's going on.
Swapping over now.
We're gaining any extra information from this. So this is just going to be a warning.
Can you check if there's any others? Like, I don't know. So I have like
Blue gathering point.
7 more sleeves.
Again, the Grand Pele.
I'm just putting your deck like that. So
Your event is ready for you.
Okay.
You can find your shenanigans and your chaos at the Blue gathering
I had
point.
paused your round time, so you'll have yours.
All right.
Thank you.
Word of the wise: if you get custom dragon shield sleeves, put outer sleeves on them.
And then you guys are all
Those are good.
to continue. The deck should still be used.
Cool. Active player on main phase. I don't recall.
Yeah,
it being
nothing.
true.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Did you draw for turn already?
I
or-
believe so. I believe so.
Okay.
How many guys are you on? You kept I've got 6. You were on
kept a
7,
6.
So it looks like it was just like a sleeve break or something happened with Steve here's sleeves. I think we're all good now. I don't think there's any confusion. Mostly just didn't want to disrupt the game, basically.
Always have extra sleeves. We have a Sisay here.
Yep, makes a lot of sense. Again,
Okay.
more piece of interaction holding up now that you have a deflecting spot and you're not feeding the Mystic Ramona. So you're in a good spot.
So with Sisay, we have played our 2 lands.
Yep.
I don't believe I saw more for them.
We didn't see more in hand, at least for them, no.
Yeah,
But
right.
this still could mean that they lead 2 cards so far. They can draw a 3rd card on their next turn. Hopefully get to a point where they're casting that chainer, getting their Sisay bigger, because they aren't really doing anything right now. And even Steve is just passing here. Like he didn't find a second white source for his Ranger Captain, which is preferably what he'd be casting here. We can't cast Asika at all, which I don't think is the game plan of this deck most of the time, but it exists. We're just kind of relaxing. We're trying not to feed this fish, right? We don't want Jaywood in this game too much if your opponent's here on Rockstar.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll go to combat. Let's see what he does. I think it's important to recognize that everyone's playing real conservative.
Very chill. Again, this Ragavan will get in, hopefully make a treasure for Matt. If he does draw a non-tapped land, he can get a Rowan down turn 2. Again, not feeding Remora, but going into this game plan that you exactly what you want to do. Same as Sisay, right? You want your commander out turn 2 after going basically land or pass. Basically what Ragavan is.
Yeah. So now we're really thinking. We're in the tank. Who are we attacking?
I don't think we're attacking Sisay, I'll tell you that.
I don't think we're attacking. I'm attacking Rockstar every time.
Me too. I want the good cards in their deck, right?
I also want to take a possible land off the top of your deck.
Yes. I don't want you getting there.
No. This is action economy, right? You have very few actions you're taking. You have to do this like this.
One of the best play patterns you can see in even like something like Modern right now is just going, I'll pass, I'm not going to do anything, and then I'll start dashing a Ragavan every turn. I'll dash a Ragavan, because I'll either trade for you and 1-for-1 you, or every turn I'm going to get a treasure that I keep forever and a card from your deck that I probably can cast. And if I can't, I'm getting more advantage. It's kind of different than in cEDH, right? But let's see what's happening. Looks like that Ragavan did go through. What did it exile? Nothing? I don't see anything being exiled. Oh, it was a Mount Doom from Sisei. Oh, he attacked Sisei. Interesting.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess they really can't pass there. So
I don't see. Okay, so the fish goes away. Everyone is released, if you will.
yeah, let's swap over to Jaywood and see what this turn is gonna be like.
Let's see.
No fish anymore.
Chip it. Oh.
Yep.
It's an arcane signet.
I pass.
Yep. Pass turn.
On end step, I will fire off a mystical.
That's priority.
We're good.
Yeah. What's in him?
I believe 5. 5. I'd be happy with a wheel.
I run 0 wheels, sir. Debating between one of these 2 cards.
Let's talk it out. What are you doing? I mean, probably be a removal piece unless you're going to push.
I'll get an intuition.
All right.
You got it. All right, we're back. So we really just wanted to see this mystical tutor target, and we're getting intuition. Very interesting. I was thinking, I guess they must not have drawn another land or black land for ad nauseum. It just looks like set up on end step, set up on their turn, maybe get some value, try and get maybe a Savine's, not necessarily a breach win, but something good here, right? Something spicy. I'm really, really curious as to what this pile would be, if not pushing right now.
Yeah, I mean, we are on Rowan, just untapping
with a lot of mana.
Currently, I am not seeing like if the players are not being careful, Rowan's gonna just walk away.
100%. I totally agree.
You have to bounce Rowan now.
Yes.
I know he has a Chain of Vapor ready to go.
Yeah.
Does he use it?
It might have to be some greed and hold up intuition later. I don't know, because again, he doesn't have 2 blue sources right now. He hasn't drawn it because we knew he would have drawn for turn again, which was this intuition. What he's going to have to do, what decision he's going to have to make. Can Rowan win off of just 1 activation on such a low mulligan, or do I have to be greedy and hold up this intuition to go to my turn and win?
The other question is, when you go for the Chain of Vapor, do you try to bully the other players? Like, do you
target some of their things?
Yeah, target Birds of Paradise.
It's very possible. It's not going to be a decision you take lightly, and again, might change the entire course of this game. But we are untapping
Rowan.
Yeah, I think we have to be greedy. That's crazy. On such a low mulligan, it's going to be difficult for Matt to get everything he needs here and have to keep what assumingly was land Ragavan Pass. So on their turn 2.
So it depends on what Matt wants to do.
Yes.
Does Matt has to activate right now.
right?
If we're in main phase, we could still be in draw step after Matt's drawn his card. So this really, really is relevant. Let's listen in again.
This could be a thing
here.
Right there, that's fine.
Yeah. Mana Confluence to take some damage. Okay.
Yeah. I think I have to just swing Ragavan and see what I get, and I probably have to chill. I don't have much Rowan enabling. I'll go your way this time.
Yep. We'll get a land.
I'll make a treasure.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Got the doot loot. Got them duty boys. I also have the silver ones. Don't worry, if anyone wants to help someone else, a little salty gang.
What do you got there, Dio?
Salt mine ones.
Yeah. Let's go.
Got options?
Kind of. Nothing amazing.
You could wheel me.
I don't
get snort.
I don't have snort right now. I could get snort. I'm gonna activate run. I'll hold priority.
Yeah.
I will take a damage, float a red mana.
Yep. So they cost 1 less currently?
Well,
and
not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, and then with it still on the stack, I'm going to thank you. 1 red.
We have not really.
Guess to snuff out. Paying for life. You have 3 in hand?
Don't worry about
Right?
me, bud.
No, I'm just at
Yeah, I have 3.
for cards in hand for everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's either Sisse or the birds, right? Land drop.
I mean, I don't want that to happen.
I think I'm supposed to target Birds is summoning set, correct?
No.
Or
Okay, if
it's
you're
not, okay,
just
that was
joining
maybe
us,
that's
we
right.
are
maybe
on
Sisse.
this insane turn. Rowan activated, and in response to the activation, the players asked, "Well, what should we do now?"
Yeah.
And Rowan said, "Hey, I've only have paid 1 life.
Yeah.
Psych, I lied. I'm gonna snuff out and pay 4 more."
5
Oh
life
my
reduction.
God,
This is
5.
the sweet spot. We talked with Matt last night.
Yeah.
4 is really good. 5 is the sweet spot where you want to be of reduction. It's perfect.
Oh, this and right now we have seen 0 interaction from players.
Deflecting SWAT.
That's fine.
It doesn't
It does
kill
not
Rowan
matter.
because it can't be black
Yeah,
target for
cannot be
stuff
blocked.
out.
Yeah, you can
But
hit the Ragavan.
this is some interaction out of Sisse's hand now that isn't going to be used for the rest of Matt's turn. This is super, super important here.
Yeah, because Matt has cards that do target. Like there are
Yeah.
so many things that are important.
Think about it just because how bad it is if it only makes 2 mana compared to 6 mana, right?
Mhm.
Very relevant.
Yeah, so Matt has now paid 5 life, and it's super scary because now all of Matt's spells cost 5 less. He
Black and red
showcased
spells, yes.
black and red spells. And if we were to go back to Matt's opening hand, do we see any spells
No.
that wanted to be reduced?
The only thing we saw was the double demonic tutor. So if you remember that this spell has casualty 3, you have to sacrifice a creature 3 or more to copy it, and this is tutor for any card. It's just demonic tutor 5 mana, but in this case it's only black. And if you copy it a second time, you're getting again 2 free demonic tutors for 2 life mana.
Yeah. Does Matt have black right now?
He currently does.
Currently does.
A treasure and a black multiversal passage.
Does he have a creature that he could sacrifice?
I think so.
Oh.
I think it's a 4/2.
So he has double tutor
Yes.
online,
Very, very
and
scary.
no one has interaction for it that we know of. Is insane.
So now we're at a point, again, we couldn't get this reason over down before a reduction was enough. But this means that instead of just having 2 tutors, we have basically infinite red in this deck. That is
Yeah.
not really truly true, but because of how reduction is already 5,
Mhm.
you will only need 1 or 2 red pips for any spell,
any
you're
spell,
casting, no
yeah.
matter what.
Yeah. So if we're looking at this, we have access. Oh no, we know about the lively dirge.
Yes.
In here.
We
right?
do know about the library dirge. as
Okay.
well.
So he has tutor lively dirge.
Yeah. This is terrifying for the table.
We're looking at Will of the Jeskai. We're looking at the ability to give everything flashback, bonus round. Yep. There's so many things. This just got blown wide.
This, again, Stormcone Artist is usually the thing you'd get here the second
Lively
time.
Dirge, yeah.
Yes, because you already have the Treasonous Ogre. We've seen this exactly pattern out of Matt multiple times this weekend. This is the spot you want to be, but do you anticipate and can you play around this Mindbreak Trap? Because if you play the Demonstrate spell, it puts a copy on the stack above the spell, and you can Mindbreak Trap both of them. So you have to be really, really careful. Again, you don't know what you're playing around, and Steve is holding up a ton of mana and can intuition for interaction, but if he's going to talk to this table and be like, hey, look at what I'm going to get. Look what's happening right now. We're about to swap back. It's going to be like, let me just get some value, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see what they're talking about.
You can. I
put it back in your hand.
I can't put it back in my hand.
Yeah, spells on the stack.
Not legal.
What would be the game plan?
I actually don't think I have pips to send an attempt. So my plan was play my land for turn, which is a tap land, and then search for another creature and pass.
Searching for a creature with a demonic tutor, or
no, with a spell that only gets creature.
Got it. Is it a creature with flash?
No.
Okay.
I don't think I run any creature.
Okay. Well, did you pass priority on Treasonous Ogre?
Yeah, I'm passing on it.
You're good.
It's here. I will cast a Lively Dirge with both spree costs.
English, please.
You better from them, but basically search Entomb a card. I can return up to two creatures with mana value 4 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield.
And currently you have none.
Yeah. So it would just like Entomb a creature.
Show it to you first, then you draw a card, and then show it to you.
Is Ragavan exiled or no?
No, I mean it could return right. If I got a 3-drop, it could get Ragavan
Okay,
too.
so
I
the
guess.
creature's coming to the battlefield.
Yes. Oh, it definitely does.
Yeah.
I'd rather play in the game.
Oh, I know what it is.
Okay.
That's. I pass on it.
You got it, Chief.
Wow, we are back. Okay, so it looks like this Lively Dirge is going to be resolving, and I don't think they're as scared as they should have been.
They don't see the danger.
Yes.
The danger here is massively critical. This is a moment where Matt can do so many things, and depending on what Matt gets, I think Matt drew the Treasonous Ogre. So right now, Matt could get a creature that says, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm winning the game.
Yep.
I'm winning the game.
Again, his plan, like you said, was to get a creature tutor. Didn't say how that's going to resolve, what's going to happen. What it was, right? He just said he's going to tutor for a creature.
Is Shadow in his deck?
The Hedgehog?
The Hedgehog that gets all his spells split second?
The artifact cards cost spells cast with artifact mana
Yes,
have
split second?
split second.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't think it is in this deck, but it could be because of situations like this, right? I'm just doubtful. It seems a little too clunky, but maybe it is enough with this kind of like, hey, I'm just gonna get a thing and cast one more spell, but you can't interact with it.
Yeah. It's more, I mean, honestly, it's gonna probably be Ska. Like there's no world. And we do have our first result from top 16. Evan coming in, winning pod 2.
Evan Marvel Pierce has won his game for top 16. He will be our first top 4 contender. That was insanely fast. Faster than this pod, which we thought was, again, the fastest pod we saw.
What is this?
This is the same Marauder we saw a few times again. Yeah, so this is going to be a demonic tutor, basically. It's called Grim Servant. When it enters the battlefield, search your library for a card with mana value less than or equal to your devotion to black. Reveal it, put it in your hand, and then you lose 3 life. So we're just tutoring for something really good off of red. And what we thought was going to be a Ska is now actually going to be a second demonic tutor, but for reduction CMC 2 or less. Last time we did this, it was Lively Dirge. So I'm very curious to see what it is. If it's another like spree spell, if it's something that makes us pips of mana, what really will matter, right?
Yeah, we want more mana.
We need more mana of other colors. We have red, we need more black.
And now he might get a land here.
It very well could be.
Yeah.
'Cause that has CMC less than 2, right?
I'm nervous to see. Yeah, he gets surgical extraction. Gets the surgical extraction, knows the Mindbreak Trap exists, gets a Mindbreak Trap out of hand.
Oh, is it total mana value? Can we get multiple spells? Let's read this card one more time. Search the library for a card, mana value less than. Okay, so it's probably just what he's thinking about and what he's looking at for his options. Vault's Trickery, some effects like that. Okay, this makes more sense. I was like, It's only the first and only thing we're getting a surgical rate. That'd be kind of crazy, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
very, very interesting. Because you don't need a reduction anymore. You have the Troger to be able to pay red mana to lose life. So your Rowan reduction goes down on your next turn. Again, his opponents have shown him interaction or talked to him about interaction. We know there's still an intuition up that can be cast, finding, Force of Will, Pact of Negation, Force of Negation, whatever it is.
He only has 1 black mana, correct?
Yeah, so only have 1 black or red. Oh, sorry. Matt has a treasure, so it could be either.
Matt
but
has a treasure.
He has a lot of red because of the Trees of Zevers. Yeah, 1 black mana is essentially what he has. He's just holding a Pyro.
He has a
Okay.
Pyroblast?
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's very reasonable. Again,
Sure,
you
man.
have the cost reduction already, right?
Yeah.
If you get back to your turn, you're in an amazing spot. You have double tutor, and it's
If-
not online for Mind Break, which he doesn't know, but he's playing around correctly.
Yeah, he's playing around it correctly for sure.
And we're passing. Okay.
So what's funny about this is that there's a chain of vapor.
Yes.
And like Matt is probably feeling that he needs to play around. Oh man, that was the quickest turn I've ever seen.
Poor Jay Wood, man. He hasn't drawn anything relevant. Again, that fish got fed barely anything, and he's now
1 card.
sad.
You know, it's
just a Soul Ring.
Yeah. So good. Holy smokes.
So going out into his turn again. The stuff that might break trap. They have a chainer. They have enough mana to cast it, but is it enough chainer passing? I don't think so. We'll see if maybe Dio drew a different card, change his game plan up a little bit, because realistically, that's not going to cut it.
Yeah. I mean, right now we're just on land. If we hit a land, we didn't hit a land. We did hit a land. Okay.
Oh, and it's Otawara. That's so sad. So what we can do now is, again, we're holding up hard cast Mind Break Trap. We're now holding up a tutor for Sese for a 1-drop, which isn't great, but at least we'll up our power on Sese. This is a lot of options, and we're not intuitioning as Steve. Interesting.
We are. Oh, we didn't.
Because we know about the Pyroblast, it might be worth it not to now. He just doesn't want to get it popped out on him, right? You're gonna leave for an interesting situation going into Matt's turn when he has a tutor that needs to be countered, can't be countered by most things, especially not Mind Break unless it's hard cast, and has backup.
What's really challenging here is the Pyroblast does make a huge burr in his side.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? It's awkward because he has to cast 4 spells, and ideally you want him to start doing his thing. You want him to start going for it and then Chain of Vapor, but by then it's too late.
It'll be too late because of how Pyroblast is going to be in his hand.
Yeah.
Let's swap over and see kind of what Steve is saying to Matt. I think they're having a little bit of a political discussion, so swap over. No.
Purposely tutor the tutor.
No,
So
No, because I thought we were gonna die.
Yeah.
I think if he gets to go intuition, you're in step, silence in his upkeep,
That's
or in
true.
his turn, we're just
Yeah,
dead.
that's true.
Yeah,
That's why I also yeah.
Yeah, no, that's you're right.
So, and you have how many cards in hand?
Slowly building a
4. Yeah.
I got 3.
I'm missing a land drop again,
4.
and yeah, I gotta ship it.
Okay.
That's on the end step. Draw for turn. Let's see if I am. Interesting. Not a terrible draw.
Does it bait the silence?
No, doesn't even work to do that. I don't really want to bait the silence anyways. I mean, I guess it's not that bad if he goes to his turn without it.
I mean, I think the silence is also not for me, it's for somebody.
It's for you. It is
Chilling. I can't win through it, so
I mean,
he
yeah.
can use it whenever he wants. I will. I'm not gonna get to use this red, but I'll make a red. Let's do. I need another one. Yeah, thank you.
Got 1 floating right now.
Huh?
1 floating.
Yeah, 1 floating. Thinking if I need another. I don't need this mana, but
You just like hurting yourself?
yeah,
That's what Rowan
evidently.
does.
Yeah.
I registered Rowan.
You like the pain.
All right, it's going to be back to us now. We're going to see this in scary turn from Matt. I'm really curious if he can push a win. And we are seeing that this is the demonstrate tutor, right? So he's actually going to be sacking the Grim Servant, I believe it is, because he doesn't want to sack the Rowan quite yet. He doesn't need the reduction either because of how this card works. You're getting 2 of them for what, 5 mana directly to your hand. Double Demonic Tutor is so terrifying. This might have to be a hard cast Mindbreak Trap. Oh, did we forget to activate Rowan, or maybe we said we were activating Rowan and didn't tap
he
it?
cast it for 1 mana.
Okay.
So there's he needs to do that.
Yes. Let me find the name of this card for Raul real quick because we want to make sure the casters have it too. It is Illicit Shipment.
Illicit Shipment.
Illicit.
And if you're catching up with us, we're in the final or the top 16 pod. Rowan in seat 4 is putting their attempt on the stack, right?
Yes.
This is them casting a very meaningful spell. It has demonstrate. So this is, he's going to make 2 copies of the spell, or no, not demonstrate. It has casualty. So he's going to make a copy of the spell by sacrificing a creature that has power 3 or greater. He gets 2 copies of a Demonic Tutor. There is currently a known Mindbreak Trap in hand from seat 2, and there's also a known Intuition in hand from seat 3. So
because we know about Matt also having a Pyroblast, it can hit either of these spells, but not both of them. So it's going to be very, very important to either save it for the correct timing or how we're going to have to play around it. I'm very, very curious to see how this is going to go down, especially if this Rowan activation resolves and nothing else happens as a result of it.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how he manages to deal with both spells, the Intuition being so massive here.
Yeah.
Mindbreak Trap, hard cast. No, he's only cast 1 spell.
Nothing yet technically, but yeah, it will have only been 1 spell.
And so it actually is only the Mindbreak Trap. The Intuition can't search for anything that he cares about.
It doesn't even hit Fluster because they have no mana for blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it can only be a Force of Will. It can only. I think that Matt's actually really safe here.
Yeah. They're yapping a lot, but it's very relevant to note, right, that this is the spot that all 3 of them players, and Jay Wood as well, even though he's kind of out of the game, have to be like, hey, how do we stop this correctly? We don't really know Rowan. We don't play against Rowan too much, right? How are we going to beat this correctly? Playing around all the things we have. We have no information of Pyroblast. We know that if this activation resolves, we might be cooked. We might have to try and silence now in some way, but if it's silenced out of Steve, he can't even Intuition that he's been holding for now 2 turns.
Intuition has been a dead card in his hand for a bit.
It's been really difficult.
We are in a world where they have to talk about how to handle this because it's really delicate and there is a fine line.
Exactly.
However, I think we have to also be mindful of slow play.
Yes.
Right.
As always, but especially in these top pods, right? You have 180 minutes, but you need enough time to be able to get all your game actions off, right? So let's try and go back to the players, see what they're saying. I know it'll be a lot of politics, but maybe it's insightful to us.
I have one.
You have a spell to counter an instant or sorcery.
Yes.
Perfect.
But I am not using it on this because I do not, from this board state,
If you're not using it, I'm not using it. So activation, I'll pass priority on that.
Okay. I'll attempt to do the same thing I goofed up on last time.
If you have an instant or sorcery spell, it's a lot better to use than this.
Same with this mana,
so.
this trigger.
I pass. What are we doing now?
It's technically a trigger to copy it. It's not doesn't double
okay.
search. It's just 2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a copy of Illicit Shipment. First one on the stack.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll search. I'm assuming there's nothing between them. If there is, just let me know. I'll grab my card and then just so I don't, waste everybody's time. If you want to counter one of them,
And
just let me
Jaywood,
know.
you do not have an instant or sorcery counter spell in your hand.
Nope.
You do not. Okay.
I have nothing that can counter what he's doing right here. Actually, technically, I do not.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Okay. We are in this terrible situation.
Yes.
And if you're watching this at home, okay, imagine you're in a pod and you have interaction, but if you use this interaction, you're done. You have no more interaction for the rest of the pod. And sometimes players have a choice. I'm going to interact with you I can't put a draw on the stack.
Nope, it's a top 16 game, right?
It's top 16 game. And if I interact with you, I have to make a deal. And if the players are not willing to make that deal, then you don't interact.
And the game might just be over, right?
The game might be over. And so players have to be, this is a really fine line between, do I want to let someone win or do I want to try and stop them?
Yes.
And right now, the players are just conceding.
They're just letting it happen because they don't want to be the first to use their interaction.
Exactly.
And this is a really, really tough spot to be in because both tutors resolve. Again, you could have hard cast his Mind Break Trap targeting both of them because they're both on the stack at the same time, but didn't. Even though it was the first spell, it's kind of necessary to do that because double Demonic Tutor in a deck like Rowan with such a reduction and all of this mana is basically death.
It's basically death.
And just because you know about the Mind Break Trap, or just because you know about the Pyroblast on the Mind Break Trap, doesn't mean that Steve can't back it up with something like, again, a Force of Negation, a Force of Will, something. Because only Dio's spell would hit both of them.
Yeah.
So this is really, really difficult to see and watch. It's going to be, I think, Matt's game here most every time.
Yeah. And so we have, if you're Matt, what are you searching for here? Matt has a repertoire of very odd cards.
It looks like he got Ska with the first one, apparently, from our judge source, and then maybe resolving the second tutor still from what it looks like it. You need those colors of mana in this deck. So if you can do something like a storm spell or something that casts more tutors to keep digging and keep going and keep reducing, you're in a really good spot now that you have all your treasures. You have all the red mana, you need to convert it all to black mana, and you want to make sure that you have a payoff at the end of it. Because there's some interaction that they're talked about having, but they're not using. So just getting your Pyroblast probably isn't enough.
The problem here is that now that's Matt's first spell.
Yes.
Ska will be second.
Yes.
And then the third spell will be the most meaningful spell.
Exactly.
And
he knows that.
And then we intuition.
Yes.
And we get the Mind Break Trap and there's double Mind Break Trap. Yeah. And I think that's just a hair too much. I personally don't think Ska's the answer here.
I don't know if it's going to be able to be, right?
Yeah, I think Ska feels great, but I feel strongly that I'm
need some backup or another
getting
win.
backup. Yeah, gonna get a deflecting SWAT, gonna get something that can help deal with this.
Yes, I agree. A good comment being said now from Kevin Simmons. Greed wins. Yeah,
greed wins. Turns out.
Pretty good when you're greedy.
Yeah.
No, I think this has been a really difficult game for all four players. Again, Jay Wood having a really difficult mulligan, right? Dio having a consistent hand, but not necessarily anything special. Just a dork and a hit turn two, a little bit of backup, but that's it. Steve hasn't been able to push because they had to keep up his Chain of Vapor and now have an intuition that they really can't cast. They've missed 2 land drops in a row. Their colors are restrictive. They can't have a Ranger Captain. It's very, very difficult in this spot to be any player except Matt who has engines and mana and reduction. Everything he needs in this deck.
Yeah, I don't know this deck well enough, but I feel like you're probably just doing 2 spells that say I have lots of things I can do.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. So it also looks like it was Ignite the something, which we're getting the other name of Ignite the Future. Yes. So Raul did find it for us. This card has Flashback. Exile the top 3 cards of your library. Until your next turn, you may play those cards. If it was cast from a graveyard, you may play them without paying their mana cost. It's crazy.
Ignite the Future is crazy.
So Scott did come down, and now we see the Ignite. Okay, so it is super, super relevant that Dio has Mind Break because, again, the thing that Matt wants to do here is cast this from his graveyard again later. But if it is exiled off of Mind Break Trap, he will not be able to.
Yeah. The worst thing that can happen right now is the players begin to doubt themselves and just give in.
Yeah.
Like,
Because he has a Mind Break.
or
he has
I already let the
Pyro
demonstrate thing
Mind
resolve.
Break.
I
Yeah.
already let it resolve. Might as well just let this happen.
Oh my goodness, this is a terrifying spot again for anyone except Matt. This might be the game this turn. Again, depending on what he actually drew or tutored for.
And it's funny
Not
because
what you
these are good players.
Very good.
These are very good players.
Yes.
And so they're now in a situation where they have to deal with this deck. They have to know when to interact. And I think this Ignite the Futures cannot resolve or be in the graveyard.
I think we should go over to them. See, there's that Mind Break. Let's see what they're talking about right now.
I pass on a DT.
Sure.
Represents 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's reasonable. I guess I'll. What was cards in hand around the table?
Got 3. He's got 6. And he's
4.
got 4.
I think That's fine. Yes. I don't think I can use this red blast quite yet. Trigger.
Yep.
Good time. Just so there's no confusion. Which one move the exile card off? Just so there's no confusion.
Oh, just out of the board.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Got it. I will move to combat.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ogre your way.
Sure. For 3.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't dethrone trigger. I don't think. I know it's a 2/3. Chill. Passing.
I have no
Okay,
effects. Wow, we're seeing
no,
that.
good.
Pass the
No,
turn.
you're good.
So
No,
I
I'm
think what he kind of felt out was, I don't think I can get through all the interaction. I want to save this red blast for my actual full push turn. I'm gonna get some more engines down and chill. Okay, Jay Wood, he's going into his turn now, but he hasn't done anything yet. He hasn't had mana to do anything. Looks like on end step we're gonna be spinning Sisay. Okay.
Oh.
Chord of calling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a chord for 3. Is
During
this like
Vitality?
enduring Cabbage Merchant, are we kinnoning even?
For 3 in Derevi?
It could be a Derevi. That'd make a lot more mana, right? I mean, we can tutor a Cradle, get a bunch. Maybe we have an Agatha's Soul Cauldron in hand already.
Uh-huh.
This is not pyroblastable, notably. So this might be.
You can't get a blue thing. You get a blue
You
thing.
basically can't.
Yeah. Get a blue thing for 3. What's Deadpool's team 2?
4.
4.
It is 2 a red and a black.
Well, let's take a
unfortunately.
look at his deck list. Let's
Yeah.
see what he has going on.
I think there's going to be some spice that we're not expecting for sure. Again, this is a traditional list, so there's a lot of planeswalkers. Could be something as scary as an Orcish Bowmasters, a Gilded Drake, a Wan Chi Tong, Enduring Vitality. There's actually an Essica in here. It might just be Faber.
Fabro Elder could be really good.
Selvala. There's some good 3-drops here that I am not sure what we're actually. I think that's what the discussion is for the table here, right? Because it could also just be bait. I don't think you're getting a cannon known into Red Blast, Pyroblast, or whatever it is, but it might be just a bait. We know there's a chainer in hand for Dio, so if he gets his count high enough, he can just like potentially win on this turn, again on the other card in his hand. So
what does Chainer read like?
Let's see, but there is an intuition going on this deck. Okay, real quick. Chainer reads, discard a card. You may cast a creature card from your graveyard this turn. That part doesn't matter as much. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, if you didn't cast it from your hand, it gains haste. So whenever something like a Fabro would enter the battlefield, it'd have haste and be tapped for 4 immediately. And then you can get right away, right there next to a spin. And then you can go to Revi. I'm going to untap it again. It'll have haste. But Revi also has haste. Now you can attack. Do it. Boom.
Fabro is really scary if he has Chainer.
Yes. So something
Zavala
like
is also really scary if he has Chainer.
something like a Bloom Tender can't tutor it onto the battlefield. Same with a Fabro, but if it enters somehow and you discard it from that Fabro or from the Chainer ability, you give it haste, you Derevi it, you do it again, you do it again, you do it again, you do it again, you Emil, boom, infinite mana.
Okay. So if we have Chainer, if this gets Zavala specifically,
yes.
Sisay would be at 3.
Yes.
And then you cast Chainer, Sisay goes up to 5.
Yes.
That's activation from Zavala. You get Derevi.
Yes.
And then you can untap Zavala. Untap Zavala, you can activate again. The thing about Derevi being on the battlefield is whatever, he can Red Blast Derevi, that's okay. It's that second activation and you having Chainer.
That matters so much.
Because then you can get Emil.
Then you have infinite mana.
Then you have infinite mana. Holy smacks. Holy smacks.
This is, again, super relevant point. It's going to take out these traditional lists because I'm really not familiar with traditional lists as much and how they're winning, especially with just creatures. A lot of these decks play mostly Planeswalker lines, which is what this deck does too, but there's so many options here.
Zavala
Zavala
does win.
Yeah.
If this resolves. I think the intuition is going to be for Counterspell and then
Reach Savines, maybe?
Reach Savines, solid.
There's not enough mana to Savines right now. Maybe LED Savines and maybe a Breach in hand. I don't know exactly what, but there's not great options. I'm going to tell you that much.
Yeah. This intuition is probably not going to be. Yeah. It's going to be for a Counterspell.
Yeah. Savine's Necro Force of Will. So it actually does look like Steve's just trying to Savine's a Necro rather
love
than
that.
a Breach. Interesting. I don't think they have enough cards or LED pedal to do the full Breach line, so they're just like, how about just a Necro?
Yeah.
I'd like to win later.
Ironically, I am not incentivized to give you any of these
Force of
cards.
Will. Yeah, same.
I don't want to give you Force of Will. I let the court resolve.
Intuition is such, in my opinion, currently a bad card because I will do the same political strategy to my opponents. If you target me with this intuition, I'm going to give you whatever thing lets the opponent win the game. I'm not going to let you be greedy. And if it is, I told you what would happen, that's on you, right? You targeted me. You made me get the decision. I'll give you the wrong decision. So it is. I'm not going to let you just set up your full Breach combo or your Necro pile or whatever just so we can lose to you right after.
Yeah.
I'm not about that.
Yeah.
I don't like this card for that reason.
Yeah. You can have a Necropotence.
Yeah.
I'll make it weird on you. Like you
I'll
don't
put
have
that
to,
in your hand. Put that force in your graveyard.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. It's very, very interesting to see. And because of a reason like this, again, where if you're Matt or Jaywood here, you have no incentive to necessarily give them the force of will because if you do, you're just going to lose to a Necro from Steve here. Intuition's a very interesting card. Same with Gifts and Given. Now that's been unbanned, but
let's listen to the table. Let's see what they. Let's see. I get they're having a conversation like this.
yes. Let's swap it over.
Like he can't even like realistically if he goes to flash it back for 5 mana, if he doesn't like what else is in your graveyard? Doesn't it have flash
I have a
abilities?
land. Yeah, I have a single land.
It's up to you, man.
So I could
You
get
can
one
either stand
mana.
this decision or not.
I mean,
He's never casting that Necro
Yeah,
and
the
put it in his
Necro.
hand.
Here.
are you
There you go.
you're sure? Because he's gonna get a Sika.
He gets a Sika and he slowly gets 2 turns to get there. And I'm fine with that. Whereas I am pretty
You could
confident
also
in a
like give
single
him the force and just say no Savine's right this turn. If you're worried about that too. I don't really.
can
I
essentially
think
choose
either
what
of
I get
them.
here.
Yeah, I think either of them are similar. It's just like as options.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, this is
he can
guaranteed.
neuter my search and he can neuter
Yeah,
his.
if you just say like
This
your
is
search
guaranteed
isn't
value.
one of those, yeah.
This is who the hell knows if I'm gonna draw. Who knows if I'm gonna draw land?
I would say Necro. I will let you choose which mana dork I get. Well, so there's a Seek is an option.
It should not be a legendary.
I would prefer it to be a legendary.
I will let you have Enduring for that option.
Yeah, I'll take that option.
Okay.
So
Necro?
Necro's going to
Necro.
hand over 2 to yard, back to Quarter Calling.
Enduring?
Yeah.
I pass on that for an enduring vitality.
No responses to any
Sure.
of that.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
We're back. So I think the deal that Dio and Matt made, because Matt was deciding for the intuition, was, hey, just get something not necessarily scary, not necessarily legendary. So Sisei isn't buffed. You get something out of it. Again, this is going to be a during vitality, but I'm not going to give him this Force of Will, and I'm also not going to give him the Savine's Necro pile. He now can't cast Necropotence unless he has Dark Right in hand, which is unlikely, right?
Unlikely.
We didn't see it earlier. The only black source in Steve's board right now is this Badlands, so it's not even castable. It's kind of stuck in their hand if that's the case.
Yeah. So we do have an enduring vitality. We're seeing Sisei untap.
Yep.
They now have Sisei activation mana, and it's funny because now that we know the intuition's out of hand.
Yep.
Matt is in a great spot.
He now has backup for what isn't even a Force of Will in Steve's hand. They didn't give that to him either.
Yeah.
Just going to be a Necropotence. This might be a perfect win spot as long as Dio doesn't win on this cycle or right now.
And there's still, and we still have a known Chain of Vapor.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just going to be tapped out of blue for Steve, and if he does it to Matt in his upkeep or not, because if it's not in his upkeep, it's basically, I think, Jover.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what we're gonna get out of this Sisei activation.
Yeah. Oh, we might not.
Or
We might
not.
cast him a chain.
Aminatu.
Aminatu. Something we have drawn we did not expect.
Aminatu is really good.
Okay, I think this can flicker now the Arcane Signet, I believe, right? This is gonna be phenomenally
And now
good.
Sisei can search for.
She's a 6/6 because there are 4 pips, everything except red. Oh no, sorry, Enduring doesn't count. It is a 5/5, so everything except red and green on board to make Sisei bigger.
Yeah. So the
very interesting.
I mean, there's still a red blast. Red blast hits Amanatu, not a problem.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a mental misstep in hand, I don't believe that's going to be his last card.
Unlikely. It does also look like it resolved and Arcane Insignia is being flickered. Okay.
There's no way. Why would you allow that? That's just second
An activation now.
Yeah. Now we have an activation, and we can search for.
This could even be something like a.
Six power is 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's search for the dead.
Urtai, that's the word I was looking for. So now you can counter any spell or kill any creature with Urtai. It'll also get you to.
Does it counter abilities? True, right?
Yes. Activated ability, spell, or triggered ability. Its controller draws a card, or kill a creature, or planeswalker. Sorry, or planeswalker. So this is a very, very good spot for Dio now that he was able to just say, "Hey, let me just have this."
Silence.
Could be full Breachwind, and we didn't expect it.
You could have the Dark Writ in hand.
This might have to be airtied. And if not, what will happen?
I don't think so.
Can't you just Urtai like the breach after, right?
Yeah.
Let's swap over to player audio.
Yeah.
See their perspective.
Silence resolved.
Cast a LED.
That's
Pretty good.
That's an LED.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I will crack.
Sure.
If I crack for that, I can't do that. Do we have a storm trigger over there, or a storm counter? Yeah, I'm gonna crack for 3. 3 white.
Yeah.
No cards in hand?
Well.
Now there's no cards in there.
Right. Gotcha. So
We don't have priority right now.
don't have priority to the
Yeah.
discard?
No. It's a mana ability.
Sure. Mana ability. All right.
You made your white.
I will flashback Sabine's Reclamation.
Target.
Initial target will be Necropotence. And so we have 3.
The Sabine's Drake is on the stack currently. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Necro. Can't cast spells. I pass.
I have to pass. You pushing next turn?
I am in full top deck
'Cause, I
mode.
mean, this
Both of
is-
my spells are interactive.
Okay.
You guys are gonna have a different fetch.
Okay. Thank you. Good.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Because I mean, I can counter it.
Yeah. Yeah, none of these have flash. I literally have nothing but the 2 spells you just saw.
What do you got there? What are you working with? Before I bunch of extra turns in rituals. I have not had a good day. No, you have not. There are chances I do things eventually, maybe, but like this is not it. Search.
No response.
Yeah.
Urtai?
Makes sense.
This is why I was more comfortable letting you have this. No.
Counters the ability, I'll draw a card.
You will. You have no floating mana?
No.
Okay.
All right, we're back. And what we did
yeah,
think was
I'll
happening
pass
is
the
happening. Airtie through that silence again. Silence doesn't stop anything about Sisay, right? The Savines is now permanently exiled, and they do draw to draw 1 card The discussion Dio had at the table is like, what are you guys doing on your turns? 'Cause I can stop this. I have to stop this, but I'm not going to do this unless you guys give me some information. Matt had absolutely nothing to do except some counter magic. He said he's playing off the top. That could still mean he's got to win if he draws any wheel effect, something crazy, something good. Now everyone that has mana besides Jaywood is tapped out. There's no silence anymore. There's no intuition. You still have Red Blast. Dio has no mana. The only person with, again, mana that matters here is Jaywood. And he showed Dio his hand with probably nothing.
What's funny though is that he's still activating Rowan.
Yes.
Why are you activating Rowan?
He must have drawn something.
Yeah.
Oh, he's attacking.
Oh. Or he's just attacking.
He might actually just be attacking.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
okay,
funny.
Rowan is a 4/2. That's fair. Oh, wait, there's no way.
Excuse me.
Rowan does have menace, notably.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
If we're literally just in top deck mode, as Matt said, like he showed Dio his hand, then I think Dio just runs away with this game.
All it
Jaywood's got something maybe up his sleeve, but I doubt it.
Yeah. Okay, so we attacked. Everyone, you lost a lot of life.
Oh, okay. We're attacking the planeswalker.
Oh,
It
no,
makes a lot of sense. I think you kind of have to, yeah.
I'm probably doing everything I can to send Sisei back to the Stone Age.
Yeah, same.
So there's he has interaction, right? He has the Red Blast for the Urtai. So I want Sisei to not be that big and powerful right now.
No,
good.
I think you're correct. You're completely correct.
The problem is, if you are in Dio's position and just cast your Rakdos creature.
Yeah,
Chainer. You're off to the races.
Yeah, your Sisei is so big. It would be a 5/5. You'll basically be able to do anything. I think now Matt's kind of discussing like, hey, I think I'm supposed to Red Blast this.
Yeah.
100% he's supposed to Red Blast this Urtai. Make sure the power is very, very low. It is there. I mean, Dio already put in his grave. He knows the drill, right? He's untapping.
Does he have? He said he had 2 pieces of interaction.
He did.
I wonder what the second piece of interaction is.
I am really curious too, because again, he's a bit back in the Stone Age now. He's got a Forbidden Orchard, so he's got more sources of mana. A lot of mana in this deck. A lot of rocks, dorks, just lands. He's got 8 mana. Can he do anything with it?
Well,
besides just 1 tutor.
Chainer is 2 CMC creature.
It's a 4 CMC.
4.
It is 2 of red and 2 of red and a black. Excuse me.
Okay. It's a bit different.
Yeah. We might just have to be slowly spinning one at a time up from 2 power to 3 power to 5 power to a little bit bigger at a time. It's not going to be easy, and a lot of the top decks in this deck aren't
He's
great.
just gonna use Sisei and on end step. Yes. On every turn from this combo.
That's the idea.
Although not attacking with Sisei, I feel is a bit of a waste. You can attack with Enduring Vitality and Sisei and be fine.
At least the Enduring is 3 free damage, right?
Yeah.
Especially at the Rowan, who cares a lot about the red.
Enduring Vitality does have Vigilance.
Yes.
Right? So it's important to recognize that these attacks, especially when Rowan is at 22 life, this is starting to add up. This is kind of important.
Notably, again, there's still a Rog side player in this pod. Maybe they don't have any resources to do anything, but that could change on a whim, right? They could get a black land, then they go Dark Red, Necro, or Nas, or some kind of tutor. I'm going to win the game now out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Wow, we're just passing. Okay. Essica did nothing pass. They have 2 cards in hand. So Matt's still in an amazing spot, but again, he needs to top deck something very relevant. There is nothing going on in this game. This was the game we expected to be the fastest I think we'd seen, maybe besides the double and the pod.
Yeah.
But nothing's happening.
What's funny though is that so Steve does have a Soul Ring, correct? And when he cast the Sevine's Reclamation, it got countered and is exiled.
Yes.
And now there is so little in terms of recursion that Steve has. He has to draw into an Underworld Breach, and that is it.
An Underworld Breach, maybe a Ristic to be in this game, but no one's casting spells, doesn't do anything. You could pay if you do cast spells, like a Smothering Tithe might be enough. Get the backside of Essica online.
Yeah.
Prismatic Bridge. Really not a lot of good options. He's gotten him fully blown out.
Yeah. I'm just attacking here. There's no world.
Yeah. I think you're gonna have to. Unless again, Matt drew something relevant here, and it looks like he is because he's paying life. Maybe let's swap in on here.
Here we go.
See what's finally something going on.
Got it.
Round count of 6. I don't know that it'll be super relevant, but Cool beans. I'll spend a red. I'm gonna cast Sorceress Schemes, targeting the illicit shipment. It returns instant sorcery to my hand, or one from exile that has
You know what I got.
You know what I got.
I don't know what you got.
He knows I
We
have
don't know
nothing in
anything.
the situation, so like I pass.
I pass on it. Yeah, you got it.
I will make a red as part of the resolution of the spell for some reason. Treasure, and then this goes to hands.
Sure.
I'll use. Actually, this is a swamp. I'll use swamp, one treasure. I will cast illicit shipments with casualty, sacrificing a ruin. When I do that, I have a storm kiln trigger, and then with the copy gets made, it will also trigger storm kiln.
Okay.
Any responses to
Pass
that?
on it.
Okay, so I'll make. I think I control the trigger, so I get to make both the treasures first, if I remember correctly, and then casualty version of it on top. Any responses to that?
Nope.
Okay, I'll do one search.
Super Scrubby series competitors.
Shouldn't have pushed.
Right now. We are waiting.
I mean, if I didn't push there,
You didn't need.
Super Scrubby series.
I didn't
You
need
didn't even need to try and counter my thing.
I'll grab this card. Original copy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Grabbing this card. And then this is in green. I'll use one of the red floating. I will attempt to Searing Touch with buyback. I'll target you. I have a Storm Kiln trigger.
This is game, boys.
I cannot do anything about this.
I literally, unless you can give me a black mana, can't do that. I can give you a guy. No. If it was an artifact guy that would be black mana, I could do something.
Yeah.
Like that's fair. That's fair. You literally have nothing, because I literally have nothing. He knows. Yeah. Yep. You have nothing. And this doesn't draw us anything. No one has a draw engine for that to work on.
He's also got redirect lightning, so
That's fair. So yeah. That's it. I got nothing.
Cool.
Look, I'm not joking. I have literally drawn 2 extra turn spells. Rite of Flame. That. If I had a black source, I could have actually won from
yeah,
this
you got
position.
it.
Game?
Good game. Would have drawn another ritual.
GG.
Wow, yep, that just was on the game.
That was the game.
Searing
Yep,
Touch is
Searing Touch.
reduction, so you can keep buying it back, dealing damage, dealing damage, dealing damage, dealing damage. The Ska triggers, making a treasure, so you pay the red every time. I want to add anything. Again, this was a game of top decks, and Matt got a recursion spell for his double demonic tutor, and it sure as heck worked.
Turns out when you demonic tutor 4 times in a game,
Pretty
not
alright.
the worst.
Not mind breaking the double demonic tutor might have been a little greedy.
Yeah, a little greedy. Is there a world? Is Searing Touch a sorcery or instant?
I believe it is a sorcery. Let's pull it up real quick just to make sure, though. Searing Touch. It is. Is it an instant? It might be an instant. It is an instant. Okay, it has buyback of 4. Deal 1 damage to any target. So because the reduction is 5, it is just a red, and then Scott keeps making that.
So even with this the original card on the stack that tutored, he could have Searing Touch that to infinitely get his whole library.
Exactly.
That's insane.
He didn't need to do it, but he could.
Yeah.
It's super important. All right, we still got a second before we have our interview with Lamoric again. This is like our 3rd or 4th interview this weekend with Lamora. He's been doing really, really good. Again,
Really good.
he won the Content Creator Clash last night, or sorry, 2 nights ago now.
Yeah.
Got that Mishra's Workshop man, a super, super cool belt. We'll see if he can also come away with a trophy. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, the belt and the trophy it's a hit of a
$8.
move. And I don't know. I feel like he just took everyone's money, right?
Give me your money.
Give me your money.
Like a high school bully.
He is.
Give me your
schoolyard
lunch money.
bully for sure. Absolutely.
Real quick, again, we want to say thank you to our sponsors so much. We had Excalibur for hosting this amazing event. Again, good people, good trophy, good judges, good event space. Everything has been super, super awesome. Thank you guys so much for helping us run this awesome stream. And then we've got our 3 sponsors. We've got Loot, Gold Sabertooth, and Zach Snowballin. If you want to say a little bit about them, I've been gushing about them all day though.
Oh my gosh. Listen, I have playmats, plural, from these wonderful artists. Oh my God, they've been doing so good this week. And I'm really excited to see cEDH really take up a space in terms of artistic creativity.
Yes.
Right? People are showcasing their ability to not only be who they are, but be able to share that art with each other. And these 3 wonderful people have really transformed the space in terms of cEDH and what we like to see when we're playing Magic.
They do so much for us. Again, we wouldn't be here without all of your guys' help and their help. So thank you so much. If you wouldn't mind liking, subscribing, leaving some more comments down below. We appreciate the awesome things you guys have been saying. We're trying to look a little bit more, but it's tough when these games are so interesting. That last one was a little slow at the end there,
But we got there.
We did get there.
We got there for sure.
For a second, it looked like the Sisse had it on lock.
Oh yeah, I thought Sisse was. I thought it was gonna happen.
Oh, too.
You know,
Same.
Aminatu was a really cool look. I wasn't sure looking at the list where you could go. I think flickering the Arcane Signet was great.
Was all
but
you
is there
really
anything else you could have got?
Not particularly, no.
Here's my thought.
Okay.
Here's my thought. If we needed to get out the Rakdos creature, I can never remember this creature's name.
Chainer.
We need to get it out of the chainer
Yes.
earlier.
Like cast it. Yeah.
Cast it. Get it on the battlefield.
I agree.
Because that thing is staying around for a long time.
It's gonna be hard to deal with. Again, it's not blue, so you can't red blast it, pyroblast it. Too.
Yeah.
A lot of these decks are on axes that they can't necessarily counter things, but they can blow things up. Snuff out does not hit it either. So even if Lamora tried to snuff out, it wouldn't have worked as well.
Yeah. I think the idea was to save the Quarter Calling for the moment.
Yes.
Okay, I want this to be a part of what we're doing. But if we actually just went chainer there,
I think it would have been better.
And then instead of holding up the Quarter Calling, we actually end up with something pretty cool.
Something much better.
Yeah. And then we can start activating for free and win on set.
Exactly. That would have been, again, a little earlier of a push. So we're gonna have a quick ad break. We're gonna be back. It's gonna be Hyra and Lamora having another nice interview, and we will see you shortly. Do not go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your snacks.
It's gonna be great.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
What?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoyer. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
All right, we are back, Brendan Falls,
look
with
crazy.
our top 16 winner. Okay, Mr. Matthew Lamora,
Mr. Cards.
Mr. Cards himself, Mr. Goat. Tell me about this game. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that's about probably the worst spot to be in, going in fourth, especially behind Jay Wood on Roxai. Him mulling to 3 helped me a lot. It let the other decks that are slower than him actually have a chance. I just in round 7 lost to him. So I was kind of ready for a repeat of that, but I just told him, I was like, I'm just happy to be here, because I barely got in on breakers. I was 16th. And I kept what felt like a pretty reasonable Rowan hand that had usually in those kind of pods, if I'm switching them later in seed order, which I've been all weekend basically, prioritize just still turn 2 Rowan, which I had a couple different ways. I could have led on the depletion land and then went just land Rowan or done the Ragavan. I figured with the way the table developed, I'll go Ragavan. It seems like I'm likely to get in. And it did make the turn 3 push a little bit more awkward, which I knew I was doing. And I knew basically like what I did. They're gonna have something. They'll show it to me. I'll try to get my spells to resolve as much as they can, and leverage that I can't win through silence, meaning this silence gets to stay in his hand, which is what I wanted basically. And yeah, just kept the hand with a normal Rowan game plan. 2 pieces of gas that were just okay. No big reducer in hand. That was the big problem with my hands. Other than, which I ended up using the snuff out. So other than that, which I don't think of as a reducer a lot of times because I want to hold it up if like somebody doesn't. And then, but after that send, I wasn't, that likely. But yeah, I just set up the Treasonous Ogre. I do think I misplayed with my tutor. Well, it's kind of hard to say because I knew there was a silence and likely MBT, and I tutored for the impulse draw spell, and it got MBT. And I wanted a red blast, but I knew I was like sitting there like almost did it, but I knew the intuition was still there, so I was like I can't really do it. And I was really glad I got to hold it up and kill the Amanatu. That actually saved us, or saved me from getting my spell blown up or a limb ball. He was talking about bringing Lavinia into play if he had insult play, so I'd been screwed. But I ended up stranded with just redirect lightning and blast and just in top deck mode. I drew Rite of Flame, but I was very happy. My list was very interaction heavy because knowing I had those 2 things, I got to go with backup for the sorcery schemes. So I had the redirect lightning for that. And even a lot of the Sisei stuff, like if their count was higher, redirect lightning actually interacts with a lot of that. And then, yeah, I drew the schemes, great top deck, but the deck is built to top deck well. Got back the double tutor, sent double tutor. I got Tybalt's Trickery and the Searing Touch, knowing I can double back it up and then also sorcerer schemes it again. So I had 3 layers of minimum, plus more gas I could get because I could tutor again. So I honestly had like 6 layers. Even though I went from nothing to just 1 gas spell, that's just kind of how this deck works.
Sure. Yeah. We were talking about it, and there was a couple of like opportunities that Sisei had to really deal with you, and they chose to not do that. So like if they go Deadpool into taking Rowan, you are out. Is that right?
So they would have had to do that the turn where they tutored for Urtai. That was basically the only opportunity, and they just would have died. Like when they went to tutor, he asked me, "Are you pushing your next turn?" I showed him my hand. It was the known blast. Oh no, I used the blast on. No, yeah, it was known blast and redirect. And I was like, "This is what I got." That's it. And then I drew. I think that was the turn. I drew the Rite of Flame, and I was just like, "Yeah, chilling, pass." And then that's right, because I blew up the Urtai. Ended up blowing up Urtai. So I don't think it would have made any sense at any point for him to do that, because he just would have. There was Breachwind on the or the Necro Send. I think that's way more scary than Rowan top deck. If he wants, he can prioritize me, but that would have been a weird window to do it. If anything, he could threaten. He could just say, in your draw step, show me what you drew, and then I'll Deadpool.
Okay.
If you drew or you say you don't cast it. So either way, I think he's priced in, especially when I show him the hand. And I'm just like, I literally have nothing.
Excellent, man. You did so good. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Super excited to see you in the top 4.
I'm very another 4C game. But we
you can do it.
We're here.
You absolutely
we can do it. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
For those who are watching, we are going to take a small break. It isn't going to be small because we are going to be playing more games. Us, the announcers, are going to be playing games right now.
Oh, nice.
We're going to go set up and have some pods for you. So please stick around. Be ready. Thank you again, Excalibur Events, for hosting this wonderful events. Thank you for our hosts. Thank you for our sponsors, Doot Loot, Gold Saber, and Snowballin'. Super excited to have you guys here. I am Hire, one of your commentators for today, and I'll see you guys soon.
We are here at Excalibur Events, Frenzy at the Falls. First thing in the morning, they're about to call the players meeting, and we're here with
Maddie.
Maddie. How the hell are you this morning?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm excited to play Magic the Gathering.
Where did you end up in the standings yesterday? You're in day 2, yeah?
Yeah, not the best, not as well as I'd hoped, but 11 points, very live.
11 points is definitely in it. What are you playing?
I'm playing some 4-color control, Timna Crumb.
T and K, what are the new toys?
Oh, all sorts. We cut all the good cards for more interaction. Got Subtlety, Daze, all sorts of fun little toys.
We cut cards for interaction, so we're deeper in the mid-range cut. We're waiting to sit there and try to be responsible.
I'm going to turn 5.
I heard somebody say that they didn't play a single game yesterday that went past turn 5. So that's your sweet spot?
Oh yes. The longer the game goes, the more favored I am.
How are you actually finding yourself playing table police and having to stop people all the time? Because everybody else I've talked to this weekend has said I'm prepared to see people play irresponsibly, and a lot of the people I spoke with also said that everyone was just jamming. If you weren't ready on turn 2 for someone to jam, you were losing to them.
I'm ready.
Well, thank you so much for taking a few minutes to talk. Best of luck this afternoon or this morning. Woo! They just called the players meeting. Thank you so much for talking.
Thank you, Alan.
Hey guys, I'm solo this time because I wanted to say if you want to see more of me doing this at events, talking to cEDH players, going to specific events, even other formats, we could talk about it. I've got a Patreon. They've been kind enough to make me this amazing overlay. You can see right here, mentalmisplay.com. The Patreon is linked there. If you want to support me and what I do, and therefore your community, cEDH, the cEDH community, and even the local community as I'm able to travel and visit LGSs. If you want to support me, Mental Misplay, and hit up the Patreon and go on the vertical videos. When you see my videos doing the hot takes, say what's up. Thank you guys so much for watching this. Thank you to Excalibur and to Waffle and Higher for letting me be a part of this. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary, and to Pigeon as well for crushing the commentary. Guys, when I show up on the screen, spam the chat. Go make it go crazy. All right, guys? Like just nonstop emojis. I want it to be blinding. See you soon. We are here at Excalibur Events Frenzy at the Falls with
Lim Artwell. I'm here representing my Harsh Reality team.
So what are you playing this weekend?
I'm on Rogthras.
What is your Harsh Reality team? Tell me a little bit about that.
It is a primarily online service for cards, different Magic product, just any other product you need. We also do supplies. And just other card games in general. So if you need any, we're there. It's mostly sold on Whatnot.
Interesting. And you are playing, you said Rogsai this weekend?
Thrash.
Rogthras. Okay.
Cradle, baby.
Sorry, excuse me. And that was going to be my next question is that's Turbo Cradle. We're trying to get that tree out and go nutso.
Yeah, where we are trying to drop that tree with as many creatures as possible and make sure we untap it a couple times.
How many different ways are there to get the tree? We've got crop rotation. Are we on a Sylvan Scry?
We're on crop rotation, Sylvan Scrying, Sowing Michael Spawn. I think I'm missing one. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so three's okay, and in blue you can tutor for those specific tutors if you really need to. If you're chaining, like Spellseeker goes and gets Crop Rod, and then you Crop Rod under somebody else or whatever.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
What's the new toys? What's the new toys?
I'm always on some spice. Supportive parents.
Amazing. I asked somebody on Kinnan if they were on supportive parents, and they were like, no. I was like, okay, fine. But I've played it. I don't remember what I had it in, but I was very happy.
Oh, yeah, it is very, very nice. You just already make creatures, so why not just have more ways to tap your creatures to make mana?
So are you on all of the other mana tapper guys, like the Bambi? There's Bambi and there's like Earth. Are you on Earthcraft?
Of course. Yeah, we got Bambi, we got Earthcraft, we have supportive parents. They all tap my creatures to help cast more spells.
And does that put you on the? So did you stay on Dorks, or does that put you on the enchantments that add to the lands as well? Are you doing that much lands, like Fertile Ground type of stuff, or whatever it is, Wild Growth?
I am on Wild Growth. I came off of Fertile Grounds and Utopia Sprawl.
Okay, interesting. What got subbed in? Spice, tech, new stuff?
Spicy. Supportive parents. Genesis Wave.
Amazing.
Love it. It was so wonderful.
And yeah, they were saying you gen waved last game. Yeah, there was and that got you the game. So when you threaten a Genesis wave, is that like your push or?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
No, it's a value Genesis wave.
No, there's no such thing. It's that one specifically was a Jenny for 10 and it was bait to make sure I can resolve my Underworld Breach I had in hand.
Wow, that much mana floating around to Jenny Wave for 10 as a chump, the chump wave.
Oh yeah, it forced a lot of things to go on the stack. Some of which that could have hit my breach, and
Everybody gassed out over that, went to war over that, and had all the mid-range hell, and then the dust settled, and you said breach, and everybody freak out?
yeah, they're like, oh, he just casted it. I'm like, yep.
That's amazing. Well, congratulations on an amazing win and an awesome run into top 16. Before I let you go, what's your magic hot take? What's going to get them riled up?
Supportive parents. Good card if you're on creature strategies. Get your mana of any color. That's exactly why I'm on Chatterstorm. I can just tap those little squirrels and make more colors. And then Nyx Bloom is hot.
Ooh, Nyx Bloom with it's crazy. I didn't even think of that. I've been asking everybody what new cards, what's the new tech, and they've been saying it's always been Cabbage Man and the Bear Cub and all that. And I've been like, where's the Spider-Man cards? You got at least one Spider-Man card in there. And there was a Sisay player on a Spider Sense, I think. I was like, good.
Right.
Well, thank you so much for talking, and best of luck going into 16.
All right, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We are here at Excalibur Events, Frenzy at the Falls, day 2 with
Matt from Lemoore's Cards.
Now, Matt, you were in the Creator Showdown Friday, correct?
Yep, I was. That was a 16-player single LM style event. They did that also at Steel City, I think, something similar, where they did that one was for like a library or something like that.
Okay.
This one, yeah, was for a Mishra's Workshop.
Whoa! And you took it, yeah?
Yes, I won it. I switched to Rowan. I was gonna play my normal Rockdrass for that event and play Rowan in the main, but I decided just to play Rowan in both. And
okay.
I ran Rowan and didn't get fast, easy wins. They were like both turn 4, turn 5-ish, but did the Rowan thing. People were prepared for the deck. A lot of people, when they tell them like, oh yeah, I won the event, they're like, oh, they didn't know what Rowan does. I was like, no, Shauna was pre-game politicking about dealing with Rowan. Ian was pre-game politicking about dealing with Rowan. Sam was pre-game saying, hey, Ian, you have to deal with it. Because our final pod was Comedian on Kennen, me on Rowan, Sam on his very aggressively slanted Rockdrass, and then a Crick in 4th. So it was really putting a lot of pressure on the blue players, especially when Crick went Gemstone Caverns, Entomb, Broodlord, turn 0.
Oh, no.
Which didn't end up going anywhere, because he didn't draw the land. He said he had persistent hand, didn't draw the land. But I did a pretty chill... I had to do a setup with Rowan, and then I went to push. Ian showed me some interaction. I made a deal to just get value and pass, and then untap was just too much. You give that deck a little bit of room to breathe, and it can go off. And you have so many live broken draws.
Yeah,
it's really strong.
So, how has and did you stay on it for the main event?
Yep, played it in the main. I ended yesterday at 11 points. I think you kind of needed 10 to be really live. Technically 7 to play. I was at 11, feeling okay, and then we just did round 6, and I won that one. which is very
nice. Congratulations.
It felt very good. I hate having to win out. It makes me sick to my stomach. But
because it's just pressure, or
you wake up first thing in the morning, you're like, very first game I have to win. I technically, people are saying, oh, maybe some 17s make it if you draw. I don't want to chance it. I want to just win my games. I refused any IDs offered yesterday other than like we're in the game and it's forced. It's either that or lose. I took one of those. Two different pods tried to pregame ID, and I just said nope. Try to win, make my wins. And that one I thought I was screwed. My seed order has been kind of weird. I went second twice, third 4 times. So
oh wow.
I'm due for a first. So give me a first where Rowan can thrive. I'm really hoping to avoid the 4th that I haven't got. But 3rd seed 4th time is not what. And my last 2 pods were triple turbo in the first 3 seats, and then Kennen. And so I'm behind 2 turbo decks. That game was Tim Nadargo, then Atali, then me. And I kept a pretty responsible hand with removal, which saved us because I was able to snuff out the Atali's sticker goblin. So deny mana. He had win because he hit a tutor also. But and then turn 3 was able to just fetch land, do the thing, get a reduction of 4, pop up.
Nice. If what do you do to prep for a tournament like this? Real quick. Like the 2 or 3 things you do. What are the simple things to do?
I usually don't do much extremely different. I will usually goldfish more, especially going in on a brand new deck. I've only been playing Rowan maybe a month, maybe a little bit less. So I wanted to goldfish more, commit to that deck, and I was almost switched back to Rogthras because of how good the Avatar cards were. But I basically will just try to goldfish more, get a better feeling for opening hands, what really converts. And I especially on Rowan, thought a lot about how I wanted to politic. I would just sit there when I'm like laying in bed and can't sleep and think about like, how do I gaslight them into not silencing me? How do I get people to let that? How do I do that? Which you have to do a lot with a deck that can't always offer a lot and is always scary. I can't really do much on the stack.
Yeah,
a lot of removal in my list. I'm running Anthony's list that just won the Fishbowl Redemption and topped at Cookout. He was cooking people. And then I will try to make sure I know the ways around weird situations where like some win cons are exiled. I want to make sure I know how in the list to do it. Like in the creator thing, I had to win through One Ring.
Yeah.
My main combo is Searing Touch, which doesn't work. So I killed the other players. I gave Ian infinite rad counters with Megaton's Fate, blew up all his lands, killed all his creatures, and then made infinite treasures with a reiterate loop, and then went into his turn with like Searing Touch available, reiterate loop available on like a lightning bolt that I could fire off again and again and again. And then also he's in his upkeep, he has infinite rad counter triggers to kill him. So you have a bunch of ways around it if you can do the full setup.
Yeah.
That's the hard part of what we do with the deck is setting up a win is easy. Just set it up with like 3-4 layers. So that's what I've been practicing.
And I heard somebody say a little while back that the metric of a cEDH these viable cEDH deck these days is whether or not it can win through the One Ring. And it seems like you did that with some room to spare. So congratulations on yesterday and best of luck in the upcoming round.
Thank you. Thank you.
welcome back. We are here going to be doing the finals of Frenzy at the Falls. Oh my goodness. The winner of this game is going to take away this beautiful trophy, a lot of money, and some bragging rights as well.
Yeah, we have what I think is a good representation of the format in this pod.
Very, very good, actually. Yeah.
Very, very good.
We've got a hard control deck.
Uh-huh.
We've got a good mid-rangey deck. We've got a hard turbo deck. And then I'd say Rogthras is an interesting spot because I would say it's in between everything and not quite necessarily mid-range, but like fires on every axis, right?
Yeah.
It can go fast, it can go slow, it can chill, it can control, it can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely a pod that is well balanced.
Yes.
Right? We are not steering so far into one direction. I have no idea how long this game's going to go.
No clue. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 5 hours. I mean, we won't let it get to 5 hours, but you know what I mean.
We can't let it get to 5 hours,
No.
but you know. So right now we have in seat 1.
Yes.
Evan,
the
Kitten
GOAT,
Man.
Freedom Waffle Pierce.
Yeah, he is keeping a fire hand. City of Brass, Charney Citadel, Finhornels, Mana Vault, Dramatic Reversal, Elvish Spirit Guide, and
Imposter. So we kind of talked about this a little bit before. There's a Niv Mizzet, actual factual commander, Niv Mizzet in this pod. We were kind of banking on the fact that we think he's going to clone that Niv Mizzet at some point, and I'm sure, unless there's something better early on, that's what that imposter rank is going to do. He loves playing this control signs. He can go very turbo, and he does, but like this is the thing he wants to clone. And you guess what? You can't kill it if it's not a creature. This is a phenomenal hand. There's a Dork turn 1. There's a Mana Vault. There's extra ramp with Elder Spirit Guide. This is what you want in an opener going first.
Yeah. And in seat 2, wow, everyone wants a Niv. Turns out. So we have Phyrexian Metamorph, Rhystic Study. I don't know what the
That's crop rotation.
Crop rotation. Yep. Land, Wild Growth?
Wild
Mana
Growth,
Vault.
Mana Vault. And one of the lands is notably a gemstone. So they're going second, but you might just pitch this Metamorph and have a ton of mana turn 1, right? This is even potentially a turn 1 Rhystic Study.
This is a turn 1 Rhystic Study for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going crop rotation into Ancient Tomb, grab the island.
You don't even need to give Mana Vault. You can save it for a Cradle for later. This is interesting, right? There's so many good options here. You don't have to necessarily use that crop rotation. What you can do is you can have a gemstone, put a Wild Growth on whichever land you're not going to sacrifice later.
Yep.
Tap
And
for
then Mana Vault.
green, Mana Vault, use the blue. This is an insane hand.
Hand is
On a
really good.
first or second 7.
Yeah, this hand is really good. The
Uh,
Rhystic with Wild Growth, untap with the land Wild Growth. This is really good.
And then we know that Waffle doesn't have any kind of Rhystic or fish in this hand, so he's not going to be getting fed a ton of cards. He's going second. Again, Rogthras is going second, so it's going to be early. It's going to be fast. It's going to be quick.
Yeah, wow.
While we're still waiting for some hands, we do want to give another shout out to our sponsors. Again, thank you Excalibur for hosting, for running everything, doing them so smoothly. Great judging, great staffing, amazing tournament, amazing trophy. Thank you guys so much. We also got 3 sponsors higher.
Yes, we have Doot Loot, we have Gold Sabertooth, and we have Snowball. Such amazing sponsors, an amazing event. We've had such a wonderful time with you guys. This weekend has been truly incredible. We do have a seat 3.
Real quick, we want to shout out Alan. Thank you so much, Alan, for all the shorts in
hell
between
yeah.
our rounds. We haven't been doing it as much. I'm so sorry, Alan. But no, you've been phenomenal. You do this at almost every single event we get to see in the cEDH space, and I'm excited for it. Thank you so much for contributing more content to us, filling in those gaps a little bit when we have to break off. But yeah, we have 2 more hands. So you can see
2 more hands. So this is a hand that I'm excited about because we have a Curse of Opulence, Copy Enchantment, Ophidian Eye, Striker Rich, Stinking Super, and 2 lands. The Ophidian Eye is terrifying.
Oh my goodness.
We have the second piece of this 2-card combo,
That's all
and
you
the
need.
other piece is in the command zone.
Yeah. We also have some early ramp with things like Strike It Rich, right? So we're going to hopefully get down very early Niv. That's exactly what you want in this deck. All you got to do is control and get down Niv. You'll win the game.
Yeah. And this type of deck really wants to do turn 1 land, Curse of Opulence, and just everyone wants free mana.
Yeah.
Right?
Attack
and
that
then
guy.
You attack him. Fine.
It'll be okay.
I'm gonna get a gold as well. Not a treasure, a gold. Little mini lines I got me. And then from there we can actually do land into Copy Enchantment, getting a Rhystic, and we're
exactly what you want to
These
do.
hands are phenomenal.
And we actually do already see the 4-seat hands as well. We've already started, but it's a very early lands, Vampiric Tutor, Gut Shot, Bergie, Deflecting Swat. This is going to be an early Rowan, and it's going to stick, it looks like. So, oh my goodness, do we already see the Rhystic? We do. It was exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so yeah, we went land, pitch, metamorph. We see wild growth on the basic, so it's even better with Earthcrack synergies. Pay the green for mana vault, pay the blue for Mystic Study. Rograt. This is phenomenal.
Yeah,
and it's all wrapped out, and we're gonna see all the cards get refilled immediately almost. Like you kind of cannot pay for all these Ristics, right? You need to develop your own game plan. It's not a fish, it is a Ristic. You cannot pay. Oh my goodness. Already feeding cards again. Strike it rich is down. Like we need the mana now. I want to copy that Ristic turn 2. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, land pass by Matt. I think being a little more responsible. Didn't have necessarily a turn 1 play except Vampiric Tutor, but it's going to be very, very good. We're making sure that the active player card gets passed around. Cool. Thank you, guys.
And then Evan, is the king of Ristic Study. So when he sees one on the battlefield, in his mind, he's thinking, okay, I'm just going to search for things that copy this, things that steal this.
Steal it.
I'm going to have a Ristic Study. Trust.
I want a Ristic, because you know what Ristic does? Ristic wins the game.
Ristic wins the game.
I don't know if you were looking at chat last round. Buffalo was typing ban Ristic Study, and he is a large advocate of this. I am the same way, and the card needs to go. It is warped our meta for such a long time. A lot of people don't see it as being significant, but it really is. It will win you the game by itself. You don't have to do anything the rest of this game. Having that insane board state down, you have all the mana in the world. You're Ristic. You're gonna get free cards. That's kind of like Ancestral Recall for no mana every turn.
Every turn,
maybe more.
We do see the Soul Ring in the Mana Vault, which is really good because he was able to pay for Ristic for both because of the floating mana from Cannon.
The only thing he couldn't do was pay for the 1 Cannon, but that's okay because he pitched 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Evan is in a dominating position with mana specifically, not with card draw. Unfortunately, it's just not something that's going to be in the cards for him right now.
Yeah.
But we have, this interesting dynamic where there's this turn 1 Ristic, and we have the crop rotation.
Wow. Okay, cool. This makes sense. Again, getting this Guy's Cradle early will matter so much, unless there's something like the needs from an Ancient Tomb, but I doubt it. I think we're just getting a Cradle. Going to cast Thrasios with the green and the blue from the Wild Growth land, and then pass. Again, you don't have mana up, but turn 2, you generally don't need mana up in this pod, especially when Rowan went land pass. You don't know if there's going to be a Vamp Tutor per se, but you know they're not getting a hasty Rowan turn 2. It's pretty impossible in this state. It can happen, but it's not likely. Getting the Cradle, just making sure to shuffle. Again, this is a finals pod, so we want to make sure everything goes by the book. Not too many crazy, interesting things to hear here yet, but I think once we get past this turn cycle, we're going to listen in a lot more to what we're hearing.
That is so interesting. So we have Ristic Study. Yep. Gaia's Cradle. We're going to be able to cast our commanders.
Yep.
Right.
There's the Thrasios.
There's Thrasios. Okay. And now we just hang back, or we cast Finale Devastation.
Finale for 0. We are ramping so much with this because again, not only is this a mana dork, it's a forest, right? It's a Dryad Arbor, but you're adding another body to your Cradle count. This is gonna ramp so much. If they'd saved it for later, they could have gotten something different, but this is the fastest way they can make sure they use their mana efficiently. They're not holding up 2 green for anything, probably, right? This is really strong.
Yeah.
Joe's in an amazing spot.
Joe's about to be in a not amazing spot.
Yes.
Because his Ristic Study is about to go bye-bye.
Yeah. How about 2 Ristic Studies? Kendall wants a Ristic Study. Oh, maybe?
Fish.
Oh my goodness. The control deck getting as many cards as that deck does, that is terrifying. Again, Niv Mizzet here, all this deck does is tries to get Niv down, and in the meantime, command the board. Say, I'm not going to let you do anything, I'm going to counter you. Oh, I'm going to also counter you. And guess what? I'm going to counter you as well. All this deck does is mana, draw engines, counter spells. That's all you need, that's all you want. I think we're considering if we're doing anything else this turn, maybe that Curse of Opulence we saw earlier. I'm not 100% sure. Let's really quickly, we got a little help from Baldy. Do you want to hold up this amazing Winner's Play foil?
Let's
Winner's Play that.
Oh my gosh, look, it's so shiny.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, you can see it.
Oh, and we can lay it down right
Yes.
here.
For our winner today, not
For our
only
winner
this trophy and cash, you also get an amazing playmat. Thank you so much, Excalibur. I think they might have paid the Ristic Study. Is that what's happening? Maybe we should listen in and see what the there's some kind of discussion going on here. Oh, it is the Curse of Opulence. All right,
Curse of Opulence.
let's listen in.
I don't really care if people
So
attack
Curse
me.
of
It's just that player getting mana.
I mean,
I haven't drawn yet. So.
Is that's not crazy actually?
It's not.
Yeah, my life total matters, and then I eat chunks of 3, but
I'm just gonna read it real quick.
Okay, but well, the creatures are here actually
Who's attacked?
because then it's Rog. Actually, I
it's not like I'm gonna make mana off of it. I'm trying to just row and pass again.
But you're probably more likely to make mana off of it personally.
With him, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean that's true.
Yeah. We're gonna set it over here.
Okay, I'm gonna draw for Ristic.
Okay. A little faster, Mike.
Instead. Yeah. I'll vamp.
Yep.
You can draw, both of you.
You draw first, or no, I draw. You do.
Should I put
First
this
turn.
on my board?
No, because it's not your turn yet.
No,
Well, it's enchanted.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can put it anywhere.
To denote that it's me. Yeah. I think that's I'm cursed.
I'm gonna vamp.
Yeah.
Bonk bonk. And then I'm gonna have no other effects in it stuff. I think it's literally just like spirit guide.
Do you mind if I put my phone on silent?
All right, we're seeing Matt again. End step vamp tutor. That's basically this whole plan. This hand is a little bit slower, and especially now that everyone has engines down, what we're going on and seeing with Rowan. He does have a Curse of Opulence enchanting him. What does that do again, Hire?
Curse of Opulence says whenever a player, the cursed player, is attacked, the player who is attacking creates a gold.
Yes.
And then the person who owns Curse of Opulence will also create a gold.
Yes.
So it is crazy ramp because for Niv being 6 red, 6 blue, you need the pips. You need to be able to cast your commander.
Yes.
This is a cheap way to do it.
You have to do it, right?
Yeah.
And as much as it gives your opponents advantage, you need to make sure you get your combo piece out, which is that commander. Sometimes it also is things more like draw engines, like a fish or a Ristic that we know they have, but no, we're gonna have to do this.
Yeah. And unfortunately for Niv Kendall, they cursed this player Matt, who is gonna have Rowan.
Yes.
At this time, when this happens, the Rowan player is gonna have a 4/2 Rowan.
Yes.
And players are probably not willing to sacrifice their dorks. They're not willing to sacrifice their creatures that are really important to them just to get a gold. He probably would have fared better if he would have cursed himself.
Agreed. Because then that way he's still getting attacked and getting actually more treasures. And he doesn't have any creatures down right now. Kendall does not have any creatures in play. So I feel like this might just be helping his opponents more than it's helping him. Things like, again, Evan getting to swing for free with a Kinnan, that doesn't need to tap unless he has an Enduring. It's the same thing. He's making a treasure, right? It's basically the same effect, but it's giving your opponents more advantage than it is giving you. Yeah, it's an interesting card, and again, a weird Niv Mizzet card for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I want to run Curse of Opulence in like Rock side really badly.
Oh,
to make people get incentivized to not attack me.
What's the background? The 1 in a red. Whenever your commander attacks a player at the highest level health, it's a very similar effect, but only when you do it.
Oh, really?
Yes. It's basically you make 2 treasure tokens whenever a commander you control attacks the person with the greatest life besides you.
Oh, okay.
So it's a similar effect, only benefits you, and you can do it with something like Rog and Silas or Rog and Thrasios because you have 2 commanders. You can go swing, swing, make 4 treasures. It's really, really cool, and I think it's a little better in a deck that isn't Niv Mizzet specifically, right? But we are seeing the turn 2 Rowan down. This makes a lot of sense. This is all this deck ever tries to do, right?
All the
turn 2 Rowan, turn 3 win. But we are tapping into Evan's turn.
Yeah.
See if he has any kind of like
Tarnish the
enchantment effect, steal enchantment, clone effect. Like, what can we do?
So bad.
Yeah, he's gonna swing at the Rowan player, and it's gonna be unlikely that they're able to block because again, their whole deck is reliant on turn 2 Rowan. I don't think they can set themselves back basically 3 mana to do this. But they're gonna get a treasure as a result, right? So I'm interested.
They're gonna get a gold notably. Okay, he has a gold, he immediately cracks it. Gold notably will not make an additional mana because it doesn't tap to activate.
Is it just sacrifice?
It's a gold. Yeah,
Okay,
gold.
cool.
Yeah. It's a,
I didn't know if gold was tap also.
No, it's a Lion's Eye Diamond.
Cool.
Except you don't discard your hand.
Yeah. This makes more sense. So not blocking with Rowan, this makes sense. There's no reason to. Again, you sell yourself so far back. Evan is just electing to pass here. Doesn't want to feed the Ristic and the fish, but also he has so much mana. He's a stock full of mana, and the cards we saw in hand already mostly came down. But we know he had a dramatic reversal. So he can untap and do potentially some Kinnan spins, a Court of Calling, Valley Flood Caller, all these effects that give him the advantage, but doesn't need to do it right now. He can just chill, right? He just never wants to give more cards to Rogfest here when they have an explosion amount of mana and cards.
Yeah. This is a scary turn for Rockfast. I feel like they're going to be able to really develop here.
I agree.
The fact that they have guys created out already, they have three creatures,
yeah,
and a Ristic Study. They have so much mana. It's so early too. I don't know.
There's so much going on this board, and now they have a commentator that looks like. It's something crazy for sure, but I think it's just it's commentator. Notably, Joe really cannot swing at this Rowan because it's a 1/3 for Thrasios, right? Obviously, Rog has Menace. I don't think does Curse Opulence need to deal combat damage to them or just attack them?
Ooh, Curse Opulence, I think just cares about the attack, so I think you can.
Because then if you can attack with Rog, it has Menace, so that does work.
Yeah.
I'm very, very curious. We're gonna pull this up really quick.
Yeah, Curse of Opulence just cares about whenever enchanted player is attacked. Yeah, so
okay.
you could totally attack with Roger. Oh, this is so good with Roger.
Oh my god, we're eternal witnessing, and I assume it's gonna be this finale of devastation.
Oh, this is not good for our adventurers.
No.
No.
Everyone else here is pretty terrified. Again, I was even saying like it's better to be mana efficient here and use that finale for 0, but it'd be insane on a later turn. And guess what? This is a later turn.
Yep. It is a later turn.
We're getting the crop rotation actually.
Deserted Temple?
Oh, interesting. I'm so confused on what's in their hand because if they have something like a Boro and
they might have a Boro in hand.
If they have a Boro and they can get Town Gates right now, the game might just be over. Nope, we're passing. Okay, cool. I was like, crop rotation is crazy, but it does Town Gate something like a Kinnan or a Kinnan spun creature if something comes down. That's very, very relevant. Oh.
They also may not want to be feeding fish.
Yes. I think that's the right spot. Again, you have no reason not to, and you can hold up your mana and do stuff later. You can spend Thrasios later even. You don't have to do anything right now.
There is a Steel Enchantment still in hand.
I believe so. From the Niv player? Yeah. Let's see if they opt to stealing a Ristic, if they have anything better to do. Maybe board control. Niv plays a lot of things like board wipes that deal with this Kinnan board, the Rowan board, and the Rogfest board. That'd be very, very detrimental to everyone else.
Kind of interested to see what would be the mindset that you have being Niv here. I want to control the board, but I also really need cards in hand, and I need a way to get these cards sooner than later.
Copy enchantment. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have probably our own Ristic Study. I don't think it makes sense to copy a second fish, have to pay 2, cumulative up 2 triggers. This is gonna be a point in the game where you shift from being the control deck that doesn't have anything. The control deck now has 2 draw engines and a mana engine, technically, if you count the Curse of Opulence. Very, very interesting spot. I don't think Evan's in a position to counter it. Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone is able to counter this or want to. But I do think now we're going to see a activation. Yes. It'll be 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 mana. We're holding up a mana of any color with Studio Brass and then a mana vault. So top 5. Again, this is not the spot Kin wants to be in, but it's something you might have to
Especially Waffles List. Waffles List is there's a Consecrated Sphinx. Consecrated Sphinx. Consecrated Sphinx is on the battlefield, and notably, there is no mana for the ability to bounce. There's a Synchronous Super in the hand of Kendall, and it just does not have the mana to do
This is
anything
a
now.
very important space where Evan could have spun going into Joe's turn before he goes. But knowing Kendall is a control list, he probably has things that kill blue creatures, board wipe. He'd rather just get his Ristic Study down. And the second Evan sees he's almost out of mana, he's 1 gold, right? He slams a spin. And boom! Pretty much the perfect spin you expect here on Ristic Fish board. This is what you want.
This is incredible.
We can swap
Let's
it
look at
and
politics.
see what's going on.
So
now
the
that this
real
context
reason
has
why I
hit the
shouldn't
board.
crop
I'm
rotation.
casting one spell and passing.
Either way,
So I should
My
double draw.
reduction I'm gonna have is just this. I'm gonna reduce by 1, cast a 3-drop.
I don't mind if he phases out.
If
just
I-
like just one
No,
player.
I know. Yeah,
If I draw a land,
not like threatening that.
You know what?
Just,
I think regardless, I'm just going to say a deal without any stipulation from you guys. I don't want this to be a sticking point. I'm only going to draw 4 per turn cycle, the first 2 triggers, period.
For the rest
So
of the game.
you don't even need to do anything for that to happen.
Even
For the rest of the
if
game.
you copy. Even if it's a different.
Sure.
Okay.
Deal.
If you have Consecrated Sphinx in play, you will draw 4 cards a turn.
Yeah, I guess if I copy it, maybe I'd do the same for the second one too, because that's like what that deal would mean, right? But I don't have a clone for it. So, well, I'm just if you're talking about a copy, I'm saying like the copy would get me the same deal for the same one. Yeah, got it.
Sure.
I don't have a copy for it, so
I think we're good.
Anything else in my or his is up?
No.
Yeah. I'll become active player. I've unlocked it.
I just feel like I don't want to lose the game. I need to draw something.
Yeah.
Anything before my draw step from anybody?
No, you're good.
I will draw.
What trigger?
Any responses on trigger. If it gets to me, it will obviously be good.
Okay, I'll resolve. 2. Cool.
Sure.
You're good.
Go to my turn. Let's go. Was it a useful draw? All right, we're back, and Waffle seemed to have made a deal with Joe here on Run Thresh. Hey, don't phase out my Con Sphinx right now. I'm only going to draw 4 a turn cycle, which is very reasonable for something insane like a Con Sphinx with a Ristic fish on board, right? You're still getting 4 per cycle. That's way more cards than most things can do for free, right? This is an insanely good spot for Evan. I know the other 2 players have engines and mana, but this deck is designed to do this. It is designed to pray, draw a bunch of cards, have a ton of mana, and then win 3 times in a row. Like, oh, you can't back up all 3 of the win cons? I'm going to win anyways. Matt had to kind of agree to this deal of like, hey, I can't beat the deal that Evan gave you, so, oh, well, I guess you might phase out my Rowan, right? Oh, my goodness.
The interesting thing here is that if you are Evan, and this I've seen this multiple times this weekend where people will like break a deal.
Yeah.
Do you break the deal here? There's even if you draw 2 more cards, if there's 1 spell cast and there's 3 triggers and they all draw.
Okay.
Are you just saying, yeah, I'll take the 2?
I don't think it's worth it for Evan in this spot in his career and how much he plays and how much he is renowned to lose that much care from the players in this game. And the people watching, everyone spectating, right? If they see him break this deal, they'll all know like, nah, he's lying, or nah, he'll lie to me too. Like, that's not worth it for the effect of winning 1 game, right? Getting the tournament winnings for 1 game, especially this how much he's been playing and how well he's been doing. I don't think it's worth it for him. No.
I agree, 100%. The big thing when we talk about politics in Command and cEDH specifically, you can toe the line between telling you the truth and lying.
100%.
It's something that you can totally do. However, what ends up happening is that you need your opponents to interact with each other.
Yeah.
And if you can't be trusted to hold up your end of the deal,
they're not going to trust you.
Yeah, they're not going to trust you. And like by the end of a 2-day tournament, if you make it to the finals, it will be known that you break your deals.
Agreed.
And that people are no longer willing to interact with you the same way that they would if they could trust you.
I totally agree. It's a fine line, but something you learn with a lot of time and a lot of practice, right?
Yeah. Captain Moral Support says, breaking the deal is negative EV.
Exactly.
For sure.
Totally
For
correct.
sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
We're getting some info from the judge. We're getting the Oracle text up. Megaton's Fate. Let's look this card up.
Megaton's Fate.
I'm gonna pull up Matthew's list.
Megaton's Fate. Oh, it
Got
is a 6 mana card. Choose 1. Destroy target artifact. Create 4 treasure tokens. Megaton's Fate deals 8 damage to each creature. Each player gets 4 rad counters.
Whoa. Okay.
Mega board wipe.
So you only get 1. You either make 4 treasures and destroy 1 artifact, or you mega board wipe. This would set Rogthras back a lot. They still have a Ristic and they'd be able to do a lot of things. It would also kill Matt's Rowan, but it might be worth it to make sure that every creature is dead on this board, right? This is a very, very interesting spot. This is not something I was expecting out of this Rowan deck, a massive board wipe like this. I was expecting this out of something like Niv Mizzet, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm casting Megatons. That seems, I mean, you could.
We might be.
That
might be your only real option here.
Yeah, you totally could. I feel like that puts Niv way forward.
Yeah. With their 2 draw engines, no creatures, right? This is exactly what Niv Mizzet wants. They want everyone to be controlled by someone else. They don't have to interact. They don't have to counterspell something scary because it doesn't affect them. And it sets the other 2 back again. So far, there will be no conflicts if this resolved. There will be no dorks for either player. This guy's Criddle will tap for 0 mana for Joe. That would be super detrimental.
Yeah. If this resolves, I think what ends up happening is that we get Evan probably casting Kinnan, passing.
Yeah.
And then Joe has a Ristic still. Probably does Ristic things.
Yeah.
But then we get Kendall casting their Niv. And if Evan untaps, he immediately gets his own version of Niv.
Exactly. We know he's
we're in the scariest
in
position.
his hand. Oh, that is scary. And Imposter Mech isn't going to do anything for Evan of a Rowan, we'll say. No black or red spells that could matter.
Absolutely.
It is funny though that Evan has a Tarnish Citadel, I want to point out, and Matt doesn't, because Tarnish is like one of the best lands to run, losing 3 life every turn for free. That is phenomenal.
That's really good.
It's funny that Evan's opted to play this card. We've kind of conversed a little bit back and forth before this tournament. Like, is it good enough? I don't know. Like, it's kind of a rainbow land. You lose 3. You don't care about your life in Kinnan, so it's a funny card.
Yeah. I could see the appeal of it.
It can still make sense.
Yeah. Now we're obviously right now they're yapping, trying to figure out what they want to do. I think I think Matt was talking about only wanting to cast one spell, and I think the one spell they're going to cast is this ridiculous Megaton's Fate.
I think it will be that Blood Web. So let's take a look. And cast Arnfell.
Oh, that's a sick ass spell. Oops, sorry, language.
Mystic.
Okay.
Mystic.
It is Mystic buff. And
Mystic.
Mystic. You're gonna
I'll pay for that Ristic.
both Mystics then?
Your fish is definitely drawing. Your fish. Or no, the fish is definitely drawing.
Okay, call one.
What's cards in hand for the
all that one. Yeah.
Well, his triggers are gonna resolve first.
Yeah, no, I know. But what order are they in? What order are you putting your triggers on?
That's where we're at.
Because I have a Ristic,
Yeah.
Okay, and then my
and then you have
Ristic and Mystic.
what's on top?
We'll go Mystic on top.
That's a good.
Yeah.
Okay. Mystic Remora. I cannot pay. Pass priority.
Draw.
I'll have a trigger. Any response to my Consecrated Sphinx trigger? Yep. It's the max for the turn. Yep. Resolve. Draw 2. Pass on the rest.
We're now at your Ristic. What's your card? I might just let you play as much as he's drawing. You can both draw.
Yeah, and high resource.
We're back. I think again, Matt's discussion was that he would be casting one spell. I don't know if that is a deal that actually ended up going through or not, as a result of Evan being able to have his Consecrated Sphinx. That is a Horn of Harnfell from Matt, though. This is a scary spot. Again, he's paying none of the Ristics. Evan can only draw so many cards as a result of again the deal with Joe, but the other 2 players are getting incremental value just from chilling.
Yeah.
And I think we might be passing the turn. Is that what this is?
Yeah.
The mana looks like it's gone. Yeah, we're
just
going
passing
to
the turn.
Evan's turn.
And
Very
Evan
interesting.
survives.
Yeah.
Yeah. Evan survives with a Consecrated Sphinx on the battlefield. This is where Evan really shines.
Yeah. So also notable, again, we saw that Imposter Mech earlier. If he has any way to make infinite mana, things like Basalt Monolith, he can Imposter Mech the Thrasios cycle. So he doesn't necessarily need his own outlet. He has an outlet on Joe's board. This is an interesting spot. He's just drawn so many cards off of that Sphinx, and now technically the turn cycle has started over again. So you can draw 4 more cards if the Ristics draw or the fish draw. As a result of the deal, again.
Does Evan run Earthcraft?
No, there's no Earthcraft in that deck. There are basics, but no Earthcraft.
Okay.
Oof.
So I think he's showing Breeding Pool in hand.
Yes. That or maybe wanting to save it for later. This life total game might matter once we start getting some craziness, right?
That's a fish.
Yep, that's exactly what Evan wants here. Again,
Evan.
Everyone else having draws. This will also trigger all of their draw engines for Consecrated Sphinx, right? So
he's like, I'm going to draw 4 turn cycle.
I'm going to pay 1 mana, draw 4. Ancestral Recall, get out of here. This card draws cards by itself and draws me 4. He's going to draw his second card. Are we declining for now off the Sphinx? Maybe Evan's going to hold it up and save it for later because he doesn't want to have to discard as many to hand size. And if he draws more cards after his turn ends with something like Joe casting a spell, right? Then he'll have more interaction for later. Because he doesn't have to discard all the lands or cards.
Okay.
This is very interesting.
Evan is in this great position.
Yeah. Again, he's got all the mana in the world. Now he's got 2 amazing draw engines. Probably the best 2 we can see here possible. Right?
I mean, it's Consecrated Sphinx.
It's okay. There's also going to be hopefully another gold token.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're going up golds. Taking 4 damage. I believe Consecrated Sphinx is a 4/6 flyer.
Yeah.
Is it a 6?
Yeah, 4/6. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. I think we're going to take in a little extra damage. Did he make a token saying 2 per turn or turn cycle or something?
Yeah,
I'm
he's yeah.
sure-
Two
Cards.
two triggers per.
Okay. Get a Felwar Stone. You guys got triggers, blah, blah, blah. We again know he has a dramatic reversal. So while this is going mana or mana even, later it will go much more mana positive. So wow, and a string drum. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Again,
you guys can draw your cards.
All of this is gonna go so positive later when that push happens of like, hey, I'm just casting a dramatic reversal. I don't know what I got. I've got I don't know. It's another must counter spell that's gonna win him the game, right? So he's setting up for this play. It may not be for another, hour or so. Could be a long time from now, but he has setting up, even if he untaps with just it. So this is a very, very good position for Evan.
All right, we have 3.
Spinning Thrasios.
Yeah, let's get it.
Oh my goodness. While we have all these cards, we might as well spin Thrasios too. We've got something to do with the mana, right?
Negation. Actually massive.
That's really big.
Okay.
Wow. Reminder that, again, because of Thrasios spins, it does draw cards. So even though Evan said he wouldn't be drawing cards, as many cards with this Consecrated Sphinx, if he has a way to, like, spin infinitely, Joe, then, like, he can get his infinite, what's it called, too? Consecrated Sphinx draws, too. This is very, very interesting.
What?
This is hopefully something like an Earthcraft from Joe. I think that'd be the best thing we could see here. Every creature now tapping for a green and a blue, getting out more creatures, getting the cradle count up, maybe like a Biomancer's Familiar, something of good value. A Deserted Temple is land, that's phenomenal. That's exactly what you want to see.
Oh my gosh. My poor friends.
And we do know that Joe Eternal witnessed a crop rotation, so he at least has an ability at any time to get Talon Gates or Emergent Zone or whatever is still not in his deck immediately into play on tap. So we need to remember that that exists.
So the one thing that I hope people remember about Evan's list is that his list is so dense with interaction.
Tons and tons and tons of interaction.
Yeah, he's already showcased that he has so much mana available.
Yeah.
And he's drawn so many cards.
Yeah.
I think right now he has 9 cards in hand. So I don't know. They have to be careful. Commandeer is a crazy card.
It's so good. We're casting a Kinnan. Kinnan looks like it resolved. That is a Springleaf Drum. Again, same plan that Evan just went through, right? I'm going to double all my mana. So instead of this Dork tapping for 1, I'm going to get out a Dork that is 1 mana that taps for 2 when I tap my creature. Mox Diamond also tapping for extra. We have more Cradles now, or more cards on the battlefield for creature count for Cradle. This now taps for what, 6? I think it's actually just 5 mana. We are really churning out mana. Gonna get some cards going. Even if his things get countered here, he's not in a bad spot, so doesn't care too much. What is that? Going right's available. A second Gaia's Cradle.
I mean, why not have 2 Gaia's Cradle?
When you could have 1, why not have 2?
Yeah.
That seems better.
Just have 2.
ETB looks like it has resolved. Again, this isn't a game-winning spell, so we're not as scared of it and countering it.
Yeah.
What creature could this get if this gets?
Growing Rights of Illimok, when it came out, I remember thinking, wow, this card is interesting. Oh, Badgermole Cub.
For like the billionth time.
Oh my god.
One of our favorite cards higher.
This is a problem.
So the thing he could do now is tap his, there uses the last 2 floating mana. He has Diamond and Springleaf Drum as well. He uses the last 2 mana, bounce his command, or make his command tower earthbended. He has the property to sack it too, so it comes back. He's got a lot of good synergies with this card. This is gonna be phenomenal.
This is gonna be real good.
This is gonna be really, really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the Deserted Temple, untap my Gaia's Cradle.
Yep.
Cast Badger Mole. And
that
then
one. He might just be tapping something like Mox Diamond or Springleaf Drum. Again, if we can keep the other land untapped and the Cradle untapped, no, we're gonna be paying with the land. Okay, so maybe we want our Gaia's Cradle to be a land creature.
For sure.
This makes a lot of sense. If we can get down an Enduring Vitality after this, I think the game might just be over. Right here.
Absolutely.
They'll have way too much mana, way too many cards, a second Cradle on end step. Like,
yeah. And there
this
is
terrible for the other opponents.
The one thing about the Consecrated Sphinx deal is at any point that deal can get revoked. So that Evan, because everyone knows that Evan runs a lot of interaction.
Yes.
Like, hey, you know what? We actually need you. Please.
Please, We also still know that Joe has a Pact of Negation in hand, so that hits
And-
everything, right?
And okay, so we have a Mystic Remote trigger. Okay, cool.
Yeah. This is a very good spot. I think we should. Oh, from Lotus Petal. I think we should swap over, see what they're talking about, see what's the feel of the table right now.
Everyone's just doing their thing. No one's this is interesting. Game.
Yeah. Cast interaction.
Throwing rights trigger.
All right. Yeah.
I mean,
we're good.
What are you gonna do, right? I don't know.
On top.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Fish
Down
will
to
die.
7 cards, Joe Proudman.
Yeah, I did too.
Got down to 7.
Get a draw.
Yeah.
Oh, trigger Sphinx. Pass. Yeah, I just can't make you force the.
What a spot.
I can't force you to do the removal. I just can't. I need to be in the game.
Well, there's makes the feel a certain kind of way sometimes.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, we go play the Delta. And 1, 2, and 3 for a
Mystic Study.
Yeah, no.
Mystic.
That'd be pretty
Yeah,
wicked.
you need more cards. Yeah.
We'll give Vivi.
Oh.
You got your wrist.
Yep.
Get to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Neatos.
Let's go shortcut out of Steam Vents. I'll take the 1 and then the 2. I'll grab that here in a second. 1 gold for Harmonic Prodigy.
Perfect. That's pretty good.
Actually, I'm gonna hold the gold there if you guys are cool with it. I'm just gonna exile some spear guard.
That makes sense.
Okay.
You are good on your stick. Yep.
You might want to go ahead and do the fetch.
So
Yeah,
what we're
I'll
seeing
do just
here
grab- yeah,
from
yeah,
Kendall
yeah,
is
that'd be
it's
great.
gonna have to be again, Harmonic Prodigy doubling VV is exactly what you want, but are we able to get enough mana to be able to fight Joe and Evan? Because Evan and Joe, I mean Evan obviously a little bit less than Joe, have so many cards and so much mana. What is VV going to be able to do once you pass the turn? Because VV only activates on your turn. So
But
very interesting.
The issue that I think needs to be addressed is when it's a deck that runs 40 instants.
Yeah.
Right. The deck wants to be in this position. It has a doubling effect on the board. It has 2 mana available.
Yes.
In my mind, I'm just sending it because remember, he does have the Ophidian Eye in hand.
He's had this the whole game. Yes.
And so he can just win here.
He can Ophidian Eye the VV, draw a bajillion cards. Eventually, there might be something broken between, kind of like you were saying earlier, Evan, with like, hey, I said I would only draw 2 from this Consphinx, but we're losing. I need to draw these cards. And that might give him the ability to push, right? He still has a dramatic reversal, making a ton of mana, floating Mana Vault for 4, floating the Dork for 2, floating the 2 other Dorks for 2 more.
This is over. This is a strong push attempt.
I think we're gonna see all heck break loose.
This is it, right?
in a PG way to say it, right?
Yeah.
So 2 triggers for VV, take 2.
And he can just manually storm. He casts 35 spells, he wins.
Exactly.
No, more than that because it's double triggers.
It's double. So like
oh,
16 spells.
Yeah, 16 spells goes.
This is going to be a crazy piece. We know that at least Evan plays things like Snapback, things to get it to steal away from the VV for free. We're going Talisman, double trigger. So instead of actually going down 1 mana, we're going up 1 mana. So good here. He's still floating a colorless, double VV trigger. Boom, boom. So much mana now for Kendall. This is a spot where I don't think you can let this keep resolving. Because the second this VV pops, which it's not going to be yet, it's going to be a minute.
No, it's going to
tap for, or not tap, sorry, activate for so much red and blue mana.
Yeah, and like the Ophidian Eye, it's instant speed.
Yep.
I'm so worried about this because then every spell he's casting, he's making more mana. He's drawing 3 cards.
Exactly.
It's too.
This is very detrimental to the table, and I don't know if they
if you
see it being as detrimental as it is.
If you enchant VV with Ophidian Eye, will he draw 6 because of the Harmonic Prodigy?
Let's pull up Vivi. That's a great question. Vivi Ornithir. What it reads is, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Vivi, and it deals 1 damage to each opponent. So that is a trigger.
Okay.
So it would double, Harmonic Body doubles that trigger, and you should be able to draw extra cards. To my knowledge, I'm not sure exactly because Harmonic Body is a weird card. It doubles
Yeah,
the trigger.
it would double. Yeah, yeah. So
And
you
whenever
do
you deal the
three,
damage,
deal 3.
you draw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So you draw 6. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Okay, so we're gambling. There's 2
Yeah.
Vivi triggers on the stack. This doesn't necessarily mean it's breach, but yeah, now that Vivi is up even more mana. This is gonna pop for 6 mana. They've got 8 available to them if they pop, 2 if they don't. So I'm super curious as to what this gets. Is it just another free rock to make a ton of mana? Is it an interaction spell?
Yeah, I'm grabbing more interaction.
Or like Pact of Negation, Force
Yeah.
of Will,
Yeah.
something like that. Because remember, they still have a Ristic Study too. So this is gonna be,
But I don't
think,
care.
the turn that everything
This is it, yeah.
breaks. Yeah.
So Evan's deck is meant for this.
Yes.
It's meant for this. I guarantee you he has a Valley Flood Caller in hand. He's just waiting.
Oh yeah. So it could be a
Waiting for
Born
it to-
Upon a Wind, a
yeah.
Valley Flood Caller. It doesn't play things like E-Zone quite, but commandeering the Wind Con, right? A breach, something spicy, something that Joe gets like a chord for a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is gonna be the pivot point where again, 20 plus mana meets all interaction deck meets control deck.
I guarantee you he's gonna, like, you push the VV button. Okay, here we go. We're
Let's
here
go,
now.
yeah.
Let's go.
Make you lose
And-
to life, make you lose to life, make you
Make
lose
you
to
lose
life,
life,
make you lose to
yep,
life. Boom, 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 boom. This might also just be casting Niv. I don't think it is, but it is possible. Niv is going to be like the scariest thing on this board if it ever comes down.
Yeah, this is what Evan's known for doing in terms of making a stack look very scary and then being able to navigate away, putting spells and leaving them on the stack to be forgotten and lost forever.
And then when there's no counterspell, when eventually you get back down to it, like, oh yeah, this is my, like, not quite silence, but silence effect of like, if this resolves, I win. You have to counter this. Oh, you didn't? Okay, I win. Oh, if you do, I'll put another one of them on the stack. Let's keep going. Let's keep putting these, again, unstoppable spells on the stack.
We know he has the dramatic reversal. We know he has the ability to put spells on the stack against speeding, like Valley Flood Caller. Is he on High Fate Trickster?
Not on Trickster, but he's
Okay.
on Born Upon a Wind also.
Born Upon a Wind. Okay. Sure. And also, there's a crop. If crop rotation goes to E-Zone, like there's so many ways to get the instant speed going. And on top of that, he can just activate Kinnan if he wants to, right? There's
He can just be spinning. He's got a lot of mana. Broken spin. Let's see what we discard off of this gamble here. I think I want to swap over once this discard happens. Not quite yet, but once we see like the next spell get put on the stack, again, I think this is where the game will break inherently. It's like we're picking one of like a trillion cards to discard off of this gamble. And it was a War of Invention, so not the most relevant thing. Let's swap over and see what they're saying.
Is that cool? Just turn 3 into 6 the next turn. So cooked. Guys, I mean, what do you have? So, I mean, don't answer that. Like, so much.
This is not a
no,
mini deck.
That's not what I meant. I meant like you have so much. I don't know what.
I haven't counted. I just wait.
I've refused to count, dude. That's way too much work.
All right, counter this if you want. It's not a Vivi deck. I just want some card draw.
There's a lot of it cannot resolve. Literally, it cannot. You know that.
I do know that. Yeah. I don't know if I want to start this counter. Somebody's gonna have to start it, right? Like,
go off, kid.
If you want, and then said I don't want to.
That's like
I think
the game.
it's like the whole like, yeah, it's fine if it's countered, but then you're like, wait,
yeah.
I mean, I'll just say one thing before you go off.
Yeah.
Unless you think you could win this turn, please don't tap out. Because the Vivi won't work on that turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, but if you can win, go off, King. I mean, realistically, he probably runs as much interaction as both of us combined. Yeah, I played a game earlier with him.
Let's
He had so much. He had only Swan Song. That's all I saw. I have no information.
Niv, no interaction. All
Interaction. It's semi-blue Nib, dude.
like Niv, and then
Don't tell.
every.
Yeah, let's do it. 1 gold, curiosity. Vivi trigger.
So we draw first. Yeah. Okay. So because this will matter. Can we go ahead and build a little bit of stack?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, with Vivi triggers, we have to bury no matter what if we're doing anything.
I have 2 Vivi triggers on there. Oh, nice. Thank you.
You got trigger. Oh, you got everything. My triggers are here. Okay. I'm gonna So we probably don't need to represent ours. Are you? I'm passing on Ristic. If I don't think we need to represent the ones that we have. I'm passing on the draw. Okay. Am I good to draw? Okay. All right. Well. Do you have a misstep? No. How much mana do you have? Sorry.
Count my
I'm gonna get Yes.
Your mana while I was
Yeah. All right. Bet. I already do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
What green is friend?
What you got? What's your number?
13.
21.
Okay, you're going first. I'm passing. I will back you up. I'm not gonna just say back to you. Can't. If you just phase it out too, that's fine.
I mean, I don't think I'm allowed to phase it out.
No, we're fighting it. We're fighting it, yeah. We cannot let this resolve. I will go next.
I feel like this cradle's not long for this world. So I'm gonna tap it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 beats. Does that sound right to everybody?
Yeah. Yeah, it does sound right to me.
I just feel like Matt's dead in the process of this fight.
Maybe.
It's only 10 spells. I look at
Are these both 50 triggers? Is that what we're saying?
the fish trigger.
I resolved, so.
There's two.
Can we put a dice on the 50 trigger?
sure.
Let's just do that. Make it easy.
It's 4, right?
I mean, I think I cast this space of confrontation.
There's 6.
Mine's first?
Yep.
Resolve?
Mhm.
Okay. Pass on yours.
Yep. I'll draw.
Yeah.
Good.
Not the E zone from the top.
But hey, I'm not doing anything about it. There's a curiosity on this side. It's like, yeah, what can you do, right? Nope. Can't do anything about that. So, whatever you got.
Loading 6 screen.
I can't use it.
Give him the Louis swap. Oh no.
These guys.
Burton's owner.
Yep.
So priority's your first on crack.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah. Pass.
Here.
Got Avengers on crack.
I'll give you some more room.
We're good. I can move over to I just have empty space here. It's cool, so I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, we split, dude.
I'll play good, dude.
That's gas, dude. That's so gas.
That is gas.
Oh my god.
Sure.
That's a... You pay one? Yeah, dude, I'm good on that.
Oh my gosh. I'll go ahead and pop the Vivi.
Wait, are you gonna respond to the Drake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the stack.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I said is we don't know necessarily it's targeting Drake or your Vivi. Okay.
But then I can't activate it.
Yeah.
Haha.
What are you targeting with that guild? Do you want to tell me? You want to give some information?
It's resolved.
No, it's not resolved.
This
Oh,
is
okay.
kind of what I was talking about,
Okay.
right? This gamble and putting this curiosity on the stack targeting VV, it really is going to explode. I do not think we're going to see a clear stack for a long, long time. Either the skill Drake resolving stealing VV and then the curiosity targeting now Joe's VV will resolve, right? And then Joe will have unstoppable win. He already basically can. His E-zone is popped, but even more so, I think this game is too divulged for anyone but either Joe or Evan to win here. Evan has all of the mana in the world. He's being very patient. He's holding all of the cards that stop and interact, and Joe just has, again, instant speed everything.
Yeah, this is one of the things that I think Evan is so good at. He's so good at knowing when to start interacting, when to start putting stuff on the stack. Evan has done nothing.
Nope.
He's just been drawing cards and talking.
Casting
Drawing
no
cards,
spell,
talking.
no spells.
I'm not doing anything. Not doing anything.
Yep.
Giving excuses as to why he's not going to do anything. And now he's pushed Joe, a person who has more resources, into responding. And now we're seeing an E-zone cracked into the Gilded Drake, trying to push. And then that forces the VV to be activated.
Yes. We see a pop a little earlier than we want. Again, there's still 2 triggers on the stack. It could have been 8, could have been way more, could have cast some more spells, could have targeted the Gilded Drake, but nothing here.
The scary part is that there's still a curiosity on the stack targeting VV. And if you control curiosity, you're the one that's going to gain the card draw off every cast that the player who owns VV get, or the player who's controlling VV gets.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
It's an aura, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Very, very, very cool interaction. Something we don't see, especially while on the stack, right? The VV's in play, Curiosity's on the stack, and then we're stealing the VV in response to it being targeted. This is a weird one for sure.
I'm super interested to see how this is going to resolve. It's in the weeds a bit.
It's a little funky.
A little bit, funky right now. But it is what it is. Is that a risk extended because there is an E-zone that has been cracked?
Wait, but they already had risk extended down turn 1.
Is he moving
So
it
he's
now?
just looking at it?
Picked it up, put it back down?
I think so. I didn't see any reason where it had moved or anything happened, so I'm not sure. I'm waiting to see what's going on though.
Yeah, the players just talking.
Yeah, they're chilling, dude.
I mean, no one has priority because the VV triggers or the VV activation is just a mana ability.
Yeah.
And now, but Evan is starting to politics saying, hey, I need to start drawing more cards because
exactly.
Unless you have a way to just deal with VV, like it's actually imperative that I draw cards.
That's what we were saying earlier, right? You made the point of like, he's going to make this deal now, but later he'll be like, please let me do
There is a
stuff.
fairy mastermind.
Interesting. Okay. So that can draw some cards. That does a little bit. It feeds the risk a bit.
Fairy
In
mastermind right now
theory-
is not good.
No. But in theory, it's something he's putting on the stack. So I'm curious as to say what Kendall says about it, because does Evan putting this mastermind not actually doing anything on the stack matter? I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it does. But it could be something that he uses in the near future to start activating to try and get cards into his hand.
Yeah. I think we should swap over to see some Yapathon going on. Let's see what they're all talking about.
Okay. Fairy.
Fairy's good.
I still cannot stop this. Nothing's changed. Sphinx means we lose, right? With this instant speed, like I can't deal with this.
Yeah.
Stop drawing cards, guys.
Matt's like finally engaged in the game again. Wait a minute.
May draw.
Sure. Well, we won't draw. We won't draw. You're right. But like, I mean,
Seems great to me.
whatever. Look, sure. I'm down to decline things, but I can't do anything else. So.
This also
I will-
answers the VV curiosity spams. Tracker.
Because also, you're never getting down to like the Vivi. I don't think. Like your sorcery speed.
I will. Yeah, sure. I will pop the Vivi for 6. So I am going to take the 6. We'll go. Thank you.
Well, if I just turn this.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. Two red, 4 blue. I'll use one of the reds for a pyro. You're targeting the.
You can kill my Sphinx. I don't care.
Oh, I could kill your.
Or yeah, kill the Sphinx. Just,
he already did target it. Yeah. So
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I'm good with you killing my Sphinx. It's free for you. I don't care about the Sphinx. So, and then it can't be cloned later. I actually think we should target Sphinx.
Let's do it.
There is a trigger here first.
Is it good?
Yep. Yeah, I have a Vivi trigger as well.
You want to represent it, and then I'm good on. Can we start resolving our draws?
I'll put the 2 down here in the corner. You're good.
You're not paying for a cigarette.
Yep. Perfect.
Not bad.
You're good. You got
And
it.
then fish.
You got it.
Draw.
Now we're at triggers.
Oh, these are on top.
Yeah, this is, yeah.
The curiosity is not on.
Yeah.
I think it's. Let's just do that.
Okay. So
Clean up what we
take
can.
2.
Yeah, no mana's already been used, so it doesn't matter.
And you're targeting us.
Yeah.
Everyone's making sure we lost our life for the day.
Yes.
Pyroblast targeted.
That's great thing.
I'll pay 2.
Okay.
For this every room for that. I got some Mockingbird for work.
Resting study trigger.
It's a really funny answer.
Yeah, I mean it's scary, but you want to take your draw?
I am. Yeah, I'm just looking for a state right here. Go.
So
Yikes.
we see now that Kendall did have to pop their VV, right? For the mana. The Gilded Drake resolved targeting Consecrated Sphinx. Then we saw a Pyroblast targeting the Consecrated Sphinx to blow it up, so the Gilded Drake will sacrifice. But on top of this now, there is a Mockingbird for 1 to be another Gilded Drake. This is super, super terrifying, because if there's at any point that Joe has a Consecrated Sphinx in their possession, before the Pyroblast resolves, they're just going to keep casting more spells, so your opponents have to draw cards, and then you draw even more cards, right? If you put game-winning spells in the stack, and your opponents are saying they have nothing, they're going to have to draw into it.
And now we have our first Force of Will.
Yeah, from Evan here.
Yeah.
Assumingly targeting the Mockingbird, I think that would make only sense. Again, a second Gilded Drake would be terrible for everyone here except Joe.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is scary.
Absolutely terrifying.
Evan's got his trigger.
Yeah.
From Mastermind? No. I guess nothing from Evan being cast. Maybe just the trigger for the fish. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
I wonder, there's a conversation happening in chat. They're talking about, this board state is so immersive, if you will. Is a restart an option that you might want to take?
We're not European. We don't do that here. As much as it would be kind of cool, that's not something we're going to stand for. And I don't think Joe would ever accept, and probably not Evan as well. I know it's a bad position for Evan, but I think he can still work this out pretty easily, knowing his deck and how many interaction spells are actually in it. He just has to find a few of them. He might actually have some different things like misdirection spells. He's not saying he doesn't have anything in theory. He could have non-counter spells though, right? He could have a snapback. He could have again, misdirection, commandeer, things like that don't counter spells. Mind break shot. That's what he's known for.
And now we are on the stack.
Are we just on curiosity on VV?
Let's go back to the players and see what is happening here, because I think this is a real pivotal moment. And if the curiosity lands, I would be just floored.
I agree.
It's eventually good for you. Get a window.
Yeah, once Ronan taps, make sure we keep removals for Ronan, guys.
Dude, that's funny.
I'm ready for some more blue.
What?
For some more blue mana in my life.
Oh, I love that.
Sure.
That's for more.
Trigger mine.
Trigger. Got it.
I'll draw. You're good.
Okay, draw.
It's in response to curiosity, so.
Yeah.
Might be worth countering because that's gonna how this engine keeps going, but I'm gonna have to pass.
How much mana open right now?
Still so much.
Still shit ton.
Like a lot.
Just growing right on tap.
And a Lotus Petal for blue. Like so much mana.
Yeah.
That's why I'm worried about like as we fight, but just get buried. Because we'll just have to fight through the rest later as he draws more with that mana. It's hard for me to fight when you have a curiosity on the stack too, right? Yeah. And he's got instant speed already, so
How many cards are there?
still a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
What is it?
7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
16 cards in hand.
Yeah. I don't have a flash enabler. I didn't find it.
I have to pass. So.
Yeah. Got it for a second before. Just losing to you though, so it's like I gotta pass. You gotta pass. Unfortunately, I'm in a weird spot where it's like you're both just doing it the thing.
I will like if before that fish resolves.
Yeah.
I will literally just pass my turn
So
over.
the discussion Evan and Kendall, I think, had, Evan's like, hey, I'm not going to be countering this because you have so many cards, so much mana. It's still your turn. You still have VV dealing 2 to us every spell, right?
Yeah.
I think what we need to see happen is once this fish did resolve, right? Now he's got fish, Ristic, Thrasios, Cradle, Badger Mole, Kinnan, literally everything he could ever want. The only thing he could actually take now is more cards for free. Again, not having to do anything for free cards is the best thing you can do in this scenario when this stack board comes out.
Yeah. How much mana is he representing?
Joe?
Yeah.
So Joe still has a Cradle that taps for, I believe, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 11, 12, 13, 14 current mana. And can be of other colors. Oh, we see a misstep targeting the fish. So it actually didn't resolve. Okay. It looks like there was a discussion point on that Mystic from Aura. Very, very interesting. I know Evan didn't really want to have to use that, but I think you just straight up have to. Again, fish Ristic there will single-handedly win you the game even more than he already is.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder. Yeah, it's tough.
It's a very, very tough spot. Again, there's so much advantage on all 3 of their boards, right? Everyone except Matt, unfortunately, in this game, that if you just let this go through, it's fine. But if you fight over it, you might lose 1 more piece to like put your win on the stack, right? That might even just be casting something like a Naboro Breeze Caller, something that you don't want to have to deal with countering your misstep on the fish. But if you can, again, put that win on the stack right now before anyone draws more cards, more red blasts, pyro blasts, force of wills, mind break traps, that you will just win if it resolves.
Yeah.
We are.
There is. Oh, okay, yeah.
Odawara targeting Vivi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bounce that bad boy to.
That's interesting.
Yeah, actually, I don't know about this.
So, my thought process is the curiosity will fizzle, right? Because there won't be a target. But this does mean that Kendall can just go back to sorcery speed at any point and recast Vivi and get all of the triggers.
Yeah, he's down.
Pop it again.
Yeah, he's totally down for this.
100%
absolutely. Yeah. I'm doing this.
That's super interesting.
Curiosity fizzles.
It also means that now that Odawara is out of the game to be used later. We've seen Ewit. The only thing we can really see is like a Noxious Revival or an Endurance to get it back. But this is like the best piece, one of the best pieces in the game, because you can't counter it. You can't do too much to it. You'd have to do something like Trick Bind or Stifle or Luis Sacrifice.
Just recast it.
Or recast it. This is bad.
This is not.
And he had the floating colorless as well, so he's got 3 blue up, right? We saw that he already and still has that Ophidian Eye, so he could do it all again.
This is just position. Don't be suspicious. Don't.
I think
and we only seen a single Pyroblast out of this.
Yeah. From Kendall here, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
How many instants and sorceries is he running?
I want to see just instants even. Let's
let's just look at instants.
Kendall's deck list. It's gonna be a lot because it
gonna
is
be
control
1,000,000.
deck, remember? So 5 sorceries,
38
instants.
38 instants.
And the amount of these that are free is realistically a majority of them. There's a lot of 1-drops as well, but like I'm seeing,
There's a
Dazes, Disrupting Shoal, Trick Bind, Fierce Swat, Force Negation, Bolt Bend, even Mind Break Trap, Force of Will, Misdirection, Submerge, Comment. We're seeing all of these free cards. Oh my goodness! Now what is this? Is that a Lotus Plume? Are we suspending a Lotus Plume?
I think
because I know that doesn't trigger Belmar. It's a Lotus Blossom. Excuse me.
Oh, Lotus Blossom. Get it right.
I'm so sorry. I've never seen this card.
Yeah. But yeah, at this point, he's drawn so many cards that I think just manually storming and killing everyone with VV is a very viable path they can take right now.
I agree. This is an interesting little interaction now because we're getting so much more extra VV mana because it was bounced and had already been popped. Kendall drew a bunch of cards from that fight from the Ristic study, so maybe he's got more, free rocks now, 1-drop rocks to keep going. I'm gonna keep buffing my VV. I want to kill, all the players on the table just by casting spells from this VV. It doesn't even matter if I'm making the mana from them. I'll kill you guys just naturally, right?
Naturally. This is
Super,
one
super
of the most
interesting.
unique things. And someone was mentioning about how Kendall is a really conservative player.
Yes.
Right. He's really slow, really methodical, and just so happens to be. Oh my gosh.
We're seeing a steal gem. Oh, targeting the Ristic study. So if these triggers resolve, again, Ken will get back up to another 6 mana, right? But also, he'll have his own Ristic in play. So 2 of them, stealing Joe's, he doesn't draw cards for free anymore. They're taking the damage. The VV's up to 6, and Steal is on the stack. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
If you're going to be responding to the Steal, you should be responding to the VV triggers, so you don't take the damage or let Kendall get the ability to take 2.
Okay. Flashes in a candelabra.
Okay, this is something I want newer players and experienced players to understand. If you are going to be responding to the spell on the stack, respond to the triggers as well. Because he just gave the ability to Kendall to get 2 more mana for free. He could have responded to those triggers. He would have had to pop for 4 if he had to pop. Now he can pop for 6 if need be. Remember to not let your opponent's triggers resolve, especially when you're last in turn order, because Nap works for you in your benefit. You get all of your draws first before they get their triggers.
Yeah. And we already know that this deck is on 38 counter spells.
Yes.
I don't feel very strong that anyone trying to put up any opposition to Mr. Kendall is gonna have their spells resolved.
Be that successful. Are we seeing a daze just to trigger VV? This is what I mean. If he had left those 2 spells or those 2 triggers still on the stack, right? We wouldn't have seen the ability for Kendall to now pop for potentially 8 mana for free. This daze doesn't actually matter if it resolves. The entire thing Kendall is doing here is trying to get more mana for nothing. This daze I don't think will ever matter in this game unless it was targeting like Matt. Everyone has the advantage of mana regardless of their board. So it's very, very important to understand. Like, you cannot let those VV triggers resolve. That's what Kendall is trying to do here.
Absolutely. And the players are getting lower and lower and lower.
Exactly.
Very scary stuff. Let's go swap to them and see what they're talking about.
I agree. Season politics.
Dude, he's just dazing to hit you with the foil.
I don't think you did because I've been sitting here waiting.
Don't think you did. Yeah, correct. And I'll draw. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then BB trigger.
BB trigger. You might want to respond to views.
Just to deny mana.
It's crazy, dude. Take it.
It's somewhere.
No, it resolved.
It resolved, yeah. Then we recast.
That's how we got here.
Yep.
That's all my doing.
It's just rituals.
We're going to die on the stack. I don't know if you can beat it.
This guy. So Days.
You gonna pay?
Might pay.
Dude, and also days does not count as interaction, brother. That doesn't count, dude.
It's a trigger.
There's no, yeah, I know. No way.
Let him mana.
No way.
Dude, I don't have any more free counter spells. This is insane.
You have 8 mana.
Yeah, I do have 8 mana. Yes.
I'm glad.
Yeah, you have so much mana, and you're killing us with that.
Okay, let's just take a game action here. This is let's go ahead and pop the Vivi, I guess.
Love to hear it.
I mean, it's happening anyway, right? Like,
Yeah.
Well, the longer it's not popped, the more we're dead.
Yeah, but 8 mana is still so much. I don't know. It's very good.
It's not gonna rock that.
Okay, yeah, but this is not a rock, guys.
I don't know if I pop it. Actually, now we're thinking about it. Like,
Shut the candle resolve.
Dude, we just died. How much is the can? I don't want to even look.
Got it.
I'm passing.
You're passing?
Passing.
All right, I'll do this one, and then
Yeah.
I know
Okay.
next one I'm.
That's fine. Okay.
But seriously, I'm not gonna just like do it forever and then lose to you. So yeah, yours is for
Terrific. After you.
yeah. Because if you sandbag me too much, I will just have to let it go because it is what it is.
That's kind of a hot draw, guys. I'll be honest.
Oh yeah.
There's a.
So let's just study trigger.
I risk study trigger.
Yeah.
Wait,
Here, can I give you some?
In a mystic.
No, it's mine. Can I just give you these?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it? Okay. Yeah.
Yes, from
Trigger. Good.
Christic.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll draw. You're good. For me.
No good.
Yeah.
Chromox is fine. Everyone likes it.
Yep.
Big fan.
I will imprint. Fair enough.
Oh.
We got him out of the win con.
I'll have it. You know me and my blue mana. Gotta have her. Quite loud.
I can't do anything about that. No trigger for me.
Christic.
I'm sure you pay. Okay.
Okay. I can't help you at all. I used
Yep.
everything I could do. So it's all you.
All right. Yeah, we'll go ahead and guess we have to pop at this point.
Did say you were out of free interaction.
Yep. This is true. Yep. I'll take. Let's go with 2 red and 6 blue. Yeah, thank you.
What was this one go?
I'll use 2 blue
Mana drain.
for an King Denial.
Yours, including Vivi.
And the Vivies.
Yours is first.
I put my hand down. Stuck in the gonna draw for Risic.
Yep. Trigger.
I'm going to pirates.
Okay. Let's go represent. Right? Or is that mine? Was this my trigger that you put down? Okay.
You can use it.
Yeah, do you mind just so it's easier for me?
Sure.
I just don't like to represent them unless they're getting responded to. So.
Yeah, I'm fine.
But no, I know. I just meant that's why I'm waiting.
Okay. Okay.
Trigger.
Someone knows I have it.
I really forgot you were that.
Trigger.
I thought I did something.
So fish on top.
Yep.
Am I good? Okay, draw. Yep.
Yep. Draw. All right, I'll go to Pax.
Yeah.
Who's going from the side?
I have a draw.
I'm good.
Anything else?
Maybe trigger. Let me sell down.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Maybe trigger's good.
Yep.
I'm good on Vivi trigger.
Fibers.
I can't stop it. Yep.
Go to Mana Drain.
I was right all the time.
Vivi triggers. Thank you.
Perfect.
I knew it was on mana drain.
Good for a sec.
Yep. What was it? Oh. No, I know what it is. I know what it is. I couldn't. It was like reflecting. Are you responding to mine?
I am.
No.
One, two, three, 4, 6, 7. No? So don't you?
You're fine. 7, yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Uh oh. No, his is first. His Fluster's first.
Yeah.
My storm trigger's on time. Y'all.
You got it.
Want to give me the trigger?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna start revealing some information to you. Yeah, I think I need to work. Okay. This is all the interaction I have. You can see it. Making sure I am getting everything. That's it. That's all I got.
Interesting comment.
So that sucks. What just happened? And I don't have a flash enabler in hand.
Beautiful. Oh yeah. The first one will target man.
I was kind of hoping I was hoping this would matter, obviously. So, and I'm not saying back anything. That's all I have.
Yeah. So. I'll just shake my tire. There you go. Sure.
Oh man, that's where we're at.
Yeah, I think that's where we're at.
Oh wait.
Yeah, so we just kind of
Oh,
figure
I
out how
see.
we sequence this, but yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, sure. I guess I'll just glance because I should. I see. I see. Yeah, here we go. I mean, yeah, I think that does it. I mean, I'm specifically talking about that first card. Is all I'm referring to. I don't see another out. Do you?
No.
Because
Out for me or out for y'all?
I don't answer questions. I do answer questions.
Not this stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let everything resolve up to that.
Okay.
Wait. Sorry. What are you saying?
Let everything resolve up to the fairy chain.
Oh. Sorry. I guess I was meaning something else. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because
that's what we're all fighting.
Clones is the only issue with that plan. Do you think that's better? Because I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you mind if I do it as well? If we're doing that, we have to take our phones out. And we've
Because I also.
okay. Take your mic off. Don't forget that. We'll talk in a sec. Did you see what I was saying though? Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's talk in a sec.
I just.
No, I gotta go too.
If there's any time to do it.
What is happening?
Everyone was doing everything they wanted to do, and they suddenly no one got to do anything.
Yep. Hey, thank you.
All right. Looks like we are back. We're gonna have the players be back in a few minutes. We're just gonna take a little bit of a bathroom break.
Yeah.
Again, they had a pretty stressful top 16 all before this.
Mhm.
Now into this very crazy stack battle. I mean, you see so far of a stack. We've got a lot of triggers, a lot of spells on it.
So many spells. Holy smokes.
Let's talk a little bit because I think what you said was very, very important. I think the players that aren't Kendall will start dying to all of the
EV triggers.
EV triggers very, very, very soon. Again, it's doubled because of harmonic prodigy, and even if you remove it from the stack, there's still a ton targeting them, or not targeting them, but dealing damage to them on the stack that might resolve later. So it's going to be important.
And while I was gone, I got a chance to see some of the cards that are in Kendall's hand.
Yes.
One of the cards, Flare, is in hand.
Of duplication.
Oh, sorry, not Flare.
Denial.
Not Flare of Denial. Neither Flares. Oh my gosh.
What?
The card that says Deflecting Swat. Deflecting Swat's in
Deflecting,
hand.
okay.
Okay, Deflecting Swat's in hand, but also Trick Bind. And the reason why Trick Bind's huge is because I guarantee you there's going to be a moment where Evan and Matt are dead, and there's going to be Joe at 2 life, and he's going to be like, okay, the next spells, I have to make sure that I respond to it on the stack.
And then
And
immediately
he's going to trick bind, and you're like, oh, wow, 2 VV triggers, you're dead.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's going to be, I think, a crazy stack. And again, this is why it was important. Like I said earlier, it's important for players to remember this. Don't let your opponent's triggers resolve. It's their turn. That 2 damage might have cost him the game. Might have given, again, Kendall the 2 mana that he needs to win the game. Right now, he has 4. If he didn't let that trigger resolve, he'd be up 2 life and have only 2 mana instead of 4. This is very, very important if they are the active player and at sorcery speed that you respond to their triggers.
And we have 8 spells. 8 spells, and the game is over.
Yeah. All he needs to do is, again, resolve those VV triggers. That's all that matters right now. Again, Joe is in still a commanding spot. He has Born Upon a Wind basically active. It's an emergent zone, same thing, right? But there's so much mana he has and cards he has access to that I'm not sure if it matters, even if he puts enough game-winning spells on the stack.
Yeah, for sure. Real quick, chat was saying, how is this allowed? The judge actually is in the bathroom with them.
Yes, they leave their phones at the table, right?
They leave
We're
their phones at
making
the
sure
table,
There's
yeah.
no cheating or anything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's just, people have to use the restroom.
Yeah.
We're all good, I promise.
Yeah. We made sure. And, it's a little scary, I get it, but they're definitely in the bathroom all together.
Oh, yeah. Together, not somehow cheating with our phones with the judge there. No, I promise we're all good.
Yeah.
This is a thing. Happens a lot of large tournaments. Again, something more behind the scenes, but like after these 2 insanely long games, insanely intense games, you have to use all your brain power. It's good to take a 5-minute break sometimes. Like you can't just be put on the spot the entire time. Right? So very, very important.
Yeah. So it's I mean, all Joe's line to victory is not about going infinite. It's just about grinding. And I love that.
All again, he needs to do is keep putting these unresolvable spells on the stack because once there's too many to respond to, he'll win with one of them. They all will do the thing he wants to do. I think very relevant to Evan as well. We saw in his opener he had dramatic reversal. He's waiting to the very, 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 very last possible second to use this spell. Maybe it's when he's gonna die, right? He was at a lot more life very, very shortly ago, like much shorter ago.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, he's at what? 15?
15, yeah.
13?
Yeah.
Not many spells once the VV trigger resolves to where he dies.
Yeah. He's in a space where he has to really thread the needle here.
Yes.
I think he can do it.
I believe.
I think so. With that, we are gonna go back to the game. I'm really excited to see this, and we'll see you guys soon.
We're gonna listen in some more.
Yeah.
Swapping back to player audio now.
But matters more than anything else for you. So I think you should probably do your plan. Would you agree? Is there any other spells that we care about getting countered? I guess the only issue is, no, wait, hold on. The other issue is this.
Damn it. I do want to remind you folks, the bathroom break doesn't refresh the slow play clock. I do need someone to make it.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Well, okay. So real quick.
We'll call it back
Actually,
again.
though, thinking about it though.
Yeah.
Then we have to still stop this
Yes.
because then he passes and everything, we die. So
And that's where
I think it has to be this.
that's where we're at a problem though, right? Like, cause I'm out once I do this.
Yes, but yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't know another choice. You could do something else first. Do you
Can
have
you counter that on the stack right now with your interaction that you have?
I don't think I should do it yet. I can.
I think that's best. Give me a card draw.
Hold on.
See what I can get into.
Well, but then I can't back it up your counters or your like the next things, right? So
Well, that's
because there could be another counterspell manager.
It's
So I think what
yeah, good.
So I think you should counter the storm. I think you need to interact with Fluster Storm. Otherwise, I think we're screwed.
You gotta stop talking. We need to make a play.
I think that's the best play.
I'm gonna let it resolve down to the third answer.
Okay.
Like we talked about earlier.
So storm trigger is I'll put. Do we want to talk about storm? I mean,
It's enough to counter whatever. I think if that's okay.
okay. So we need to figure out storm.
If you go with including the targets for sure, we're gonna have to.
Targeting one thing with everything is. If you're targeting that thing. So the only things that I can target that are not my own, I'll put it half on the manager and half on the ears. Half of some. Does anyone care about the number of coffee stars?
No.
Yeah, I think it's
Can we just do that? Yeah. That's gonna have to happen.
Anyone
Pass.
bring to this?
Nope.
This is your risk.
Yeah, that's under the storm.
So this gets countered.
And my mystic will be first. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's kind of this.
Good. So we're back down to triggers on the original fluster, yeah? Resolve?
So you're good on
Draw.
your-
Mystic. Am I Mystic?
You're good. Missiles. You go.
He did.
No, this is
Right.
underneath. This is the fish. Yeah, it's for the manager.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Draw.
It is good.
Thinking for 2 seconds. No, Vivi's good. Vivi's good. Please, can you ping me? Yeah. Thinking. I drew something. I'm gonna make sure I'm targeting these two only.
Ristic. Or Ristic.
Like, obviously, I want you to interact, but I think that's better.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, did you draw?
Yeah, I did.
Whatever.
On the Ristic.
I might have responded, but
Oh, okay. I can take it back because it's bottom card. You saw it.
yeah.
Yep.
Fine. He didn't reorder.
That's. It makes sense. That makes sense.
Sorry about that.
You are on there. And this was we don't know location any card.
Nope.
I'm gonna shuffle this just so you put my mana back. I'll leave it in there. So the shuffle line.
Okay. He's gonna respond and probably gonna draw that card anyway if you want
But I
to.
don't.
Okay.
Card. Respond.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not gonna give you a fraction or anything because
Yeah.
I think you miscommunicated with relevant, but.
Okay.
Oh, that's what I. That's been through. It's fascinating.
This is where we get cooked over and over. All right. You have a trigger.
Do you have a trigger? We get to resolve that?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh.
Thinking. Dude, this is screwed. Nothing changed. Just asking. Because I don't think what I have matters for this, right? And then how much mana is it? Just now it's so hard to beat what he has. Right? Like.
I can't do anything with this.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think this matters at this point, right? Like, I don't think it matters. So, oh, those are summoning sick. Right. That's good. I think it's fine then.
Yeah. Okay.
Gives more blue, but it's like not the worst thing ever, right?
Or the triggering.
His is first.
We're going to microphone for this.
I am.
Yep.
Decide my fate. Thanks, dude.
I respond?
Yeah. Thanks for representing like that.
Can I see real quick before we resolve it?
Sure.
It doesn't do anything now.
Yeah. Just wanted to see.
Seems like with nature for them to say good about it.
We'll tap witness for a blue. I got a green and 2 blue. I'll do one. I'll activate an ammo. Target this.
Thanks, dude.
Good. A lot of permanent.
Why does no one run silence in these decks? Come on, guys.
I will tap. Yeah, I'll tap it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. From a 10. It doesn't work. Then obviously doesn't work. I like that judges. I've done that in a while, so
Sure.
it was with that. Training grounds. Since I was here, you know. With cast training around. No blue.
Mystic.
Yeah, go ahead. Getting that 2 blues off.
The judge is right. I think we're back.
I don't
here.
think I can use my piece.
Judge says long turn. This is what this is. We're gonna do a little bit of a recap here. So basically, we went into Kendall's turn. They tried to get down a VV, which resolved. They got down a Harmonic Prodigy and then cast a bunch of spells after. What ended up happening was they tried to put a Curiosity on the VV. It got bounced, and then they recast it, did a ton more. But every single time these non-creature spells are being cast by Kendall, it's dealing 2 damage, making 2 mana, basically. Joe has had a cracked E-Zone this entire turn, basically, and it has clearly done a lot for him.
So much.
He had 21 mana before cracking the E-Zone, but now he is just churning and churning and churning through things. We just saw the last thing that was on the stack was a Training Grounds, making the Thrasios only 2 mana. This is terrifying. Already was a scary turn. More terrifying now for everyone against Joe here, right? He is unfortunately having to spin Thrasios to find cards. Looks like what he's doing right now, but he's turned through so many interaction pieces and win cons already, and he has perma flash. I still think he can pull through, but we shall see. What do you think?
I think right now, we do know about the trick bind that is in Kendall's hand. I'm trick binding it. It's too crazy. The Thrasios is just online. And then I'm not really afraid of Candelabra anymore. I'm not afraid of these things like that. Like
because then you can't Thrasios, right? The only thing you can do is really Kinnan, and Kinnan in this deck is not very good. I don't know if you know this, or the chat knows this, it is not great. There's not a lot of good targets, and a Seedborn Muse, I don't think matters at the end of this stack, right?
And I just want to deal. And then what's really cool about this is that if we cast 2 more spells, then Matt is out of the game.
Yes.
And you can go into Waffle's turn. Obviously, it's kind of scary going to Waffle's turn, but Joe has been is really challenging. We have to deal with Joe.
We have to. And I don't think, realistically, unless somehow this stack gets cleared as a result of us splitting a spell like a trick bind, I don't think there's going to be anything.
There's a trick bind. Yep.
I don't think there's anything that else can help get past this turn. I feel like someone is winning the game on this turn, whether it be Kendall, Joe, or Kinnan, Evan. It's just, there's too much going, right? There's too much advantage. There's too much mana. There's too many cards being drawn. Someone's going to win.
Yeah.
Let's swap back over. I do want to see, I think this is actually hitting the, Thrasios spin? Let's take it back. For sure. Go to these players and see what they're still talking about. Probably going to do this for a good while. See y'all later.
Back to Ristic on MT.
A lot, actually.
I don't know what.
That's
You can't, right?
Can't 'cause
Trick
it's-
bind.
Yep. Yep.
That's yeah.
That's right. I think in that case, I have to pass on.
Get on North 6 side.
You're good to go. MG.
Yeah,
Cool.
we're good. So these get exiled.
On MBT, I have a wrist stick underneath.
From me, probably, or
It was from the.
from you.
We had it under something that he reacted to.
I'm not paying. I don't
It was
know.
one of the first wrist stick triggers we used.
Would you pay? Does it matter? Do we need to figure it out?
Yeah.
Oh, we're right above.
Yep.
Right above candelabra. Yeah, we did.
All right, I'll do.
No. It's over there somewhere.
We're back.
Tail chipman's on the side.
Okay.
You did it.
I have a wristic study. Jeez, I think that's stackers resolving.
I think once you spend your mana, moving to combat makes so much sense if you can. For the 5 green.
Yeah.
Depending on what you're doing, I know, but
Okay. Let's cast a Chromox.
nice. Triggers. Trigger.
Just that.
You're gonna spot everything. Okay.
We're back. I'll have a sage you still.
Okay. I think I'm okay with it. Yep.
The stage your results. You get a.
So before we go down.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
My win con at this point is you guys all going to YouTube for slow play stuff. Just relax. I think my chances are good.
Yeah, dude. Sorry.
I'm gonna pact my own Chromox. Vivi trigger.
We'll have a trigger first. Or I have a trigger first. Sorry. Are you holding them?
Yeah.
Sorry? Yeah.
Okay, you're holding. So you have 2 Vivi triggers in the stack. What happened to Vivis? You might have still one of these.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yes. Those are.
And also on the Chroma.
And we have the Chromox as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
We shouldn't have acknowledged it, but whatever. Here we are.
I thought that's what this was.
I know, but I just want to represent. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Did I represent my? I guess I should represent my trigger too. I said it, but I didn't do it. Oh God.
Ristic.
I have a trigger first. Am I good? That's bad. I'm also dying to you if do anything, like actually just on board. So I don't know what to do. This is so bad.
I can't do anything about this. It's just permanence for the next group, right?
And permanents he controls, and
So-
both can be countered.
You could do your other thing first that you're gonna do anyway. Right? Why not?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Jump. I'll tap for a blue. I'm gonna offer my own pact.
trigger here. Good resolve.
I have Vivi triggers before we resolve
have,
this.
but
before we resolve this, I have to put my Vivi triggers in the stack.
Yeah.
Where's the Vivi? Yeah, there.
Am I gonna draw? Actually relevant.
Secret goal to the team.
Literally. I mean, I'm good on. I guess Vivi triggers, right? Okay. Whatever. I don't know if you can you kill the Vivi because we're just gonna die. Because once I'm dead, 2 spells you're dead. So it's like I get you might want to try to, but going on top.
Like me saving.
Yeah, but there's like spells in hand that matter for that already.
I know, but it's just kind of like I'm very dead to you.
But you get buried if you don't remove it, right? So it's like, and the offer was, I mean, whatever. I'm passing the Vivi trigger. I feel you, but
I'm really not.
I have very limited things. I still don't have a flash enabler or a way to get it. So like I don't. I'm trying to draw it.
He dies before you, the Vivi, just to be fair.
Yeah, but
he
knows.
Kill it later after.
No, but then you can bury it.
You kill me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we still might kill.
Because already the Vivi triggers in the stack is like we're almost dead. So I think
I mean, maybe it makes sense to. No, it doesn't make sense. If you can do it, you can do it. So I better not wait. I'll tap grass for.
I'm gonna go up green for you.
Can you do that still, or is it just that ability? Or does it lose facility?
Is that us? I think it's just that ability.
I think it is.
That's a good. I think it is.
But
The permanent activate.
Oh my god.
It's all after the
I
ability.
I got you.
I guess I should have used it. I should have used my mana ability.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just like.
I just try to keep a clean game, you know.
Can I read Enduring Vitality?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if it grants it on top.
I know that like if you.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I want to be sure we don't. Oh, I guess it's my last ditch. Then.
I did not know that. That changes so much. That was insane. Your pen was so good, dude. Yeah, I didn't realize either.
So it's just like.
I actually wanted you to have the mana. I just had to say it. Since I knew it.
Keep it clean. It's like you know, like probably keep it. That's before. And put in down gates. We're responding to this. What's in my camp?
I'm gonna respond to this.
You're responding to target.
You put in, give it target. Yes, give it target.
When it enters, there's a trigger. So I'm activating it. You want to respond to activate?
Yes. Like before it's in play and targeting?
Yes.
Okay. It'll be, I mean, technically 4 mana gets had, could do it again. From hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll do it on the target whenever we're at ETBs. That's fine.
You do you.
Prodigy?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna respond to the target.
Yeah, that was what I drew right then.
Hard to wait for.
Because that's what I didn't have when I showed in my hand. Yeah.
Got some.
Well, I didn't have it drawn.
What? No. Yours just seems thin, so.
Wait, what?
Okay. Let's.
Dude, Death by Vivi is crazy.
Pitch a Skull Pierce. Actually, no, Skull Pierce. We'll pitch a Transmute Artifact for a misdirection.
It only targets spells.
I know.
So, okay. I got it. Sorry.
With the single target.
What can we target on here? Target packs.
Targets. Yeah. Or offer.
We'll send the pack. Right. We'll send the pact over to the.
Or you just the target pact.
Yeah. I'll target the pact. We'll get the resolve here in a second.
Okay. You have I have a trigger as well. Good.
You're good. Yeah. Vivi triggers are good right here.
I'll discard a card for spell.
Sorry?
Trying to live. Those game actions.
Not that one. Not that one. Hit again.
That shot's way worse when you're at 1.
It's actually really close to doing it. Your game for life. If I hit a ritual, I can live. All right, do it again. There you go. No dark grit. I don't want to bolt anything on my way out, I don't think. Oh yeah. You can help. Yeah, let me help. No.
Bolt it.
He actually has no abilities.
We'll get flash back in. You reset. That's my responsibility.
You drew, right?
I did try.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
Okay.
Bonk bonk.
GG.
All right, guys, slow play. This is ball draw into your.
No, that was
Third.
no, those ones aren't done yet. We were on misdirection.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it's
Sorry.
already good.
Didn't see the misdirection.
Can we just do this as a Talon Gate activation so we can represent it on the stack?
Yes.
Wherever it is. On top of offer, right?
Great. Offer.
Or the Vivies. Yeah.
All right, so misdirection.
Yep. Packed on your veil. Oh, sorry. Pax obviously is the target right now.
Yeah, no, I think we're
Resolve.
Resolve. All right, so we'll hit the veil.
I mean, it won't.
Once it resolves, yeah, it's not gonna fizzle. It's gonna fizzle. Okay. Back on that. I think what can I say?
Cut.
cool. So this was all.
He's gonna phase out.
And there is another two Vivi triggers, yeah. It's fine for me.
We're good. We're good with the Vivi,
Yeah.
right? Offers target attack, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We're good with that.
Just thinking. I'm gonna flip some mana. I'll cast a Dramatic Reversal.
Christic.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Wait, what happens with Curse of Opulence? Does it go to another player?
It's just it's gone. Yeah.
Oh, right. The battle goes to another player. Sorry, that makes sense.
You're reversing.
Yeah. Go on reversal?
Yeah, well, it's over you.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay.
It actually starts with you because triggers have resolved. It's your active player.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Or it's over the
I'm good with it.
All right. I don't have it yet, but I'm gonna spin Kinnan. I think is what my plan is. Wish I drew it.
This is on top of it. He's on top of these VVs right here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, just double checking that I didn't draw it when I'm. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and flip more. So I'll go 4 more. I'll spend 1, 2, and 5. Spin Kinnan.
Yeah.
Good.
This turn prime is not that relevant, bro. You can see my hand. But that's how it goes.
I mean, I'm just spinning and hoping, right?
Yeah, but you're also not. Are you dead in the side?
Not quite.
Use resolve one?
No, yet not. Those are he responded to this.
Fizzles.
Oh, it is? Okay. Sure.
Yeah, I can probably actually respond to this. With the trigger on the stack.
Activation.
With the activation effect.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to know how much time is on? I don't think there's any rule. Okay.
We should be good.
Yeah. I'm gonna submerge your
What was it? Hour 13.
your cannon.
Hour 13.
Can you put it on the stack? I have
Yep.
a trigger.
Yep.
You have an island, right?
Yes, I do.
Steam vents. Okay, and I have a force. All right. Trigger resolves.
Wait, what's the target?
Cannon. Yep.
Kenny can't put itself on.
I have to think.
No, I mean, totally understand. Like the opposite.
Sorry, bro. Ken is a human. I can't put him back into play. I'll go ahead and cast a hydroelectric specimen.
Ristic.
You're good. Yep.
You can put the hydro.
I was just thinking.
Yeah, I think that's good.
I'd like to target submerge.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Redirect to hydroelectric specimen.
Yep. Good.
Put it on top. Cannon spin. Hey, it still made it one worse.
But you have
Activation pass. No, yeah. Guaranteed hit. Unfortunate.
So I drew it up. Sorry, this was the telling news, right? This happened. Yeah. So I'm not.
He's responding on top of the
Right.
the mini triggers. Yeah.
All right. Apologies. I need to think a little longer. Almost there. Just got to decide if I'm spinning again. Sure. Did I mistap anything? Did I miss? Was I supposed to? No, I floated mana. We're good. Okay. Sorry. Just making sure I'm representing what we're saying. I'm gonna go ahead and tap for 3. And another 2 blue, I guess, and then we'll tap the Finhorn Elves for 2 blue or 2 green. I mean, I'll go ahead and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spin cannon. Cool. Yep. There's Basalt. Okay. Unagi of Kyoshi Island.
There it is. You can't be wrong when playing Avatar. It's scary, you know?
I will go ahead and. Man, I was really hoping I'd draw my instant speed enabler, but didn't. I'm gonna commandeer Pact of Negation.
Ristic.
Hold on. Pitching cards.
One who's playing.
Yeah, I'm good on comedy.
All right, I'll change the target back to Chrome Box. Pass some vivid triggers.
Yep. 2.
The triggers that are still in the stack, right?
BB says.
Oh, deals damage.
It's going to use the
Last known. Yeah, right. So it does still work. Yeah.
well, yeah.
Nothing effect there.
It's not like if you put it down, BB deals things. Yeah, it's still work.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. You got 2.
All right.
Offer?
Yep. Offer good.
Yep.
Okay. I'll make 2 treasures.
First card in the pact. Yeah, you commented the pact. Yep, that checks.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
oh, you commandeered it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep. I just want to control it.
So, you still leave the sack? Do you have feathers over there? Right.
Thanks. Dude, my hand's so bad. No.
No.
Sorry, dude.
Only. If only I had
Dude, I think I'm gonna lose. Sucks. I'll go ahead and float 2 more blue. I will tap. Let's see how do I want to do this. Yeah. Just these guys. I want to use this mana. I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna activate City Brass. Respond. Continue holding party. And I'm gonna go. Yeah, please. I'm gonna go colorless here. And a treasure. For another green, 2 green. So I'll activate Kinnan.
I'm passing.
Yep. Whiff. No. Okay, well. Hold on. Let me think. I don't like this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dive. So I have 1 more fish trigger under your veil. That sucks.
You have a hint too.
True, right before I die. No, then I die on these first trigger those because of City Brass.
Because of City Brass.
Yeah. Which maybe I should have done that differently, but okay. We are here. Is there any other things I can do? Yeah, I mean, I kind of cooked, so I think it's your prerogative on the veil. I'll take a damage. Yeah, I can't do anything else. I can't win. So, 1v1 now.
Yeah, there's nothing on the veil that I'm going to be doing, so you're good.
I draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
I drink this. I'm good.
Yep.
With that.
Llanowar Elves. Okay, let me just look at my hand again, and then I think I die. Nothing to do. Could activate Fairy Mastermind, but then there's nothing I can do with it, I believe. Technically, maybe.
Yeah. So locked. These won't actually hit. Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It won't
Yeah,
matter.
'cause the damage we're seeing, but the
The
counter.
counters are originally.
They're just gonna. Yeah.
Right. Counters wasn't.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't think I should affect the game anymore. Nothing else I do matters. I'm good to. Yeah, I could remove shit, but no point. I'm just good to die.
Yep.
GG.
Say true.
GG.
So you get your wristy. Yep. I get a. What?
We have a
Land?
basic land type.
Okay. I wasn't finding it.
Go search.
Evan, just make sure you check with Professor Baldy.
Sounds good.
I want to live. I'm going back to the
I don't think I have anything left of the basic landscapes.
Yeah, you're probably not playing that one.
Do one more quick sweep. I'm pretty sure I don't get used to it.
Cool. Figures all these. Mox resolve. It was targeted by pack with that.
Off the stack, yeah. Okay. Okay. Alligates phases back in at the end of.
You're untapped.
Right, untap step. Okay. Complexity. Okay.
trying to think I want to add dramatic reversal to this deck. Category from
Max Diamond. Max Diamond.
trigger command.
Yeah, take it.
Yes.
I will pitch a Misty Rainforest. Box open.
Trigger.
Mix Amber.
Trigger.
You got it. What creatures you got up right now untapped? Let's see. Just us, yes.
I mean, these are untapped.
Oh
They
yeah,
can't-
but you can't.
None of them have abilities.
Yep. I have a way to do anything right now.
You can.
I'm gonna have to pass. Yeah.
You're leaving this phase.
I think I'm gonna have to leave
And,
this phase. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So we just saw an insanely long stack battle. Unfortunately, Evan had to actually be spinning Kinnan to see if he could find Flood Color.
Yeah,
Very unfortunate.
yeah.
Also died just along with Matt there to the VV triggers, but now VV is not on the battlefield. So Kendall, it looks like it's just going to be holding up mana and potentially passing the turn. What do we have here from
I mean,
Kendall?
Bolt that ends the game.
This deck plays
right?
like Bolt Wave often or Actual Factual Lightning Bolt to kill players or creatures. No, we're discarding. I think Joe's got it. There's just no way he can control him, even with the 4 mana he's got. Joe was going to untap with,
I mean,
an insane amount of mana, a Training Grounds, a Thrasios, a Kinnan, a Ristic, 2 Cradles, a Minamo, a Desert Temple. Like this is potentially unlosable here for Joe. I'm curious as to if there's a sudden shock like effect maybe in Kendall's hand. He's just praying that Joe takes 1 damage off anything and then just immediately sudden shocks him and kills him. Because the game, again, the spot is split second, and we saw a trick bind. I'm curious of what the game plan is here for Joe. Yeah, I think we're just discarding all of the lands and
hands. And I mean, Joe still has a ton of interaction, but there's no world, right? Like
no way.
Yeah, poor Kendall, man. Kendall did so good.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal turn. That's exactly what you wanted to do. Everything, again, if he was able to get 2 more triggers off of VV there, he wins the game. He just needed them before the VV got phased out, and he just didn't have the free spells. And this deck is known for playing so many free spells, so it's interesting to see he just didn't have them this time.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens because now Joe no longer has instant speed on the table.
Exactly.
So
E-Zone was cracked. It is not in play. There's only things like Born, Flood Color, High Fate Trickster.
But in response, death.
Oh my goodness, this is a crazy game. I'm curious. I don't remember if Joe actually had a packed trigger. He might, but I mean, it's very easy to pay for it, especially when all of your creatures tap for 3 mana.
Yeah.
Technically, if there's ever a point, which won't happen, where Joe gets to under 5 mana, it could be beneficial to be like, hey, you missed your pack trigger. I'd like you to pay it now.
And let's not forget, there is a Training Grounds on the battlefield.
Yeah. Kinnan, Training Grounds, Badger Mold Cub, Enduring Vitality, Thrasios, 2 Cradles, 2 Cradle Untappers. It's crazy. I think we should...
Merry Christmas Land.
It's Merry Christmas Land, literally. I still think that we should be going back here to the table, seeing what they're saying. We just want to give a little bit of recap because that was an insanely long, insanely crazy turn.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're talking about.
Thinking before draw. I'll get a draw. You're at 32. I count my mana real quick. 3, 6, 9, 18. Not you. So not you. 21, 23. so 10, 10, 23, 25. What if I count my deck?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Will tap the Greedle for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, great. Where's the green mana? Thank you. 10. Tap Rogrek for 2 blue, and I get a green as well. God, yeah. I'll spend a blue and 4, and I will activate Cannon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put a board on play. Bottom in a random order. I will attempt to demonstrate a loop where I return Talon Gates and put it in play, phase this out, and then I won't phase things out. I'll float a billion mana of each color. And I will start activating Thrasios. So my lands are untapped. This is tapped. I have all the mana. And activate Thrasios. Put lands into play and non-lands in my hand. Hidden Strings, Lotus Cobra, Saga's in play, Force Negation. I'm just going to untap them as they come in. You mind if I just put them in untapped? Okay.
Are you intending to stop this at some point? I guess what's your win at this point? He just induced infinite mana.
I just want to get like every counterspell left in my deck, and then I'm going to bestow the Ewit with my Springheart and Antica, which is already in my hand. And then I'll find Gutshot and Gutshot you. Or I'll find Spellseeker and Gutshot you, and I have infinite landfall, or betray large landfall. And I'll just return Gutshot.
You have a way to remove the Ristic right now?
I can just pay.
Okay, yeah, you can pay every time. You have infinite mana. You're right. Yep. I think it's good. I'm good with it. Yeah. Good job, man. Yeah.
Well, if you wanted to stop him, you could.
He has treasures for days, or for counter for days, yeah.
Joe Holland, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
What a game.
We're back, and we have a winner.
Oh my God, Frenzy of the Falls. Oh, what a weekend. Oh my God.
That was a crazy game, dude.
Dude,
That was a cEDH game.
Congratulations.
That was
An
certainly
amazing, well-fought win.
And there's an announcement. We got to see this barely living Joe on podcast here. 3 lives. That is all it was. Everyone else streaming. That was the meaning of the play.
Good job, Ian.
Yeah, man. Oh, excellent play. Wow, that was an incredible.
You deserve that.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I forgot I could activate Kinnan. Hey, good game.
Shit, bro. Good game.
Good game, dude. At the end of the game, had an insanely
I was so
good
sure I
board
dropped
state.
it.
Everything they were doing
Never
was
did.
Pushing. Oh, guess what? I have engines. That's what you want to see. And again, it's kind of that mid-range swap.
Deck's
that
not
I
good.
like.
Deck's not good,
You're gonna
bro.
see it today.
Can I just pack
It
my
was-
stuff
it was-
up? Or?
Honestly, this has been an incredible weekend of Magic.
One
It really,
second.
really has.
We got a chance to see what Badger Mole Cub did, what Cabbage Merchant did. These really strong new pieces.
Nothing's gonna
just
change.
Really rocking the meta.
No one's gonna
And
kill you
it
stuff.
has been relevant almost every single time they've entered the battle.
Every time.
Yeah.
Really, truly every time. Like
Yeah.
even when it didn't do as much that game, we saw how the effect it had. Like, oh wow, I'm scaring my opponent with that. Like, that is terrifying. Yeah, congratulations again to Joe. We're gonna be back in just a minute. I'll be interviewing him and giving him his trophy at his playmat. And just want to say thank you guys. If you appreciate it, thank you so much to Excalibur, all of our sponsors. Make sure to like and subscribe. We will be back shortly.
Yep.
Give us a few minutes.
Yes.
I'll have my cast
See you
spoken about
soon.
air.
Here, just kidding. Raul's not here. We're still live. Little awkward.
It's
But
okay.
we did it.
But we did it. Anyways, so let's just really quick talk about Excalibur events.
Yes.
Okay. So this is the first big event after Avatar has come out.
Yes.
Right? We got
Like the large event.
Yeah,
Yes.
large event. And I would want to say like this is like the breaking ground of new metas.
100%.
This is where this is where we saw it. We saw how much the meta wanted to slow down.
Yes.
And I feel like it just sped up. It was all the games were really, really fast. We only saw 2 games that actually went the distance.
Very, very quick. Like Alan, even with the games we saw, the Cabbage Man or the Badger Mole Club, it either made tons of extra mana for each player, them copy it and clone it, or the player clone it themselves and go, cool, I actually want 4 mana a creature. I want all of your triggers. I want to do everything. Give me the mana.
Exactly.
It's all about the mana.
It's all about the mana. So anyways, we are ready to go to our ad break.
Yep.
We will be seeing you soon. Stick around. We have our winner of Frenzy at the Falls. So excited. See you soon.
See you soon.
And what would you like for Christmas?
Well, I want a foil Force of Will, a Russian Vault, and an Altered Rograk.
Ah, what?
Don't worry, sir. We have Doot Loot.
Doot Loot?
Yeah, they're a one-stop shop with all the cool cards. And with their premium rolls, we can now help get them whenever they want.
This holiday season, be sure to join the ever-growing community of over 2,000 members on Discord. With an ever-changing stock, you'll be sure to always find what you need.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth.
Looking for Commander-specific playmats or stylized tokens? Come hang out at Snowballin's Etsy shop. We've got something for every cEDH enjoy. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving. To celebrate, the shop is running Black Friday deals all weekend long. Use code CYBER25 at checkout for 25% off and treat yourself.
We are live with the winner of Frenzy at the Falls. Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you so much. I
Running
appreciate
on
it, man.
Rogthras?
Rogthras.
How long have you been playing this deck? First question.
Started playing it mid-March.
Mid-March? Okay.
Yeah.
Still pretty.
Basically,
new.
as soon as the Aboro line came out, that's
Like
when I
that tech?
adopted the deck. Yeah.
That's super awesome. I mean, I think for me it was like February, so pretty similar
Yeah,
time,
right
right?
around there.
That deck has been very consistent, doing a great thing. Every weekend or every 2 weekends, you're seeing it top 4. How does it feel to be this month's really big winner?
It's been amazing, honestly. This is like my 4th large tournament I've played in. Haven't hit top 16 before, and I was just happy to, be in top cut. And then obviously things broke the way I needed them to.
I mean, that was by far one of the coolest final games I have ever seen.
Awesome.
Everything on the stack,
Happy
all
to
the
be a part of it.
triggers, you not wanting to die, like 3 life, right? Like so close to death. Everyone else dying, but you got to live. They passed to you. You went, all right, I have infinity mana. Time to win the game.
Yeah. And at that point, like, once Freedom's dead.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, he's just posturing like he's stone out. So I'm like, am I actually just gonna? Because I had the whole fight and I ran out of mana and Thrasios got trick mine. I couldn't even tap it for mana. And I was like, well, at least I shot my shot and fought a good fight. But
100%. It was
that's such
watching,
a
dude.
cEDH game, right?
It was hard to watch. I was like, no, please tap the mana, please. Oh no. But I mean, you live and you learn. You still got there.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That's all that
I
matters.
mean, you're gonna make mistakes in a game like that. Like that's just gonna happen.
A
You
very
just gotta
long,
keep going.
tedious, lots of triggers, right? Everything mattered, and even missing 1 or 2 things is okay because you still got there.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. It worked out.
we're gonna present you with this trophy. Here you are. Hold
Sweet.
that up nice and high for the camera. Look at that. A beautiful winner, beautiful trophy, beautiful venue. You're also gonna get this awesome foil Frenzy at the Falls winner playmat.
Beautiful.
Hold that up real quick for the stream. You wanna get that guy? Oh my gosh, that looks amazing. And you can kind of see the reflection.
Little.
It's nice and glistening.
Little sheen.
Yeah. Well, that is most of what we have today. Hire and I are going to be back pretty soon with the closing thoughts, saying goodbye. But again, Joe, congratulations so much on winning and on Rogthras, no less.
Thank you so much.
We'll be back soon. Hire and I will say goodbye to you. Peace.
Welcome back.
We are here again. Closing thoughts. We really just want to say thank you again, everyone, for coming out. Excalibur for running this amazing event. We've heard it all here before. I know we're saying a lot, but really, truly means a lot to us. We want to thank all of our sponsors again: Doot Loot, Gold Sabertooth, Snowballin', my personal sponsors, Level 7, Playing with Power, MTG Basics. Like so many people came together to make this event what it was, and we just want to say thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And these events are made possible by wonderful TOs. And if you want a casting team like MTG Basics at your event, reach out because this is a professional quality stream. We have an amazing staff and we want to come to your events. So if you want more information, where can they reach you guys?
They can reach Synergistic, aka Raul, the owner of MTG Basics, either on Discord, Twitter, MTG Basics Twitter, any of our handles. It's going to be all on there. Or if you really want to reach out, you can reach out to me. Pigeon Eyes on everything. Please don't feel free. Feel free to text us, email, whatever you got. We'll respond. We want to help you guys out, and we want to be able to provide this amazing stream experience for you all over and over again. This is the second recent of many, so we want to be able to do that.
Yeah. And I guess I'm Higher MTG.
Yep.
This is Pigeon Eyes, and this was Frenzy at the Falls. We'll see you guys at the next one. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe. Bye.